Okay, now we're recording. This is session 3, second recording, because I'm dumb and I lost the first one. Alright, so welcome back, everyone, to Dungeons and Deadlands. Let me pull up, and I got a little prologue. I wrote it up like 20 minutes ago, because I'm real good at this. Alright. Last time on Dungeons and Deadlands. After things calmed down a bit in town, our posse decided to investigate the graveyard after seeing 2 of Austin Colt's deputies leave the area. Once there, they ran into some nasty bloodwires looking to feast on our cowpokes. After making short work of them, the posse and their collection of small barbed wire-like corpses continued investigating the graveyard. One fussy feline was found chained up, and our heroes decided to free him with the help of some well-placed beef jerky. The group then decided to head back to the town, spoke with some of the locals, mingled, schmoozed, and started to introduce themselves to the grieving town of Dunmoore. Following the pastor, the group then set off into the night into the mines, where the sounds of chittering and clattering could be heard from deep within. Finding their courage in spades, the group barreled headfirst into the wretched underbelly of the sickly town to find a mass grave full of bone fiends. We now find our posse illuminated by the faint light of the cavern's crystals, guns in hand, and staring down the darkness. Our story continues. And we find ourselves in the Dunmoore mines.
Bone daddies.
Bone daddies. Alright. Thank you. Alright, what do you guys do now?
Alright, so before we took off, I had just loaded, Victor's rifle, and I was about to start firing at Bone Daddies.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna fire Bone Daddies.
Okay.
Victor's watching.
God.
So you guys have probably noticed that the map has changed a little bit. Everything is good and dark, except the only things that you can see illuminated with your human non-dark vision eyes is whatever is in the glow of the crystals. So right now, Mr. Creed, you can see there is a fiend and a half illuminated by the light of the crystals.
I believe last thing I was doing was getting the hell out of here, so.
Yep, you can definitely do that.
Oh shit. Give me a second.
Okay.
I gotta turn hardware acceleration back on.
Oh, yep. Alright, so Julian decides to leave. Anyone else, while I see Solomon's fumbling with the gun and putting the carved bullets.
Fumbles.
Putting the carved bullets in the gun.
Not in the face, Bone Daddies.
Victor, Stella, what do you guys do?
Victor's just kind of watching as he's fumbling with the rifle. It's like, have you ever fired that thing before, or fired something similar?
I was gonna say, I've never fired this one. You just handed it to me.
It shows, because clearly you're having issues.
I am back in.
I think Stella is, she just got over a little freak out panic attack of excitement. I think she's of a mixed emotions of, holy shit, this is fucking real, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but she's gonna have, both her pistols ready, I guess. But she's gonna stand in the back.
Okay. So we have...
Victor has to go.
Watches Julian walk away, and she goes, shit, what a smart guy, but I gotta do this.
That's so clever!
I was just gonna say, Victor has his pistol out, but he's like also holding the lamp. I don't know what he's gonna be doing.
Oh, that's right. He's holding the lamp. Let me go ahead.
Can we just set his down on the ledge there?
Okay. Let me go ahead and.
I think Victor would be kind of holding it out to point downwards towards the Bone Daddies.
Arc of light.
Bone Daddies.
The Bone Daddies.
Okay, instead, let's see if we can make this a little spicier.
Julian's gonna be the only remaining character after this. God.
Depending on how things go, yeah, it could be.
They got no way getting up to us. We're good. They don't know how to climb walls or anything, I hope.
You hope.
I'm booking it if they would start climbing walls, guys.
Yeah, if they start climbing,
I don't like the
I'm
dark, you know what I mean?
running.
The
Oh, he's holding a
directionals.
candle.
Yep.
There we go. Well, he's shining it, but this I mentioned before, you guys notice that like with the fog up in the upper level of the cave and how dark it is down here, it almost feels like in the basement of the saloon. It's really dark. It's like advanced darkness.
Advanced darkness.
Ah. Okay.
Shoot,
Got it.
now you got me yawning.
Okay.
Oh no.
So you guys are like kind of preparing yourselves, steeling your nerves, shaking yourself of the excitement and the jitters of like, holy shit, these things are real. What is this? What are these crazy things? And you hear like clink, 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 as something is falling down off of the wood above your heads. You notice there is a glowing vial. Within this vial, then you can hear a little shit from way up at the top of the cave. You see in this vial this kind of like very slowly moving liquid of a very bright bluish teal green something. You don't quite know what it is. And as it comes to a rest, you could say it comes right here and lays there up against the crystal.
Stella's gonna aim both her guns at it really quick. She's a little spooked.
Okay.
Turn around and is it like still glowing or?
Oh yeah, it's glowing with a very eerie sort of
Flashbang.
glow.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're also SWAT.
Start shooting it. No, okay. Oh, bam, bam, bam.
You certainly can.
No, she's gonna walk up to it, both her guns still drawn, and just tap it with the top of her foot.
Okay.
Of her
Yep.
boot.
She does this. You can kind of hear like the rattle of, the glass against the crystal. It kind of makes like an echoing, chiming sound as the glass and crystal meet after you tap it with your foot.
What color is it? What color is it glowing?
Teal, like a tealish blue, and it's swirling. There's something swirling in there.
Ooh. I want her to use her foot and then just like a cat paw. She's gonna like bring it closer with just the top of her foot.
Yeah, you can do that.
She's not. She's gonna try and move it with her toe to get closer. Does it make any noise while it's rolling?
Yes, it's clattering gently. It's like the glass vial against the stone, and your whole boot and leg and part of your dress is illuminated in this kind of teal glow as you're sort of working the vial over, and you can hear like a slight ooh sound coming from the vial now that it is closer to you. It's a very soft, very like, it almost sounds like wind through the trees.
Ooh, creepy. She's gonna look from where Julian was, because I assume it came from where Julian was coming from. She's just gonna, I don't know, would she know it? She probably wouldn't know what this is, so I guess she's gonna like quickly grab it with,
Okay.
like from the tip Well, she's gonna bring out her rabbit's foot really quick
The little
And-
rabbit's paw.
and grab it, like pinch it between the rabbit's paw and her
Yeah.
finger.
Yeah, for sure. Effortlessly, you've done this a million times with a bunch of questionable things with this rabbit's foot. This dirty little paw comes out and
It's my
grabs the
monkey's
vial.
paw, you know?
Yeah.
I'll make some wishes with it. And then, I don't know, she's probably, like, really confused what if she puts it against her ear, it's like a seashell, you know what I mean? Hear the wind blowing in a cave.
Yeah, so does she put it up to her ear?
Yes.
The second she does, you hear, "Ah," just a very, like, a droning sound coming from within the vial. and you could, whenever you get a really good close look at it now, if it's close enough for you to hear with your ear, you can see, you could swear there's faces. Like, ghostly, ghoulish faces that fade in and out, and in and out, and swirl with this teal liquid. And you can hear their howls from within.
Stella thinks, damn, this is really cool, but I'm in a shitty predicament. So
Mm.
she's gonna, like, with the barbed wire and, like, around her hat, she's gonna put the vial and, like, tuck it between the barbed wire and her hat for now.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I
okay.
gotta figure about that.
Yep.
It's like she's like an anglerfish right now.
Exactly, yeah. So, I'm gonna go ahead and make her emit some light.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the vial is glowing. So she's gonna have a little bit of low light emanating from her.
It's like, I would ask someone about this, but we're in a really bad predicament right now. You know?
Yeah. So yeah, there is a small aura of low light emanating now from Stella. And you guys, Victor and Solomon, if you were to look back to Stella, you would see that she now has secured to the top of her hat this teal, bright, greenish bluish teal vial that's laced between the corpse of the blood wire from before. And Stella, you constantly hear coming from the vial as it's in such close proximity to your head. So you constantly hear ghoulish sounds.
Sick.
Okay. So let's real quick, Julian, what are you doing in this current moment? Are you in a different part of the cave? Where'd you go?
I'm climbing all the way up, and I'm back at the kind of like the mine area, like the start of it,
Yes, you are.
and I'm looking for some more interesting things to mine for myself.
Okay. Can you see that you are up there now?
9 or 40 minutes?
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, yeah, feel free. You can go ahead and explore at your leisure. So now Julian is up, back where you guys were before, in the fog, and he's starting to root around. Solomon and Victor, what are you guys doing?
Still aiming at the bone daddy, waiting to shoot.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Go ahead and make me a shooting roll.
Certainly. I totally have that handy.
Oh, do you need me to roll for the...
Oh, yeah. So he'll shoot, and if he hits, which he did, because what do we decree? I only make it miss if it's snake eyes, or unless you guys just don't roll high enough. But like the fail doesn't count, I think. What did I decree last time? I can't remember.
A wild die
Yeah.
is success, so the failure on the other one doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's only a crit failure when it's snake eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you need me to roll the Winchester?
Yes, you go ahead and roll damage. Okay.
+1.
Yep,
Oh,
plus
roll
1.
damage.
Okay, so because you did not get a raise on the initial attack, you do not get the additional, Oh, okay, there we go. Okay.
There we go.
You do not get bonus damage, but you do hit 4. So you, so yeah, Solomon, you take aim, and even in the darkness, you can see this, like, this creature kind of, like, writhing, and the bones clattering together loudly in the light of a blue crystal. And this one, to be precise. So you take aim and fire, and as you do, The creature, a huge, like, deafening bang happens in the cavern. This rifle going off in your hands. A bright flash of light appears at the end of the muzzle. In this creature, you can hear the sound of bones snapping and cracking together as the bullet penetrates through this creature. And it is not happy. It's writhing and angry. And the second that happens, you can see there's a form of... You can kind of see, Solomon, there's some bones sticking out from this direction. And the second that happens, the creature backs away. And you can see, like, there's creatures that are... You can kind of make it out in the dark. At this point, anything that's not in the light of a crystal, you can only see the most vague forms and shadows of it. This is an extremely dark area. You guys are humans, you don't have dark vision, so it is really hard to see. You can take shots at them, but it'll be at a worse disadvantage if they are in shadow. But this one right here, he's staying put. He's furious. He's pissed. He just got... You actually notice, like, in the light that you've managed to shoot off one of its arms, to which it has, like, 7 of them. But yeah, you're able to easily shoot off one of its arms. And it just kind of looks up at the group of you and snarls and clatters angrily. It's pissed.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
How big are those crystals across from us?
They're pretty big. Like, the crystals, some of them are about as tall as you guys. So, like, 6 feet or so long. And then I'd say, like, maybe 3 feet girthy.
Okay. How... Because I have an idea.
Okay.
I want to shoot those crystals off to where they fall.
Okay. Right now those crystals are secured against the cavern wall. But it looks like if you could somehow have some kind of explosive of some kind, you could probably dislodge them if you got lucky.
Yeah, I don't have any explosives on me, so it'll probably have to be with my pistol.
Okay. Go ahead and, because breaking things, let's see. You know what? Yeah, let's see how you do. Let's see how you roll. So go ahead and roll me so with your pistol, with a bullet, go ahead and just roll your, shot. So do me a shoot and roll. Okay. So, yeah, it's, unfortunately, the crystal is really sturdy, and you do manage to hit it, but your bullet just goes pling, and you can hear it ricocheting, ting, 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 as it goes around the cave, harmlessly, not to you guys. And it just clatters down to somewhere in the dark. But you do hit the crystal.
Trying to think. I could try tossing the lantern. Maybe?
Yeah. If you want to.
I don't know. What does everybody else think? Do we need the lantern, potentially?
I mean, you've got the one that was less bright. I've got the brighter one, so...
Oh, you got the brighter one?
Yeah, because you had the old mining lantern. I had the one that we combined all the oil from the tavern in.
Okay. I guess Victor will, seeing his pistol didn't really do much, will give a toss of the old mining lantern and see if the explosion caused will give a good knocking.
Yeah, okay. So what are you aiming at exactly?
So with the lantern, he's gonna toss it up right where the rock intercedes with the crystal.
So right there?
Just to see if more like right here, just to see if it'll dislodge the crystals.
Sure. Go for it. How much oil would you say is in that lantern?
Good question. I think we filled it halfway, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Can't remember.
All right.
Do you want me to roll like a strength throw?
Yeah. Do cause throwing is strength. Yeah. I think. Oh my God! Ew! Jesus Christ! Okay. Wow.
No
okay.
Benny needed.
Yeah, with fucking Herculean strength. Yeah, like, no problem. You absolutely, like, you guys kind of witness Victor, and he's a pretty, like, well put together dude. You know, he's got, like, his like, fancy vest on, and he looks very clean and well kept. He doesn't seem like a rough and tumble sort of dude on the outside. But then you see this guy, like, he kind of sizes up the crystal in the cavern wall, and he kind of, like, loosens his arm a little bit. You can hear the sloshing of oil and the jolting of the metal and the little bits and bobs inside this really old lantern. And he chucks it like a baseball pitch, like, boom! And you see, like, yeah. Oh my God. So, yeah, and dead on, like, Victor, the exact spot that you wanted to aim at, you hit it dead on, as if you threw shit just for fun all the time. And yeah, in a burst of flame, you guys see this thing, like, explode, basically. The fire, like, laps up and engulfs this crystal, both of them, the blue one and the purple one. And you can see, like, the beautiful glow emanating from the crystal is suddenly cut off. You see flames, like, leap up from the lamp and engulf the crystals and the cave wall. Everything there is washed with a black scorch from these flames. And you notice with the fading of the crystal light that it's not where it used to be, but it's definitely falling. So yeah, the whole purple crystal and a piece of the blue crystal hurtle down to the depths below. And you guys kind of see, like, this fiend, its multiple heads kind of crackle up, and it goes as it sort of stares up at the explosion. By the way, in the explosion, the entire cavern is lit up for just a moment. It was that big and potent of a kaboom. And you guys can see, like, even more, you hear chittering and clacking as more of these creatures recede into the dark. You could tell, like, light is not their friend. They do not enjoy the bright lights. So with this, yeah, the crystal comes tumbling down and on top of the Bone Fiend. So let's see, what kind of damage would that be for what does a crystal damage do? Let's see.
I don't know, that would be just falling debris.
Yeah.
I guess that would be.
But it's big, like, so what you did is a test, right? So whenever you guys are testing, whatever kind of thing I made you roll for, the thing you're testing against has to make a roll, and it has to beat what you did. It is you versus this creature's rolls. You did so well. So that's a high, it has to beat a 15, which is incredible. Because you got multiple raises too. So,
Yeah.
Let's see. So, the fiends aren't particularly quick, especially, like, it's a mass of bones and, like, tar. You can see now, like, with the explosion too, you see this creature in its full might. It's multiple skeletons and, like, bits of rot and nasty, putrid, flesh hanging off of this. And in the moment of the flash, you can see there is one skull that's in the center of it that is black as pitch. It's shiny, almost looks oily, and the oily skull is illuminated for just this moment. And you can see it is locked behind a rib cage that's in the core of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
So as the crystals are falling down, it goes "Rah!" and looks up, and you can see it starts to like articulate crack, 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 crack as its arms are trying to go up above its head, and it's trying so hard to save its own life. Let's see if it does. So yeah, it's also going to have a strength roll. Oh!
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh, our
Oh,
first snake
snake
eyes.
eyes.
Oh, so yeah, no. So the Bone Fiend like lifts up its arms and it screeches as like this flaming crystals come crashing onto it, and you hear this crash and the scattering of bones as this Bone Fiend is crushed under the immense weight of this crystal. You have defeated one of the Bone Fiends.
Hell yeah.
And it's just kinda, it's lying there in a broken mass of itself. It's, yeah, it is donezo. And even more so, you can hear like a, like rise from this creature. And you, for a second, in the crystal light, you can swear you see something that looks like a ghost. It's like a black, it's incorporeal form, but it's not a ghost. It doesn't have any of like the glow or it doesn't like apparate or shine or shimmer like a ghost does. It's like this is a bad thing. What just happened? And you can see this thing kind of, and it disappears into the dark. You have no idea where it went, but it did escape the Bone Fiend. But you get the feeling that you did a good thing, and you know this thing is defeated. But you don't quite know yet what just happened when you guys defeated this thing. Okay. So that's
Scratch one bone, daddy.
Yep, that's 2 actually, because last session Solomon got one with his his
yeah,
holy water. So, and yeah, as this happens, the Bone Fiends the rest of them are skittering, and you can hear them like, they're kind of clattering to each other and clambering down. They are receding into the darkness.
I'm glad that idea worked.
Can't get a shot on them now.
Shit.
All right.
We gotta-
Since we can't see them, and I'm not going to come down there. Creed would carefully unload the rifle and recollect 14 of the 15 rounds he put into it.
There you go.
And hand the rifle back to Victor.
Okay.
Now that he doesn't
And
have the...
He tells him, I'll buy you some more ammo when we get back up to upside.
Sounds good. Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your shot there.
I can't believe that the Bone Fiend rolled his snake eyes.
Right?
Oh, man. Oh, one more note for you guys taking notes on Bone Fiends. So the tag teaming that Solomon and Victor did, you've come to learn that Bone Fiends aren't particularly hardy. Like their bones are kind of dry and brittle. That bullet was able to pass through. And, you know, obviously Solomon was able to shoot off a whole arm on this creature. And then a crystal was able to crush it entirely. So, any of you taking notes on beasts, if that means anything to your characters, that is a good thing to note.
Can you repeat that one more time? Sorry.
No, all good. So you've come to learn in your fighting with Bone Fiends that they aren't particularly... See, strong isn't the right word. They're not particularly beefy. Yeah, they're brittle. So, yeah, bullets can pass through. Solomon was able to easily shoot off a whole arm on one of these things. You notice the arm didn't grow back. It didn't replace it right away. And a crystal was able to crush the thing entirely and, like, basically render it to splinters and dust. So... You get the feeling these guys aren't, like, as beefy as, you know, it might be perceived. They look real scary, but... Also, that holy water did have an effect on them. Because last session, Solomon's holy...
Nobody in the party would know that was holy water.
Oh!
Solomon threw water on the man and killed it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, you're right. So yeah, water appears to have an effect on these guys. They're thirsty.
Nobody said anything when you said it earlier. I was like, good, she just revealed one of my secrets.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And nobody caught it. And then you said it again.
Sorry. Next time DM me and let me know.
I didn't think you were going to double down, so I didn't care.
No. Okay. Alright, so the three of you. Julian is nowhere to be seen. What do you three decide to do?
Jump down in the pit.
Jump down?
Oh, jeez.
Okay, you jump down in the pit. You jump down in the pit? Do you actually
wait.
leap into the pit?
No, I don't leap into the
Okay.
pit.
I was about to say, you are asking for death. You're having a death wish, boy.
Nice from fall damage.
That's pretty good. Like how deep down is that? That's
It's like 60 feet down.
sheesh, yeah,
Ouch.
that's a long fall.
Yeah, that's pretty close to 50. Or 60.
Stella's gonna peek over their shoulders and she's like, well, I can't see a goddamn thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's just gonna start slowly backing up. You know, like how like her guns are like on every side and she's like circling as she
Yeah.
backs up. You know what I mean? She's like doing circles while going back, aiming at everything that looks glowy. Oh. So she's gonna go and leave.
Creed is going to combat roll up the ladder.
Stella's gonna climb the ladder up backwards.
Alright, you two.
Actually, I'm going to let Victor go first, and I'm going to set the ladder on fire and climb through the fire.
Well, at least we got some of them out there.
The fire bit was a joke.
Set the fire.
But yeah, Victor will climb up, wondering where the hell Julian went.
Okay. Solomon?
Yeah, he's just going to follow up the ladder.
Okay. Alright, so you guys make your way back up to the mines. Let me... one
The
second
mines of
here.
Moria.
Yep.
The mines of Fendelver.
Okay. So you guys are
Alright.
now back at the mine.
Roughly how big? I know on the map it looks gigantic, but how big is the opening that goes down into the ladder?
How big? It is... It's real big. I want to
Okay.
say it's like
That's all you gotta say.
Okay. It is a cavernous maw.
Where the hell
Those-
did Julian go?
I was only asking because I was gonna throw the table over it, but if it's that big, then I'm not gonna mess with it. Yeah. I mean, do we see Julian anywhere in the cave?
Yep.
No. You don't. No sign of him whatsoever. But around you guys, all around is mist. You can see mist in the red crystals that adorn the mouth of the inner cave. Actually, from where you guys are standing, you can kind of see, like, there's moonlight filtering in from the top of the cave. And it's hitting something, the top of something. You can see, like, some kind of, almost like a hide or a tarp or something, but only the very top of it poking up from this ledge.
Stella's gonna rub her chin with the barrel of the gun and look at the light. What the hell? She like turns around and sees Solomon. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, is it the table that he
Fortnite.
used to block the entrance?
Yeah, he
just,
used it
like,
to
grabbed
block the
table.
fucking entrance.
Made a ramp
I
now.
love it.
See, hold on, I'll show you.
Okay. Yeah, please.
Table ramp right there now.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that.
And he goes up.
What is this, Fortnite now? Jeez.
What's Fortnite?
The Ballad of
2
Fortnite.
weeks.
Yeah,
It says.
the rumor of Fortnite.
I don't like that on non-grid maps I can't arrow key move. Do I see what it is up here yet?
Yes. So now, like, the fog, most of the fog is mainly in the entryway of the main mine itself, as well as the, covering the mouth of the cave where the bone fiends are. So as you approach, you can see moonlight is shining off of this tent. It's a pretty tattered tent, pretty old. You get the feeling like there's probably no one here, but you're not entirely sure. The entry flap to the tent is closed, and it's all
I
silent.
want to kick the flap down.
Okay. So you immediately run up and kick the flap down?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. You
While
exactly
she's
do
doing that, I pull eye patch down.
Okay. All right, so you're going to do your thing?
Not yet. I'm just preparing it.
Gotcha. All right, so Stella, yep, you run in there, fucking Rambo style, and you like rip down the thing, or do you just peel it apart?
So, what is it, like a down, like the drape, like it's going down, or is it like you can part it in the middle?
It's going
Tart.
down.
What kind of?
I'm yelling timber.
I love that. Actually, you know what? Everyone give yourself a Benny, or the 3 of you who stayed to try to deal with the bone fiends, give yourselves a Benny. And then, Julian, you can go ahead and, for what you're doing right now that I'm aware of, you go ahead and give yourself a Benny.
I don't like
Benny,
that you
Benny,
keep calling them
Benny.
bone fiends when they're clearly known
Bone
as
daddies, sorry, yeah, my apologies.
Bone daddies.
Bone daddy. Alright,
Dude, they're our-
so it kind of like, it's like, it parts in the middle, so you can, like, part it like the sea, you know?
Okay, she's gonna part the sea with her foot. Foot first. She's jump kicking this thing, guns in hand still.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What is with this gal?
Does she go through it?
Yeah.
Do
She's
you,
flying through it.
do
Damn.
you want to go flying through it?
I mean, if that's
If you
what
don't,
he's
I have a
doing-
funnier idea.
Oh,
What's the
jeez.
funnier idea?
Well, yeah, you do your thing, and then if you...
I mean, I guess she'll get like a foot in, and she, momentum's carrying her. I guess. Is there anything like blocking it, or?
No.
Solid concrete, solid ankle.
It's a fake tent. They're just a block of concrete.
It's actually painted on a wall while he was here.
Looney Tunes style.
God damn it! They're on to me.
No.
They're on to me.
All right, so yeah, you.
Just
So
like
you
a flying
fuck-
kick in.
Yep, you do that. You're like, wah! You like flying kick into the tent, and as soon as you enter this tent, you feel like there's. It feels weird. Like it feels very welcoming, oddly enough. Like you feel like this tent belonged to a friend. It feels like it's comforting almost. It's strange. You look around and there's nobody here. The tent is all dark. There is an old bedroll. There's like a, kind of a table set up with some things on it. But the one thing does catch your eye. I'm not even gonna make you roll for this. So, you look around, Stella, and as you do, you can hear like, oh, coming from the top of your hat. And that you almost have like a miner's helmet on now, because you're like, you give off this kind of teal
Yeah.
light. So as you're looking around, your eyes settle on something green, a small green emerald.
Ooh, another green thing.
Yep, but this is a very green emerald. And it's cut very vaguely in the shape of an eye. And you approach it, and as you do, it appears very inert. It's just an emerald. What do you do?
Well, she's gonna unhook this rabbit's foot again.
Yeah,
And she's gonna pinch the eye with the foot.
yeah,
And then she's just gonna stare at it. Like, if it's in the shape of the eye, she's gonna put it up, like, close to her eye and look at it.
yeah,
Turn it over.
yep. Okay, yeah, you do that, and it's beautiful, brilliant. It's a very clean cut emerald. The clarity is really nice. It's an extremely high quality emerald. And it's vaguely almond shaped a little bit. It's oval-esque. So to, more to kind of oval-esque. It's almost like it's roughly cut and it reminds you of an old friend. It feels good when you're holding this eye, and it's not, wet or anything. It's just a dry emerald.
Okay. Can she like turn the eye around again for more light in this dingy thing? Would she notice anything else, like a note or something?
No. It looks like oddly enough, it looks like this place has been abandoned, but not cleanly. Like the person that left, there is a bedroll there. There is a table there. Obviously, you're in a tent. So the person that left didn't take much care in leaving the place without any trace of themselves.
Okay. Well, she's just gonna slide this emerald into like her. I guess she wouldn't have pockets as a dress. In the front of her corset, she's gonna like drop it in her corset.
Like
or
right between her
belly's, like-
boobs.
yeah. Her
Nice.
boobs are gonna glow.
Yeah. She does this.
Doesn't want to infect her satchel of rabbit feet.
Right. So yeah, now you can go ahead and write that down. Make a note that you now have an eye-shaped emerald. Boys, what are you doing outside?
Victor just sees Stella just roll into that tent with no cause or concern, and just like face palming visibly, just like, what the hell is wrong with this girl?
Mm-hmm.
And
Go ahead.
huh?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, why is she always about kicking down doors and going knocking without no knocking? I swear. And
Knocking
then
without knocking.
he'll go walk up towards the tent.
You can't
And,
knock on tarps, silly. Only she could heard that.
but yeah, he just goes into the tent and just like, Stella, I swear, what the hell are you trying to do?
She like turns around and she's like, oh, and she like hides her chest. Hey, get out of here!
I ain't decent.
I'm naked!
Hydrating. My boobs are glowing. Can't look at me. Stella would just say, hey, you know what I mean? She'll, like, oh, there ain't nothing in here, Victor, there ain't nothing in here, and she'll just start slowly, barrel rolling out of the room.
Victor will just like eyeball her, just like curiously, and look around for a moment. Is there actually anything else in the tent notable?
No, not really. You look around, you see a bedroll, you see a table, and just an empty tent. And for you, it feels ominous. It feels unwelcome. It feels like you shouldn't be in here.
Feels like home.
You guys hear a hello? Anyone? And it kind of echoes
Oliver?
in the cave. Yep. As Julian returns.
Stella's a little sad to leave this, tent. She feels a little... She keeps a hand on her chest while she walks out.
Victor will feel the ominous, like, you shouldn't be here, and just like, gets a shiver and just walks out.
Mm-hmm.
No, Creed sees them walk out, and now he walks in.
Okay.
Okay.
So you've prepped, you pulled your eye patch down. Do you do the thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Perfect.
Or
Go
a
ahead and do
occult
that.
check.
Yep. Okay. You look around and you get like, so you look through your apparatus, and as you do, you kind of, everything feels like odd, off. Like not necessarily good or bad, but something's not quite right. And so you kind of like, when you look to the table, you can see an essence of something that used to be there. There was something there, and you can see its essence go from the table and then vanish, gone. But you glean enough information that there was something that was supernatural in this tent at some point.
Got it.
Julian?
Hello? Where are you guys?
So we hear Julian
Where are
just
you guys?
shouting
Where are
from
you
his
guys?
side.
Yep, you hear echoes of this.
Stella takes a deep breath and she goes, Julian! And she starts yelling,
Julian!
Oh my god.
up here!
Up here!
Good luck. There's like a ramp above you.
Above you!
At the table.
Yeah.
Julian heads towards the sound of the voice and climbs up.
Wait, would you say this is a very echoey cave?
Oh, 100%.
Apparently, since all the echoes.
Yeah.
So, from the tent, you also just hear.
Oh my god.
Yes, and the fart reverberates. Even the flap of the tent moves a little.
Oh my god.
At least he went inside.
It must have been all that fog juice that he was sucking up earlier.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot Solomon's making that a thing.
Yeah,
He's
it's
sucking
like-
up the juice.
Have you ever watched the movie The Green Mile? How he sucks in
Yeah,
the bad and spits it
aw.
back out?
Yeah.
That's what it is. He sucks in the demon juice and ghost juice in the air and farts it back out.
It's like his stomach can process
Oh my
fucking
god.
ghost juices and fart out holy magic.
That cleanses the air and blesses it.
That's awesome.
Holy farts, if you will.
Holy
Oh my
farts,
God.
indeed.
That's great. That's great. Okay, so you guys were farting and doing all sorts of things. What now? You guys are in a cave and it's nighttime. It's like, let's say it's like midnight or approaching the witching hour. You guys were in there for a minute.
So we just see Julian walking up to us.
Yep. You see a man approaching from the fog. And yeah, it's Julian. And
Julian. Oh, go ahead.
Julian, you notice, like, the team, survived. Like, crazy enough, because the last time you had seen them, your posse was in the cave fighting crazy shit that you didn't want to deal with for good reason. And, it's like, as you approach, you see they look no worse for wear. There's not a scratch on them. They are looking good, healthy. You notice that Stella's got something green, a vial of green tealish stuff on her hat.
Huh.
Julian, you old coward. Where'd you run off to?
Oh, hold on. You telling me that your first instinct when you see that shit is not to run away?
No, I've seen plenty of things in my travels. And that shit isn't normal for me.
Stella rolls
It
her eyes.
isn't normal. It is normal.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, emo. If that was a word, emo.
You all need to go to an institute for staying down there.
I
Stella
mean,
goes, well, I am pretty hungry now.
Not that
Ooh.
kind of institute.
Oh. Like drops her
Alright,
head a bit.
Julian.
What's that on your head?
She has a wide smile now, and she taps the top of her hat. She, oh, I found it down there. It was real girly. I thought it was a crystal at first, and now I look pretty cool, right? And she'll like start poking at the vial.
When she does,
Hey, whoa,
you hear
hold on.
whoa coming from the vial.
As Stella takes a step back when he steps forward. Hey.
Wait, Stella, watch out! That thing's dangerous. I think that's one of mine.
Yeah,
I'm not
dangerous to my mind. This thing's driving me crazy with all the noise, and she keeps poking it.
Oh.
Poke it again.
Ooh.
Poke
Poke
it
it again.
again.
Ooh.
Julia
Ball.
embraces his hands like, please stop poking it. Just hand it over here.
I don't know about that one. You know, she'll like turn her hat away or her head away. Yeah, you know how they say about finders keepers, right, Julian?
What do you mean? I literally just dropped that 10 minutes ago.
When you left us to die, I mean, anyone could have dropped this. You know what I mean? Just like shrugs her shoulders, like anyone could have dropped this. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, it is an ancient rule of finders keepers, losers weepers.
Yeah, I
Move your
recall
feet,
calling
lose your
dibs.
seat, if you
Yeah,
will.
yeah, she just nods along
You
with the
think
group.
you think you are entitled to my belongings because I did not want to die down there
I
with
don't
you
see any
lunatics?
name on it. You
Well,
know, I'd
fine.
label my underwear. You should do the same to your stuff, you know.
Wait,
Leave my
Wait,
underwear.
wait,
Yeah.
wait,
Your
wait.
mic cut out.
Hold on
Yeah.
a sec.
I'll
Hold
label
on a
my
sec.
underwear. You gotta label your shit now. She says that very pridefully.
You don't know what to do with that anyway. So when you get bored of it, just hand it back over, alright?
She rolls her eyes like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing with this thing. She'll start poking it again.
Oh my god.
She's gonna make sure to stay a little away from Julian. Scared
Okay.
he's gonna steal her hat.
So what happened down there, guys?
As he asks that, Solomon just has his Bible in hand and starts preaching. In the quiet of this night, O Lord, I thank thee for the strength to confront the bone fiends and defy the darkness.
Bone daddies.
Bone
As I
daddies.
lay down my weary body to rest this night, I ask for your continued guidance and protection. Bless these restless souls with me, and may they find peace. Grant me courage for the days to come, that I may continue to banish the devil's forces from this world. In thy name I find solace. Amen.
Victor's kind of just like, amen.
Well, you read him a book.
Amen.
That's what you did? You read him a book?
Bedtime stories, my child.
Oh boy. Well, I came back because I was worried for y'all, and I had to do something outside real quick just to make sure that I can come help if needed.
She starts stroking the chin with the barrel of her gun. You know, we all take piss breaks, Julian. Didn't have to leave completely though.
I just had to get my shit together, okay? I don't know why. I don't know how you all stay down there. That I've never seen anything like that.
Bone daddies. I've seen worse.
I ain't never seen anything like that, but you know, and she starts. It was pretty cool. Looked up a little bit of everything actually, and she goes like, maybe I'm a little traumatized now. She like droops her shoulders, and you know that was actually pretty bad. That was actually pretty bad.
What are we even doing here again?
I don't know. I was following the father here. Seemed like he was very interested in his mine for whatever reason.
I heard noise.
Well, the last thing I remember I wanted to do is figure out what the hell is this snake thing that's down my pants, and the next thing I know, we're in a cave.
That'd be
Sir,
There's a
you.
brothel nearby. We
Sir,
could probably
that-
help you identify that snake.
I'm sure the brothel could help you with that, identifying whatever snake is in your pants there, sir.
Speaking of, as you talk about it, Julian, you feel a very weak, like alarmingly weak, little movement in your pocket.
Man, he's getting that excited.
Oh,
Well, I guess
God.
it's that time of the night.
Victor steps back a little bit, just like, hang on a second.
Is that a snake in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Julian looks down embarrassed and just slaps his leg where the snake is.
It does not move.
Quiet down, boy.
The
Better
snake
all
is
over again.
the snake is still, or the blood wire, the dethorned blood wire is still.
All right, so maybe we can devise a better plan of action here. What are we trying to achieve? It has to do with this thing that happened with the sheriff, right?
I'm just trying to achieve some sleep soon. I am growing quite weary.
You guys can hear a faint "ow" in the distance as a coyote sings to the moon outside.
Sleep does.
It is
sound
getting
good.
night. It is getting night out. Might
You
be
think they
time
got
to get
some
some
beds
rest.
at the brothel?
If I do recall, there is an inn here.
I'm sure some people would prefer to be in a nice, clean bed.
I prefer not to settle into dens of inequity.
Okay, Bible man.
Sometimes- Sometimes inequity is needed in times of stress and disarray, if you will.
None of that would be needed if you would just turn to the Lord, my son.
Well, I've seen things that would turn away any holy man if they were in my travels. So I don't need
See,
a
the things
Bible
you've
to tell me.
seen, son, that's just forces of the devil. That should make you cling unto the Lord even more. Find him for his protection to help you fight the forces of the devil.
We'll see.
Well, normally I would go for a brothel right now, because after seeing those skinny skeletons, I need me the biggest woman I could find to get them out of my mind. But I don't want to be alone nowhere right now, so I'll come with to wherever you guys want to camp.
You wouldn't be alone in the brothel.
You would be alone at the brothel, that's for sure.
Yeah, if you're alone at the brothel's doing something wrong.
Yeah, I'd like to pay for a room here. All right, we'll be in
Well,
room
alone
302
in the
alone.
sense that I wouldn't feel safe.
I mean,
What
you
if they're
feel safe
big?
in the arms of a lady.
All right, so I'm gonna pretend that Solomon doesn't know very much about anatomy,
Okay.
just for this
Oh,
joke to be
no.
funnier.
Uh-huh.
For all you know, that really big, beautiful woman you're wanting to go, that could be a bone daddy in disguise. What if she has bones under there?
Being a learned man, I want to say that ain't right, but
You saying she don't have bones?
I'm for sure that it's not like the bones that you saw down in that cabin.
Bones is bones, boy.
Oh my god. Well, I don't really choose where I don't really in particular about where I choose to stay, but the inn does sound like a good place to hold up for the night.
As you guys are talking, you can still hear the clattering and chittering of the bone daddies below.
Don't tempt me. I'll come back down here now.
They stop chittering.
Look, I
After
didn't
hearing
get,
Solomon.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I didn't look too much down there, but are we all sure those weren't just some really skinny people that live down there or something?
Well, if you didn't run away, you would have seen him.
Well, I'm sorry that I'm sane. What do you want me to say? Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry that I left. I was scared. You guys seem
Apology
to have
sort
a
of
lot more
accepted.
experience.
Apology sort of accepted. We're gonna have to teach you some. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Even though he's not Catholic, I want to grab the table and pull it up to the tent and set up a divider and give confession.
Give yourself a penny.
You can come apologize in here, my child.
We ain't setting up no confession, father.
I could have sworn that I've seen a bone, but I just don't know. It can't
Are you
be.
sure you're not talking about your snake in your pants again?
No, you all saw the same thing, but I from the glimpse that I got, it just didn't make any sense.
I mean, people believe in crazy things all the time. Stella here thinks a jackalopes real.
They're real, and she holds up a paw. They're real. I've seen them with my own eyes. They're terrifying.
All right. Do you guys have any more business that you want to do inside the cave, or where you guys? Did you guys decide on where you want to stay for the night? The night is growing long.
I mean, Solomon is going to the inn.
Okay. Is anyone else coming with him?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It smells weird here anyway. Let's go.
Okay. And then I know
Although
for
he
you,
did
Stella.
have thoughts about going to the brothel, but
Okay.
All right. So you guys, you have your banter, and as you guys leave, the chittering and clattering sort of resumes a little bit wearily. Like they're like, maybe we don't want to piss off these cowpokes that much. The chittering stops. So as you guys are leaving the cave, let me go ahead. You guys pop out at the mines. And all is quiet. Most of the businesses, because it's midnight now, most of the businesses their like lanterns and lamps are off. The only one that you can really see, obviously, is the inn, which always has a lamp on, swinging just outside of the main door. And yeah, but you can see the very faint glow of this lamp coming from the inn.
Shoot.
Go
Power
ahead.
outage.
Before... Can everyone see okay, by the way? Like, everyone's on the same map and everyone sees okay?
He's younger than you.
fucking father is younger than you.
Go drown in fat flaps? Give yourself a Benny, fucking... Oh my god, okay.
Ugh.
Julian, you wouldn't happen to be from Louisiana and possibly have a bloodline leading to a man who'd be sheriff, would you?
Alright, so, I need everyone to do a notice roll. Everybody.
Notice. I don't know if I have... Oh, yeah, I do.
If you don't, everyone should, I think. Okay. Alright.
Still my eye patch on.
That's
I
alright.
apparently have a high patch on too, because I didn't
Yeah.
see shit.
Yeah. Alright, so Solomon and Victor, you guys are kind of talking to each other, about what you guys just went through, and stuff like that. And the confessional thing, you guys are talking about snakes and confessionals and all that. And Stella, as you're walking off to do your thing, you kind of glance around, Stella, and as you notice something. There's something way, way far off, beyond the graveyard. It's like southeast of where you guys are. Bearing in mind south is like bottom left in this map. So
Oh yeah, the cardinal directions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like around there, but far off into the distance, Stella and Julian, both of you notice something. A man, or the shadow of a man, just standing there, motionless. He appears to be staring at you. But he's very far away. Like, in your line of vision, how he looks to you, he's about as tall as your index finger. That's how far away he is. So, very far away. And he's just standing there. It's even hard to notice, like, is that a man? Or is that a tree? You don't really know. But the figure doesn't move. What do you guys do?
Where is it located?
Like, in this direction. But the map doesn't go, it's like just way, 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 way far away in that direction.
So it's obscured by like all these different things in the way that.
Yeah, like, and you don't even really know, like, is that a tree? Is that a dude? And whatever it isn't moving.
Right.
But you see it way far away.
So I'm telling you, Father, I don't think we need a confessional in a cave, if I ever heard of it.
It's never a bad time to confess your sins to the Lord.
I think he was just apologizing for being a coward if he would ever. I don't think he needed an actual confessional.
Fellas, how about we have this conversation at the end?
Yeah.
That's where we were going, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys want to go to the inn?
Yep.
Well, most of you.
But look at Stella, she's losing her mind. You dragging her down these mines into all
There's
these
like swirly eyes in her eyes, like, whew, a little lightheaded here.
You all right there, Stella?
Yeah, I gotta go home, you know what I mean? She like waves while walking away and keeping her eyes kind of tidier.
I imagine Stella's house has like a saloon door, so she can just kick it open every time she goes
Yeah.
home.
Yep.
Plenty of practice.
Yep.
So
Well, yeah.
where is the inn around here?
The inn, that direction. And you guys noticed it before.
Sprint.
So you guys watch as Stella leaves, and once she gets away, as far away as she thinks is appropriate, she just breaks out in full sprint. And runs home.
Station here, I guess.
So the boys, you guys decide to go to the inn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and leave your tokens there while I grab some stuff real quick.
You see Father Creed just stick his fingers up to his forehead, and then he teleports.
Nice.
Teleport.
Not really.
What?
by the way. No, not
What?
really.
Damn, he's fast.
Just thought it'd be fun.
Teleport no jutsu?
Instant
Yeah.
transmission in there. Luna, I swear, if you do not calm down.
All right. So the boys make their way to the inn. It's very late now, past midnight. And as you guys open the door, you are greeted by the form of a sleeping man. He's kind of like it's weird, like he's standing at the desk, like he's obviously like he's the guy supposed to welcome people in, but he's asleep. You just hear like a as he's really sawing logs real hard, and his head's down.
Sounds like a bone daddy.
Huh? And you know, as soon as Solomon says anything, you see a man. He kind of like lifts up his hat and he looks at you guys. He's not holding a gun.
Oh,
But,
shit, why is he pointing a gun at himself?
So, you know, he's like, God, what? Oh. And he kind of looks at the three of you. Of customers. Joy. And he kind of like, he stretches. And he's very nonchalant. You'd think most people would be like, oh, welcome to my inn. You know, blah, blah, blah. I was so happy to have you. He just looks kind of annoyed. And, you know, he kind of like, he lays a hand on the counter and he taps it with his fingers. Alright, what can I do for y'all? You want a room?
3 rooms, please.
Mm-hmm. Alright. What? He kind of like, he looks the three of you over. Were y'all here earlier when the deputies and shit were around?
3 rooms, please.
He looks at Solomon and he goes, alright. That'll be $1 each.
He hands him 3
Oh.
gold or silver dollars.
Yep. Alright, so as the coins clatter onto the table, he picks up each one in turn, takes a bite, sets it down, picks one up, takes a bite, sets it down. Once he's pleased, he nods and he throws a thumb up. There's stairs leading up to the rooms. And he's like,
Talk to
alright.
my compatriots. I really need sleep. And Solomon goes upstairs.
Okay. So the man, he looks you both over. He's got very exhausted, but very icy blue eyes. as he's looking over Victor and Julian, and his thumb is still pointing towards where Solomon went. And he's like, "Room's upstairs."
Thank you kindly.
Yep.
Julian turns to Victor and says, "You can go on up. I just need to have a chat with this fella."
Actually, I was thinking of having a chat with you, sir.
Oh. Okay, well, you can stay. And Julian pulls out the snake from his pants and slaps it down on the counter.
Whoa! You see, like, the guy, like, he throws both hands in the air.
The
The hell are you doing? The hell is that nasty fucking thing? Where'd you pull that snake out of?
And Julian looks at at the man at the inn and says, "Well, we were here back when the deputies were around. And by the way, have you ever seen a snake like this?"
What the fuck? He's like, he like puts a hand on his forehead, and he's like, "Oh my god, I just rented these guys' rooms." And you know, he kind of like eyes the silver dollars on the counter, and then he looks at the snake, and then he looks back at you, Julian, and he's like, "It's a snake. It's a snake, and it's got wrappings on it. What is it alive?" He kind of pokes it.
It had a bunch of spikes all over it, and it attacked us. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Snakes are often some of the rattlers I've seen in the area have spiky little horn things on their heads. Is that what you're talking about?
No. He was pretending to be a type of fence.
He
Like
kind of like, he looks at you like you're crazy. Like a fence.
Victor will go to grab the snake and put it back on Julian's person and be like, "I apologize for my friend here. He's been seeing
out of towners."
Yeah,
Julian
he's
gets mad and
Jesus.
kicks the snake around. "Don't you touch my snake!"
Victor will look to the innkeeper, and he'll be like, he's seen the sun a little too much, I believe. So
Yeah.
I apologize for him disturbing you, but we'll take it from here. And Victor will start shoving Julian up the stairs.
I love this dynamic.
And just doesn't care that Julian is trying to do this.
So the innkeeper is watching you guys. The very, like, he's kind of amused. Like, he's like, okay, these fellas aren't so bad. They're kind of funny. And but you could tell, like, he's ready to go back to sleep.
And then Victor will drag Julian off to the side and be like, "What the hell are you fucking doing? I told you you shouldn't fucking show that snake to just everyone in this town."
I love how eager
As
he is.
Julian argues back, he's holding the snake by the neck and shaking its head while he's arguing.
Like it's a puppet. Like he's actually
Touch my goddamn snake.
Well, maybe you should show your snake to every fucking person in this town.
You have to know what the hell is this thing?
Ugh.
Aren't you a smart man? Aren't you supposed to figure this shit out?
Oh my god.
But these people live here. They must have seen these things before. We have to question everyone.
No, we don't. Do you just realize that every person that you've asked has no clue and has thought you were a crazy man?
Well, we could have spoken about the deputies. Maybe he knows something about the deputies.
Go ahead and Julian, make me make me a notice roll real quick.
Okay.
Wow.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. So, Julian, you notice as you're holding the snake, you feel a very faint pulse, but it's really faint and fleeting. Like and the snake, you notice now it's not where it was wiggling and thrashing around a lot in your pocket whenever you first got it. It's much weaker now. You have a feeling it's on death's door.
Oh, okay. So I realize that it's about to die. And I look at Victor and say, okay, let's just drop this whole thing. I'll talk to him about the deputies tomorrow. Let me go back to my room. I think I gotta feed it some water or something to eat. And we'll go over this tomorrow again, okay? I promise I won't show the snake to anyone.
Shake the snake at people.
Well, I had a proposition for you here before you showed your damn snake to the innkeeper. You almost should get a fee for every time you show that snake every time.
I'm sure the women at the brothel would love it.
So Victor will kind of recall that Julian was very interested in some certain rocks. And Victor will kind of pull out from his satchel the how many was it again? I can't remember. Was it 4?
The ghost rock you got before?
Yes.
Fuck it, it's 4. Yeah.
He will pull out 3 of them. And he would be like, I know you are interested in these. And I was curious, 1, if you'd stop showing those all the town folk this snake that you got. And 2, if I could get a picture of it.
You want a picture of the snake?
Not the snake in your pants, I swear to God. The snake that you're holding in your hand that you keep showing everybody.
Yeah, that's the snake I was talking about. Well, you don't have to make it weird, Victor.
Sir, I've been here for 2 days and you've made everything around here weird.
Well, sure. You know, if you got a way to get a picture of it, yeah, sure.
Victor will, at hearing him asking if I got a way to picture, he would pull out his little, what was it called again?
Look at your sheet.
Marshal. Oh yeah, it's on my sheet.
Mm-hmm.
He will pull out a. Oh wait, no, it's not.
It should be. If you're pulling out what I think you're pulling out.
I don't see it on my sheet.
Oh shit, no, you're right. I will add that for you.
Okay.
Weird, yeah, we should,
Because, yeah, I know we discussed it about it.
But did we talk about the 1992 Olympics?
Alright, there you go.
But yeah, he'll pull out a camera that looks kind of higher tech than you would see during these times. Like, you would expect the cameras to be more of the stationary, big, giant cameras that somebody has to hold up a little thing to where they could take an actual picture. But this one that he's holding is smaller and more condensed. But it's still kind of got the technology of the times, but it's definitely different than what you've seen. And Victor will pull it out and be like, I have something that can take a picture. It's for a certain cause that I'm been working on.
I've never seen anything like this. You mind if I take a look?
No, I cannot have you look at it.
Okay. I don't know what kind of pictures you got on there. How about we go back to one of the rooms? We'll do your snake photo shoot while I change the bandage on the snake and feed it something to eat, and then we just go to sleep.
Sounds like a plan. And you can have these 3 ghost rocks that I know that you were interested in. As long as you keep your end of the bargain.
Yeah, sure thing. Just please hand them over, please.
Victor will eye him very carefully,
Mm-hmm.
and he will give him 1 of the ghost rocks.
Just one?
It's a what's it called? Down payment. It's a
There you
down
go.
payment.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
But for
Julian
right
takes
now,
the-
just because you have been too eager to show that snake to everyone in town,
I love that so much.
I can't trust you on that. So you're only getting one for right now. The rest will
Julian,
be sticking with me.
nods. Okay,
And then he
okay.
puts the other two back in his satchel.
Okay.
I'll take what I can get.
All right, go
And
ahead
he
and.
grabs it and sniffs it
Mm,
obsessively,
it
and
smells.
they walk to their rooms.
Yeah, as he's sniffing, it smells like earth, and it smells like smells like ghost. It's like a patchouli.
It's like ghost.
I know how that smells like. I've been in one.
You were. Give yourself a penny. That was great. All right. Okay, so we're gonna pause on the boys. Solomon, you are sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay, so Solomon.
Although he might have heard all the yelling down the hall, I
Oh.
wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a d4.
Okay.
This is going to how long and or quality.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's so Solomon, in your dreams, at first you find rest and peace, but soon, and it really doesn't take long, your dreams are plagued with horrific visions of things that you know, things that you've seen, lots of blood, lots of viscera. You are plagued with screams that are familiar and chilling. Especially her. Her screams are the loudest. And you can hear, like, whirring and spinning. You can hear, like, it almost sounds like a tornado of some kind. The wind is whipping around in your dreams, going around and around, and it's even morphing the screams to where you can swear it's coming from behind you, and then it's to your right, and then it's in front of you, and then it's to your left. And you have your night's not great. I mean, most nights aren't great, but this one is really hard. It's you've been through a lot today with everything that you've seen, but it's nothing like what you've been through. Alright, and then Stella. Stella, you make your way back home. Do you want to do anything while you're home?
She's gonna poke that vial last time.
Oh, it reverberates.
Yeah, and she'll like unhook it from her barbed wire, and so like, look, what's like keeping like this? Like, is it like a cork on the top or?
Oh no,
Julian, is it like a cork?
he's
in the
AFK.
house.
Okay, yes, it is like a cork, and it's in there really good. Like, you're gonna have to really like grr, to get it off of there if you want to.
Oh no.
Stella's gonna lick the vial.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. You lick the vial, and it tastes like dust and glass.
Oh, that was pretty. Well, that was not helpful at all. She thinks. Why did I lick that?
He may have touched somebody's hand that whipped their dick out earlier.
You don't really know where this vial's been, but it tastes like
Salty,
yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah, it only dropped because when he was climbing, he loosened his sphincter somewhat.
Just like poop a little bit.
And yeah, it just dropped out the hole.
Do you do anything else to the vial?
I'm not gonna open it. Very tempted to open it though.
Okay. Well, as
Look
you're
at- never mind.
kind of like
Go.
Stella's sort of figuring out, she's like poking, prodding, tasting this vial.
All
And,
the senses.
It's like it's almost kind of nice because there's some light and something that might resemble life of some kind in the house, whereas usually there is none. Your parents' door is wide open. There's no one there. Everything is quiet. Everything is exactly how you left it. There's even like some dust and things that are, over the mantle where your family used to gather every night and talk about their day. Is cold and quiet and dusty. Little bits of food that you've left. And cleaning up probably isn't like Stella's main priority when it comes to the family home. But, so like little bits of food are left out. There's some little tiny fruit flies that are flying around some things. And, did Stella choose to light any lanterns, or is she in a dark room with this bright teal vial?
There's probably like a candle like in her bedroom. That's the main light.
Okay. All right. So yeah, in the bedroom, which admittedly feels pretty cold, even where you guys are, excuse me, in Texas, the nights get pretty cold. It's I want to say it's like the end of summer, kind of approaching fall sort of deal. So during the days, it's really, really hot, but then at night, all the heat just poofs into the air. There's no humidity to really keep it in place. So yeah, the room feels pretty cold. The only kind of warmth you feel in your whole house is coming from your stationary candle at your side.
I would say she probably has like incense holders, near her bed. She'd probably take out the old like sticks and put the vial there.
Okay.
And then she'll bring the emerald out from her boobs.
Nice.
And just put it right beside the thing, and she's probably like crisscross apple. Oh, just staring at like these two things on her bed.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I guess I've seen a lot of green things today.
That was a lot of green. Yeah, she does that. She has a moment of quiet reflection with everything that's happened, and it's been a big day for Stella. And like oddly enough, she she remembers waking up today, she remembers going out into the woods. She like besides the ground being wet, she kind of vaguely remembers a storm of some kind, but she must have been at home while the storm was going on, because she doesn't remember much during the storm. And she's kind of looking at this eye, and the emerald eye, it feels, again, like that friendly sort of feeling is there. It feels a little bit comforting, like a good luck charm of sorts in this eye. And the eye is catching sort of the ghostly glint and glow from the vial, and just quietly all that can be heard in her room, besides maybe the creaking of old floorboards every now and again, just due to age, or the wind passing over the house making the roof shudder. It's just a very low ooh coming from the vial. Is there anything else?
I'm just gonna have her like take her hat off and just put it beside her on the empty spot on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna, boots on the bed. She's a boot bed girl.
Mm-hmm.
Get up and go, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And she's just gonna, as she's like going to sleep, I imagine her head's turned towards like the incense stand with the vial and the emerald on it. And she just like goes like, I'll write about it tomorrow. You know what I mean? And then she'll just take her nap.
Okay.
Take her slumber.
Yep.
Should I roll for a dream too, or?
Actually,
That was pretty cool.
let me check. Give me 1 second.
I just thought that was cool.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Go ahead and do a roll for me. For you, let's have a D8. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Pretty
Okay.
mid dream.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, in your dreams, you feel like there's a lot of cloudiness that clouds your dreams tonight. Usually, it's not uncommon for dreams to be hard to remember, but especially for you tonight, Stella, you've been through so much. You've seen, there's things like, there's memories that your brain is trying to access, but something is blocking the way. Almost like a thick fog. Not unlike the fog that you saw in the mines. You can swear that you you feel this pull towards something. But you're not entirely sure what yet. You remember the faces of the people you've seen today. You feel in your heart the anguish of losing Sheriff Douglas. And Silas too. You like vaguely remember this guy standing, like the main image in her mind is, because she doesn't remember the saloon, the main image in her mind is this man standing brave against Austin Colt, and the image of a duel flashes into your mind, Stella, and you can hear the bang of a gun. You can hear this man's voice talk about jackalopes and that, find the jackalopes. You can hear
All three of the people that believed her are gone.
Uh-huh. So it's like you hear this and you're filled with a sense of anguish, but at the same time, confidence, because you were right. Everybody was saying for her whole life that Stella was wrong and that these things aren't real and that she's crazy or she's just a kid, she doesn't understand, blah, blah, blah. She heard that all throughout her life. And now as an adult, it is validating in your heart to know that you're not crazy. Like, there are things that go bump in the night. And then finally, to round out your dreams, you remember a shadowy figure standing far off, way off in the hills, beyond the gnarled, rotten trees that line the graveyard, standing amongst them. Slowly, just there. And the rest of your dreams very quietly and slowly fade to black as you find the rest of your peaceful slumber. And we're to the boys. So the boys kind of open up, we cut to the guys where we hear of the sound of a door opening, and these two gentlemen step in, one of which is carrying this wrapped up snake-like thing, and the other carrying a small, almost like a Polaroid-esque sort of camera, a tiny little thing. But yeah, and you boys enter the room. What happens now? You notice that the room is like it's comfortably furnished. You see there's a bed, there's a dresser, nothing's in the dresser. The innkeeper isn't that dumb. And there's a bedside table. If you were to open up the bedside table, and this is in every single room, you'll notice there is a Bible in the bedside table of each and every room. The beds they're good. They're solid. You can tell that this inn doesn't get a whole lot of use these days because there's probably not a lot of people coming through Dunmoore. But hey, you're like, this is kind of nice. And like for $1, not bad. $1's quite a bit in these times, but you feel like your money is well spent. You feel comfortable in these rooms. What do you do?
They didn't even spend money.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right.
Solomon spent a good $3 silver.
Home sweet home. And that old
Also
man
paid for
us.
3 rooms, and they're sharing one.
At least for now.
Sharing.
Aww.
Julian points his arm towards the room and says, "After you, Mr. Caldwell."
What do you mean?
Hey.
After,
And they
go
were
ahead.
roommates.
Go get your camera and stuff ready.
It's right here in my hand. I don't really need
Well,
to set it up.
well, I'm being courteous. You can enter the room before me.
Set up the lanterns, get the lighting right.
With your finger.
What's your finger?
Julian, I swear.
Just walk in
what
the
is
room,
up
man.
with your head? Okay, and he hesitantly walks into the room after Julian.
And Julian smacks his ass with the snake.
Go ahead and roll me a strength for
Look
that.
up
Let's see
with-
how hard you get him.
Oh boy.
Imagine he cracks it like a whip.
Oh my god, that poor thing. Okay, yeah, no, you give him like a boop, a little
The
love
snake
tap on the bum
survives.
bum.
Who does he give this tap to?
To you,
On your bum.
on your bum bum,
Oh,
as you
God.
pass by in front of him.
Julian,
Got you.
he gets really flustered at this. It's just like, Julian, you fucking... I swear, do you really need to go to the brothel right now? Because it seems like you got some
No,
In
no,
a-
this
in
is
a-
how I'm processing. Think
issues
about the
got
fucking
going
skeleton.
on here. It seems like you got some inner frustrations going on that you need to take out on some, what'd you call it? Fat flaps? Is that what you were calling it?
Bless you.
Oh shit!
I'm just trying to
Let's
have a
Actually
little fun,
unmuted
man.
and
You know,
muted at the same time.
No, you're good.
What were you saying?
it's been a strange day. Okay, I'm just trying to lighten up the mood. All right, don't take it so hard.
Just don't touch my ass, and we'll be fine. But for right now, you're really on death's door right now.
Oh shit!
It's
Uh,
not my fault you
roll
all
for
kicked up
initiative.
like
Oh
that.
shit, yeah, time to fight.
But Victor kind of just stretches himself out, just like trying to get the awkwardness and the fluster out.
He kind of like
Just like,
fluffs out his vest. He's like,
yes, exactly.
Yeah, I
He just
got
straightened
you.
himself out. Um, and he looks to Julian. He's like, just set the snake down somewhere, and I can take a picture.
All right, all right.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Let me I'm gonna just lay it down on the bed and get the bandages off it, because I did wrap it up with some stuff. And so Julian unwraps it
mm-hmm.
and he gives the snake a sip of water from his personal flask.
Okay. So, as you pull out your flask, and you have unwrapped the snake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you're unwrapping it, and the bandages are definitely bloody. This thing was bleeding through the bandages. If you check the inside of your coat pocket, you might see traces of blood. And but the creature doesn't put up a fight whatsoever. You can tell it's just hanging on by thread. It doesn't resist at all. It doesn't move its mouth up to drink when you offer it some water from your flask. It just lies there. Its eyes are closed. You can see that it's breathing, but its breathing is shallow and slow. It's not good. This thing is not looking well. You can see that where it used to have thorns, now there's bloody lesions where the thorns used to be. And it had many of these thorns, and it is covered head to tail in these bloody lesions where the thorns used to be. But it appears
Victor.
that for now, the creature's blood has clotted enough to where it's leaking a little bit of blood, but it's not bleeding out.
Victor will kind of see this and hesitate to take a picture. It's like, I don't know, maybe you want to take care of it first before
Well,
take a picture?
I think the scientific approach would be to show what it would look like without the bandages. So how about you take a quick picture and I'll wrap it up right after you're done.
All right. And Victor
Usually you have
will.
to wrap it before you do the deed.
Jesus. This innuendo is getting out of hand. He goes to take the camera and he takes a snap of it one angle,
Okay?
moves around, takes another picture.
Wait, hold
Um,
on. It looks bigger from this angle. Step over here.
Gotta get that low
Victor
angle.
will hesitate for a second and he moves over to where Julian is and takes another picture. Oh yeah, you're right. It does look a little bit big over here.
Yeah. Especially since I gave it a little trim.
Strip the bandages off.
Grim. My
the way,
God.
Who hasn't, I believe, Victor, you've not gotten a Benny yet, right? Beyond your
I think
normal?
I got a Benny. I got a Benny from the fight.
Okay, I think, yeah, because Julian didn't, because you weren't in the fight. Go ahead and give yourself a Benny, and Stella.
Julian got one for whatever he was doing while he was gone.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
Both of you give yourselves a Benny, because this interaction is hysterical. You guys talking about the snake and dicks and all that. And Stella, I want you to get a Benny as well for your role-playing in your house.
Yay, I'm in a house.
But yeah, Victor will take the pictures out as they develop because I think from what I'm understanding, right, they develop as the picture after the picture's taken.
Oh yeah,
Right?
every time that you take a picture, you hear like "Rrrr," and the thing spits out basically a Polaroid picture. The screen is black, and as it comes into contact with the oxygen, the image slowly comes to view. And you can see, you've got a few pictures now of this creature that, to most that are unaware or untrained, it probably just looks like a really injured snake. But to those who would know better, would know better.
But as the picture develops, he pulls it out and just starts fanning it just to get it to develop a little bit better.
Yep.
And then he'll pull it up and look. Yeah, it'll have to do. Unfortunately, all three of you decided to amputee the snakes back then some way, shape, or form, and this is the best I got.
I like the one that got chopped up into little bits. And then
The one that got chopped into little bits.
Yeah.
One got buried and chopped up into bits.
No,
she got it. It's her hatband.
Yeah, she's got a full carcass, like a full barbed wire.
I know,
carcass.
but I'm just saying it's basically a
it's an accessory.
What is it called? It's an accessory right now and doesn't look like a snake anymore.
It does look pretty badass. Though.
So you figure we could show these to people and maybe send it to someone?
You know what? That is the idea that I have planned here.
All right.
Let's just say I have some compatriots back home that are very interested in these particular creatures of the sort. And we'll just leave it at that.
Well, I'll focus on trying to keep it alive in the meantime. And as he says that, he's forcing the water in the flask down the snake's mouth in small amounts.
Okay, it's drinking a little bit. It's conscious, but only just, and it's not fighting you at all. It's just very weakly. You see its little black tongue flicking out as it's trying to drink, but it's not getting much better. It just seems like it's still just barely hanging on by a thread.
You know, Victor, this thing looks kind of cute now when I think about it.
It would be cuter if it wasn't slowly looking like it's dying right there.
Yeah, maybe I can find like a dead bug here somewhere and feed it.
Can I potentially do a check on it to see if maybe I can help in any sense? Although I don't have medicine, so maybe...
You can still try. It would just be an unskilled roll, which gives you an automatic -2 to whatever you're trying. Doesn't mean you can't do it, though. And that goes for everyone. If you guys want to try any roll whatsoever, you can still attempt it, but it'll just be under the unskilled roll. Think of it as, like, in D&D terms, you do not have proficiency in that thing. But you can.
Let me give it a shot here.
Yeah.
I think, Victor, seeing how much Julian really cares to take care of it, he'll feel some sympathy for it.
Okay, go for it.
Especially like the dog situation that they've witnessed.
Yeah. Aw. Okay, that's okay.
Let me do a Benny. Let me do a Benny. Oh wait, can I not do it on a negative?
You cannot, because it was it was a critical, and your wild die couldn't go any lower than 1. So.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, was it a 1 or was it a 2 -2? It was a 2.
I think it was a 1 -2.
So
you know
it's
what?
not
Yeah,
snake
no, I
eyes.
will allow it. It is not a snake eyes.
Okay. I'll
You're
give it one good shot
you.
and see.
I think your welcome was to him, not to
Oh,
you.
okay. Well, hey, anytime you guys because that's a homebrewed rule. I should be punishing you guys for any ones you roll at all, but I don't want it to be that steep. Especially because think of it like this: you guys aren't always rolling d20s. You're rolling d4s, d6s, so your chances of getting a 1 is way higher in Savage Worlds than it is.
Yeah, it's
in
like
D&D.
1 and 4 and 1 and 6
Exactly.
instead of 1 and 20.
So that's why I don't want to punish that.
I know chances.
Yep. Okay, so Victor, you feel around the creature, and it's, you don't know how to help it, really. You're not, you really, in your life, you haven't really been, helping animals all that much, besides pulling a burr out of a dog's fur, or, a splinter out of a cat's paw, or anything like that. your knowledge of this creature and helping it specifically is extremely limited. At least by just looking at it alone. But there's other roles you can do. Because you do know this thing is supernatural.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
Can I do an occult
Yes, you can.
roll?
Go for it. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So, in your knowledge, you've studied things kind of like this before with what you are doing and what your mission is. So you would understand that this thing doesn't feed like normal things. You know enough about blood wires that their name is a hint as to what they eat.
Julian, I don't think the water's gonna help it, actually.
Wh- How so? It's probably dehydrated. It's lost a lot of blood.
Well, let's just say in my travels, I've come to learn that some things don't feed like a normal creature that you see, like the mountain lion that we
No,
saw
don't
in
you
the.
start with that. You're scaring me with this sort of talk again. I thought we were done with that shit when we left that mine.
Well, let's just say that I've learned that certain things don't eat eat and drink water and food like a normal creature would. In this particular circumstance, I think you might have to do something a little bit more extreme if you really wanted to keep this thing
Well, you think
alive.
this thing eats meat?
Not necessarily. Give me a moment here. And he will pull out his little knife
Mm-hmm.
and he will go to prick his thumb
Okay.
with it. And he will draw a little bit of blood.
Yeah.
And he will go up to the blood wire and hold it out for it.
Yeah, you do that. I'm not even gonna make you roll. So easily, you've done this before. So you prick your thumb, and you kind of cautiously hold it in front of the little creature, and you see it stirring. Its head kind of rises up a little bit, and it waves its head a little bit, like a snake that's scenting the air. It flicks its tongue out, and it gets a taste of your blood. And as soon as it does, it's just flicking its tongue gently against your thumb and just drinking as much blood as you will let it.
He'll allow it to do a little bit, like a few seconds,
Mm-hmm.
enough to like clean up the blood off the top of his thumb.
Yeah.
But as soon as the blood is cleaned off and it starts drinking from inside his body,
Mm-hmm.
you'll draw it away and
Okay.
kind of wrap his thumb up a little bit.
Yeah, of course. That happens. So yeah, as you pull your thumb away, the creature it looks like it's protesting a little, like it stretches its little neck out just a little further and its head just a little further to try to get at your thumb, but not out of like it's not trying to attack per se.
Mhm.
You can tell it's still really weak, it's still really tired, but it's come to life a little more. And now it's lying there, it's breathing just slightly better than before, and it coils a little bit on itself in the bed.
So, just before I say anything, I know the name of what this thing is called, right?
You do.
Okay.
Yeah, you've read
see-
about this before.
You see, Julian, the name Bloodwire means more in just the name of the wire. These things like to drink blood, because otherwise, how they would live, it's beyond any comprehension of man. But
It's kind of like a snake bat.
if you want to put it that way, sure. It's just like any old like blood bat.
Well,
Reed
damn.
would have them wrote down as metallic ropes in his book.
Metallic no ropes.
Oh,
beautiful.
I wasn't sure at first. I thought I'd have to call upon the nation of Tar once again, but it's starting to make sense if it's kind of like a bat hybrid.
Did you see the Nation of Tar?
Yeah.
Tor.
I love that.
Have you not heard him say what the
Tar
nation of Tar?
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, I thought he said Nation of Tor. I
No,
thought he
that's
was.
hysterical. I
No,
love
he's
that.
been saying tarnation but backwards, and I've laughed every time.
I love it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go on.
Well, hopefully this does help, but we'd have to find some sort of long-term solution for this. I mean, maybe some sort of animal blood, or if the ladies at the brothel want to.
No, you're not stealing blood from the
Oh
brothel.
my god. Do they even have
well-
like tampons in 1800s?
Wait, why did you go
God.
there with it?
Why did
That's
you
so
go
funny.
there?
He was
with that?
talking about paying them for blood.
Oh.
I hope that's what he was going for.
Was that what
but,
you were going for?
Well, yeah, we can definitely rent their services at the appropriate times of the month.
Gross.
That's awesome. That's so funny.
Father Creed dies in his sleep.
Victor's about to pass out from just fucking the sheer nonsense of it all.
Well, you don't have a sister or a mama?
Julian,
You never had a partner? You never sailed the Red Seas?
before you continue further, you see him kind of sour, like his mood kind of just sours a bit at the mention of not having a partner,
Oh.
and he'll kind of just look solemn for a second before shaking it off and being like, I just recommend that you either find a animal or a dead animal. I don't know if it's particular about the blood where it comes from, but in this circumstance, I don't recommend getting it from the brothel as much as you're. Fuck you! God damn it. Perhaps that once we get to a certain degree of handling the deputies and the problem with this town, we could probably find a reliable source for blood if you're wanting to go that route. Now, I
All
don't
right, yeah,
recommend
well-
giving it a healthy amount, otherwise it'll start to grow those barbs again. But
Oh, it can do that?
actually, before I say any more, do I know? Would I know if it would grow its barbs back if it would get more than enough blood?
You know what? You don't, because usually, like with what you've read on this creature, people kill it and bury it, and like, they write their notes, but it's for certain people to see and most people to not see. So it's they don't really know yet if it can regrow the barbs or not.
So at this question, Victor will kind of be like, now I don't know because my history dictates that we usually kill these things. But if you wanted to propose a test, as it were, you might give it a certain amount of blood and maybe it'll grow out its barbs back. Who knows? But I recommend that you limit the amount of blood that you're going to give it, as it were.
All
Because
right, we'll just
otherwise it
keep it
could
alive for now.
become. Huh?
We'll just keep it alive for now.
That's what I would recommend, at least for this situation, because otherwise you might have something bob wire attached to your neck in the morning. You never know.
At this, you guys notice that the blood wire is asleep, and you can see its little sides are
Purrs.
its little sides are rising and falling. It's you can tell this thing was so exhausted that after it got a little bit of a little snack, it just passed right out.
But I'll let you rest now. I'm sure you've had a interesting day.
Oh yeah, yeah. You go on to your room. I'll sleep with the snake. I'll take care of it.
And Victor will kind of tip his hat and put his Polaroid in the camera, the Polaroid and the pictures back into his coat pocket, and excuses himself out of the room and close the door behind him.
Okay.
Don't let the snake slap your ass on the way out.
All right, so Victor, Julian, you now find yourselves alone in your own rooms. Do you guys want to do anything else before sleep, or do you guys head right to bed?
Victor is gonna definitely take the time to write in his journal
Mm-hmm.
about the events of today.
Good. Okay.
I'm just gonna take my jacket off and drop like a sack of potatoes, cuddle the snake up.
Aw, okay, perfect. All right, so do you guys want to see if you have dreams, or do you just want to sleep through the night?
You know what? I think Victor will kind of have a chance at a dream.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d8. Wow.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
all right.
so you feel so rested. You like on your journey, on your mission, it feels like finally you're making some real progress. Like it's been a while since you've made serious progress and you feel like you've been spinning your wheels for quite some time. But now it's like you feel good. You found this group of people, as eccentric as they all are. You feel like you might have found a posse you can ride with and get some shit done when it comes to your personal mission and your personal goals. And that feels good. For the first time in a long time, you feel very fulfilled as you lay in bed, you stretch out, oh, so comfortable. You're like, oh, finally, things are finally starting to look up for me after all these years. And you slip away into peaceful slumber. You dream of your goals and aspirations for the future, and you know tomorrow is a big day, and you need to be well rested for it. With anticipation and excitement and a little bit of apprehension, you welcome sleep to take you. Julian?
Yeah, I'd like to see take a chance at having a dream as well.
Yeah, 1d8.
1d8, okay.
Yeah, I just hit the dice button on the left-hand side. You could just throw me one of those d8s there. It'll be on.
Yeah.
You see it? It's like it's a dice, but yeah, you got it. Okay, your dreams are much less. So for you, you see like your mind is filled with questions. You've always questioned everything in your life for as long as you've been alive. That's part of who you are. And you are desperate to find these answers. But as you've been going in your travels and trying to figure out like who you are as a person and figure out these answers, you're only running into more questions, and that feels a little overwhelming. You in your dreams, you play back the sounds of chittering and clattering, and you, in your mind's eye, you can see your final glance down to your posse members, down into the depths where only their silhouettes are partially illuminated by purple and blue crystals, as you leave them. And the work you've done today, everything you've experienced today, kind of culminates in more questions, frustratingly enough. And you're hoping that with the new day comes some answers, finally, to these millions of questions brewing in your mind.
So you would say that a 2 is a nightmare for him?
I'm not gonna, like, do the nightmare penalties, but...
Well, not like nightmare penalty, but
Yeah.
it's a bad dream.
Yeah.
And I also give him a bad dream.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, like...
Alright, so...
What are you thinking?
You awake from that really deep dream, you're like, huh. And then you go back to sleep. And you're like, alright, good dream now. I'm at the brothel. And it's just full of beautiful, big, beautiful women. You know, all the fat flaps you could ever dream of.
Yeah.
And you go into the room with them.
Snake wakes up.
Yeah, you go into the room with them, and funny enough, you should say that you undo your trousers, and where your snake would be, it's the bloody no snake. And then they all freak out and run.
That's a great dream. All right. So, while some of you dream
No,
of
no, it was
brothels
right
and
here. Where did it go?
I promise this never happens.
this is normal. All right.
Let's
So
go.
eventually, morning finds you all, and once more, Dunmoore is bathed in, in the light of. Let me. This is our basic map. Can't you tell?
Holy shit, Ike, where you been?
Whoa, he's still in the inn. I'm gonna put him right there. So, hey, you guys wake up. It's morning. And, yeah, you would assume, like in most towns you've been in, morning, you hear crows calling, you hear people, like, shouting at each other, getting the day started, people getting to work and doing things, the sound of industrialization, depending on what town you're in, the sound of, axes striking wood as people go in lumber mills and start to work with their craft, or even just like horses. You would assume the horses next door, you'd be hearing them start a commotion as they wake up, but nothing. Silence.
Silas.
Silas, yeah, but just silence. The town is quiet. What do you guys do?
What day of the week is it?
Let's say it's Wednesday, my dudes.
Okay.
Victor will kind of get himself dressed and ready to go. He would feel very, very enthusiastic. Like, almost too enthusiastic for a second. But,
Mm-hmm.
but as he gets ready, he pulls out the letter or like a little paper that he wrote the previous night,
Mm-hmm.
as well as some of the pictures that he took last night. And he would start folding it up into a letter and also kind of getting into a envelope. And he will tuck it into his coat jacket and make sure everything oh my god. Make sure that he has everything that he needs on his person, and then mosey on out of the inn of
Okay.
his room.
Beautiful. Everyone else?
Creed just wakes up and he's very obviously not well rested.
Mm-hmm.
Just gets dressed and gets ready for the day.
Yeah. Stella, Julian?
Stella's probably wakes up a start as always and does a few push-ups
Excellent.
as soon as she wakes up, and then she'll look at the vial and see how it reacts in like sunlight.
Okay. Yeah, so the sunlight's peering through the window of her room, hitting the vial. And as it does, it's still emanating that same greenish teal glow as before, and you can still hear the very faint "oh" coming from inside. This sound doesn't stop. The sound of, the wailing from the inside. But yeah, it's just as it was last night. And same with the emerald next to it, just lying there inert.
Okay. She's gonna take the vial from its holder, and she's probably, she's just gonna like look around in the room, put it in the boot, and then hide the boot in the
In the closet?
then-
Sorry, your mic cut off a little bit.
in the closet.
I
Yeah.
also hide my in the
Yeah, she puts the emerald. She'll put the vial, and then she'll grab the emerald.
Mac,
That makes. I don't know why.
do you have a fan pointed at your mic
No,
right now?
I don't. Why?
Because I can hear a fan, but then your mic keeps cutting out, so I thought maybe that's what was doing it.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
No, you're fine.
Hello. Okay.
That seems to be working now, yeah.
Vial in boot in closet.
Yes, yes. Alright, you have success, you
Emerald
hide that.
Emerald grabs. Feel good.
Yep. You get the emerald, so you hide the vial, you grab the emerald.
Puts in satchel.
Beautiful, you do all of that, no problem.
And
Warren
then she'll
or Spike?
quickly sketch a note out of her amazing research of licking this vial and noting its weird noises down, and
Mm-hmm.
then she'll head out for the day.
Okay. That leaves Julian.
After checking down his pants to make sure that everything's fine, he puts on his jacket, checks on the snake. How's the snake looking?
The snake's looking better. The snake has woken up before you, and it seems to be studying you. It's looking at you. It's just flicking its little tongue out every now and again, but it doesn't seem like it's aggressive. It couldn't be, even if it wanted to be. And you also notice, like, it hasn't really opened its mouth much, but it does flick out its tongue. So it opens its mouth up just enough to get its tongue out. But it didn't bite you. You're not even sure if it could. It's just kind of looking at you. It's on the... It kind of moved away from you a little bit. I mean, you were the one that maimed it. So it's moved away from you on the bed. It's on the corner of the bed, and it's just been watching you. You get the feeling like as soon as it woke up, it didn't take its eyes off you. But it's kind of cute. It's like it's just sitting there, flicking its tongue out at you every now and again.
And so Julian thinks in his current situation, what the fuck am I doing here? My trip has been overextended. I'm overstaying in this town, and I should probably just head back home to my house with my mom. And but for some reason, his sense of loyalty is kind of urging him to stay and see everything through, see how he can help and play a role in this situation, because he's not just loyal to these new people he found, but he's also very curious about the things that he's seeing and finding out. So he just accepts that he's gonna have to spend another day with these lunatics.
Yep.
And gets dressed.
Okay, the snake or the blood whip, or blood, wire, is watching you as you get dressed. Its little beady eyes are staring at you.
I think that I'm definitely keeping an eye back at it and making sure that it's not getting too close, because I'm not fully comfortable with it yet, now that it's more aware.
I forget, did you rewrap it, or is it still, just kind of, like, just looks like a bloody mess?
I did intend to, but I don't think I've said it out loud.
We could retcon that. We'll say that.
I think you did say you were going to wrap it after, because I said normally you wrap it before the fact.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. The dick jokes, I love it. But, yeah, so you just see this bandaged little creature. If you were to approach it, it just kind of lets... Like, it's kind of... You get the feeling like it's kind of resigned itself now. Like, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die. So it's just sort of... Kind of like you. It's just kind of seeing this to the end and seeing what you do.
Well, fuck it. Julian attempts to pet it very gently.
At first, it moves away from you, because again, you were the one that dethorned it. So it's not entirely trusting of you, but it knows enough. It's not a very intelligent creature, but it knows enough to where, like, you could have killed it fully at any time, and you didn't. And the other man that was there gave it some of his blood. So he's just, it like shirks away, but eventually your finger does find the top of the head of this creature. And it feels, rough. Like it's got little cracks along its skin. It doesn't quite feel like scales. It kind of feels like rock a little bit. Like if you've ever felt like flint rock or anything that's kind of flaked off on its sides, and you get the feeling of like this really rough, hard, jagged sort of exterior, or like really dry skin, you know, like if your heel is really dry and cracked, that sort of same kind of feeling, or dry elbows or what have you. But yeah, other than that, it's actually kind of nice. It's a nice feeling petting this thing. And but you could tell, like, the creature it's hunkered down as much as it can be. It would phase through the bed if it could at this point. It's like pressed against the blankets.
Well, now that I'm dressed and I'm ready to go and reconvene with the boys,
Yep.
I very carefully try to pick it up so that I can try to uh, shove it back into my coat pocket. Not my pants this time.
It lets you. You pick it up. It's light.
Okay.
You know, not hard, and you put it in your pocket.
Can I do it so his head can poke out of the pocket?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna allow it. So you do this, and even like so you gently set the bottom of this creature, its tail, up to like its midsection, up at the bottom of your pocket, and you sort of like, you kind of let it slowly and gently fall out of your hand into your pocket. And as you bring your hand up, you kind of brush up against its underside and its neck and its chin, and like a little pet, you know, a little sweet pet as you let it go. And its head pokes out from your pocket, and every now and again it turns its head and flicks its little tongue out, tasting the air, probably looking for blood.
All right.
Oh, hello, Luna.
Speaking of looking for blood.
Yeah, she's like, I
He's
hear
looking for
blood.
blood.
Okay, so now you have your blood wire pet in your pocket with its head sticking out of your pocket.
Blood
You ever
cat.
seen that one Vine or TikTok of the guy that has the snake around his hand and he's eating the lollipop? And he just holds it up in front of the snake.
Yes, that's Julian. It's like,
Oh.
take me away! Alright, do you head out and reconvene with the rest of your posse?
Yes.
Okay, so posse. You guys all you step out of the inn, you know, you do your normal greeting, tips of hats or nods of the head, and, and everyone comes out. You see Stella walk out of a house way down the street. Boys, you all walk out of the inn, and, things are relatively quiet. Like, you don't really see, there's a couple of deputies walking around. You guys notice, you catch the eye of one, the one that was standing in front of the doctor's office that was more amicable to you guys than the rest. He actually tips his hat in greeting to you guys as he walks by. He's walking into the general store, probably gonna get breakfast or something. And, so, everyone, I need you to do me another notice roll. Alright, Creed walks up to the sheriff's fort.
Box in the old saloon. Oh yeah, I should probably do a notice. Can I also, just as a heads up to the marshal, can I also do a notice check for just the group separately, the posse separately? Because I'm looking for something in particular.
DM me what you're trying to do.
Yep.
So pause for just a moment while we get this figured out.
Alright, on the way to the sheriff's fort, Creed stops at the outhouse.
Okay.
There. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's why you guys are noticing.
Oh, that's why I'm noticing. Okay,
Yeah,
so then,
yeah, yours will be for a different reason.
Gotcha. All right, I will notice.
Yeah, great minds. Okay. It's 3 success and 1 failure. All right. So while Father Creed is peeing, Julian, it's a beautiful morning. It's not yet really warm right now. It's still like, the grass behind the inn is a little dewy. It's, it's nice. It's a nice morning in Texas. And you're like, you look around and you're more focused on your little blood wire buddy, When you look down, it looks up at you and flicks its little tongue at you. And, you guys make eye contact for a minute, and it's looking around the town. You could tell that your little blood wire pet hasn't been in the town yet, because it's looking around, flicking his little tongue out, Julian's definitely having a moment with his little buddy.
His little buddy.
Creed, are you back?
I've returned.
Welcome back. Alright, so yes, you guys you succeeded the exact same way with a 500 wild die. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, Solomon, Victor, and Stella. You guys notice that at the stables there are 3 new horses there. They're kind of like penned up in the holding area. There's not a whole lot of like places for people to tie up their horses here in Dunmoore, so people usually stop by the stables and let off their horses there. And yeah, there's 3 horses there that were not there previously. And especially you, Victor, you notice that there are 3 people standing right here. They're together, and they're sort of talking. And you notice the 3 people have twine tied on the top of all 3 of their hats. And they're sort of, they're nodding and talking amongst each other. It's very innocuous, like just normal people that just came to town. Just like you guys. And one of them catches your eye, Victor, and he looks at you for a minute, and then looks at something in his hand, and then he gives you a nod. And then they just continue talking amongst themselves.
Undercover bone daddies. They're coming to
Undercover.
get revenge.
Did you see my other DM, by the way?
Yes. And for that, yeah, that'll happen later.
Okay. Let's see. I'm rereading something here.
Take your time. And while he does that, everyone else, what do you guys do? Good morning. It's morning in Dunmoore, and the deputies are starting to stir. And then some people have rolled into town. It's just another day in Dunmoore.
Yeah, I'm going up to get that permit.
Okay, so really, Solomon walks up to the sheriff's fort.
Would Stella notice the horses in the stable?
Oh yeah, especially Stella. She's a
She
local.
is very excited.
Yeah, she's a local. It's it's pretty exciting whenever anyone new comes to Dunmoore, because as you know,
She's reaching into her satchel to start pulling out the jackalope foot to try to convince people.
you guys
Hey,
want
did you guys
jackalopes?
know we have jackalopes?
But yeah, you walk over and so Solomon is going to the fort. Stella's heading to the stables. Julian and Victor, what do you guys do before we start splitting the posse?
Victor will kind of notice those 3 and kind of give a look towards Stella for a second, but then he just shakes his head, seeing that she's going towards the horses more so.
Yep.
And he will go towards the 3 men, kind of conspicuously.
Here, the 3 people are over here.
Oh, by the gunsmith?
Yeah.
Oh, then
They are
he will
not with
go
their
towards-
horses.
Oh, then he will go towards the gunsmith.
Yep. Okay, Julian? After your sweet little moment with your new pet?
Is the person who runs the inn on the desk? Is he around?
Oh yeah, he's there.
Is the person who runs the inn in?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's there. He's
So-
watching. Like there's a window, and you can see he's got his eyes on you. He looks very bored.
So Julian's just gonna chill around the inn until he can have a conversation with him.
Okay. Let's rewind to Solomon. So Solomon, you're walking towards the fort, and as you get to around here, you notice that some of the deputies are. You notice like there's a bunch of them that are standing around inside the fort around here. They're talking. Some of them have like bread or some dried meat. They're having breakfast and talking amongst themselves. As soon as they see you approach, they stop and all stare at you. A couple of them have their hands hovering over where their guns will be on their holsters.
Gotcha.
Do you say anything?
Morning, children. Wait, no, not children. Why did I say children?
Little babies.
Morning. That's it.
All right. So you they kind of look at each other, because Solomon, whenever the initial like meeting happened, when you guys found these guys came in for the first time, did Solomon do anything? No, he was helping the doctor.
No, he wasn't even outside when that happened.
You're right. Okay, good. That's such good news for you. Okay, one of them steps forward, and he, it's not one of the ones that have their hands on their guns. And he's got a really friendly demeanor about him. You could tell he was just laughing at a joke that his buddies and him were sharing before you walked up. He's like, "Howdy, partner. What can I do for you?"
You know, I've been here in town for a few days now, and I've noticed, unless I'm going blind and crazy in my young old age, that
The ripe old age of 27.
there don't seem to be a church around here anywhere.
The guy kind of, he sticks his head out. He's standing, like, right here. He sticks his head out of the fort walls, and he looks down the street on either side and looks up, or I guess south. So he looks west and east and south. No, I guess you're right. I mean, I've only been in town for a day, but, I guess I didn't notice that. Is that a problem?
No, it's not a problem. I just, I see that the population here is kind of sparse in these days, and
Yep.
I feel like having a house for Lord for worship would help bring people back into this here town. So I have this official paperwork that I've already filled out.
Oh. He
That
kind of puts
I
his
would
hands
like
up his
to
nose.
get a building permit. I'll procure the materials and such myself. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh.
I'd like to build up at that old saloon.
Oh, he looks past you and he kind of like tilts his head back and he's peering at the saloon and squinting. That rundown place don't look like no one's been there for years.
Well, I'm
Are
not
you
going
sure?
to be using the building. I'm going to be around the building.
Oh. He kind of like, he looks over his shoulder. He's like, Rodney. And, one of the guys perks up and walks over. He's like, yeah, Bo? Ronnie, do you think Colt give a shit if this guy builds something at the saloon over there? And he kind of like, he looks over. They're like, no, I think it'd be fine. All right. So, he looks back at you and he goes, honestly, I don't care what you do. Go for it. Knock yourself out. Especially if you're getting all the supplies and you're doing everything yourself. I see no reason why Colt would give a damn about what you're doing. So, if it gives you any guff, you mention me.
And what is your name?
He kind of like, he realizes he just gave away one of his people's names and they gave away his. He's like, you could tell he winces for a second, which is weird. Deputies shouldn't be nervous to give their names. He's like, I'm Bo. I'm Deputy Bo.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mr.
Father Creed.
Ah, Father. That explains why you care so much about a church. Of course. Yeah, do whatever you want, Father. If you need anything, I'm sure the locals around here will be happy to help.
All right, well, thank you, Bo. And he walks away.
He winces again at hearing his own
As
name.
he's walking away, he just goes, Bo, 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 Bo.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could tell, like, this guy done goofed. And, he's like, you almost swear you could hear, God damn it, under his breath as he, turns and walks back into the...
Mind your profanity, Bo.
I knew he was gonna say it.
Give
I
yourself a
knew.
penny. Damn it.
Keeping a character.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you
That was
now
a double burn. Hit him with a bow and a mind your profanity.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and now he has a permission by the deputies to build whatever he wants at the saloon.
Nice. All right. Side arc. That's where he's gonna be.
Yep.
You can just do your thing. I'm building.
That's a side
So
arc.
who was next in the pecking order? I think it was Stella that went over to the stables.
Yeah, she went to the stables.
Okay, so Stella, you walk up and these stables are very familiar. You've been here a million times. In such that I totally know the name of the NPC like right now. You know that Martha's in. Martha's always in. So you kind of make your way up there, and all the normal horses are there. You see like there's a bunch of 10 horses that Martha keeps, and it's again, even like the regular horses recognize you right away, as if you've been here quite a few times, and they all seem really happy to see you. You can see they get a little excited, at seeing you. And, you hear the sounds of somebody rummaging around inside the stables. The 3 new horses seem a little leery of you.
Alright. She's gonna confidently, as she walks by the horses that she knows, she's gonna, like, pat them on the nose, you know? And then she's just gonna go right up to Martha and be like, "We got some new horses here?" Like, that's, she's like, "That never happens, you know?" She, like, whispers that part.
And she said this to Martha?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you approach, Martha, she's tending to one of the horses, and, she's like, "Ah, my dear!" And she's
Is
like,
Martha a dwarf?
no, but she is short. She's like, "Ah, my dear, come in." She's, she appears to be, like, an older woman, maybe in, like, she's got a little, like, flecks of gray in her hair. And you could tell, like, this chick was a horse girl, and she grew up to be a horse woman, and that's just all she does. She's, like, grooming the horse that she's with. It's a beautiful Palomino. And, she takes great pride in all of her horses. She even noticed that Stella was being friendly to the horses on her way in, and that always makes Martha very, very happy. So, as always, she's got a smile on as soon as you walk in, Stella. She's, like, greeting you with open arms, or open arm. One arm is tending to the horse next to her, but... She's like, how you holding up, darling? I heard about all this stuff going on in town. I'm sorry to hear about Douglas. George and him played cards every single Friday.
Stella will just, she'll, look a little, dejected, and then she'll, like, the sad. Okay. I don't know why. Help. Is this fine? Is it good now?
Keep talking?
I don't know why it's doing that.
I'm sorry.
That's cool.
But keep going. What were you saying?
But yeah, she'll, a little dejected at the mention of the sheriff, and she'll kind of roll her head, like the satchel with the emerald that makes her feel good. Like, touch the satchel a bit for some emotional support a few times. Like, she's, like, beating her hip a little bit. And, she's like, yeah, it was a whole ordeal, I'm gonna deal with him. Like, put a fist in the air, like, I'll get him.
She seems extremely pleased. She kind of, like, she looks around the stable to make sure none of the deputies, like, slunk their way in without her knowing. And she kind of leans in. You fuck him up right good, alright? You do whatever you can. Because fuck him and fuck his men. Dunmoore was a damn good place. Douglas did a great job here before they all came rolling in. She said, just don't get yourself killed, baby girl. And she kind of, like, pats you on the shoulder.
Stella will, like, hit her corset and be like, ain't nothing shooting me through this bad boy, you know what I mean? I'm gonna show that shit of a sheriff the Milky Way, alright?
Good girl. You best do that. Trust me, we'd all owe you a huge debt of gratitude if you were to get rid of this problem for us.
Stella looks a little, she, like, gets a smile, like, oh, like a discount on a whole.
Oh, cute, Stella. You're always so cute. She pats the horse that she's with in the side of the face, and the horse kind of goes, happy horse sounds.
She's like, oh, so that, yes.
You're real cute, Stella. She's smiling, and she's like,
Stella frowns a little. I'll get a horse one day. I'm saving up.
George would kill me if I gave you one of these horses for free, or even for a steep discount. I mean, you can borrow one of the horses anytime. I know you ain't going nowhere. So if you want to just ride around on a horse, all you gotta do is ask.
Oh, can I ride around on a horse? The new horse?
The
like,
new... No!
new horse?
Them horses don't belong to me, and you know this. And she, like, gestures over to the 3. Like, they're good, though. I mean, the people that own them take good care of them. The coats are good. I even checked out the teeth and gums. They look good.
Yeah, they look good. And then she looks at them good enough to ride. I mean,
Stella, you know we can't go riding other people's horses now. If you want to borrow it, I got Betsy. You like Betsy? Betsy's like, Betsy's a brown horse. She is probably like the Red Dead,
Oh, wait,
like
let
a
me just
Kentucky
inside that.
Saddler equivalent, Betsy. And Betsy's excited to see you. You know, if you look over to Betsy's stall, Betsy's kind of like fidgeting. She's got her kind of like happy hooves going on. She's, you know, it looks like she's ready for a ride.
Does she have another horse there called Heavens?
The heavens to Betsy.
Heavens.
Yeah, I'm back.
That's awesome.
So I'm on my first time riding Betsy, you know.
Take out for a little bit. Come on, it's the least I can do. I mean, shoot, yeah, all this shit going on in town lately, they might as well.
Ride Betsy in the battle.
Do you want to take out Betsy?
No. I've ridden Betsy plenty of times. So you go up to Betsy and pet the fur, you know what I mean? And
Betsy's very happy to get pat by you.
she'll like, you know, if a cat's face when you like shuffle it around really fast, that's what she does to the horse's face.
Oh, yeah, she's like, she loves that.
Yeah. I'll take up your deal later. I gotta, you know what I mean? She towards the door. I gotta deal with somebody.
Yeah, Martha winks at you and nods, and she's like, all right, just don't get yourself killed. Just come back to us safe, but do whatever you gotta do, and girl, if there's anything I can do to help you, you just let me know. And she, you know, like nods to, as long as you don't hurt my horses, of course.
She gives a thumbs up, like a finger gun thumbs up, and then she'll close the door in front of her, and she'll kick it open.
All the horses rear. The sudden bam of the door getting kicked open.
And she like waves goodbye.
The whole
before
stable's
Martha can
alight,
yell at her.
like, and horse sounds, and she's like, God damn it, Stella! You can hear, you know, not
Oh,
again,
yeah.
it's every
Stella
day! I knew you were gonna do that!
Stella
Calm
runs
down, calm
out.
down! You can hear, like, the sounds of Martha, like, and even, like, all of you that are out in the main street right now, you can hear the sound of a lady screaming. Like, calm down! And then horses are like, there's, you know, they're all crazy. There's like,
What sound do they make?
they're very
That didn't
upset.
sound very freaked out. You should probably try again.
They sound very upset, and then you see a very pleased Stella walking out from the stable, sauntering even.
She's like wringing her hands together. Like,
Yeah, the daily fucking with
Why are
Martha
you-
ritual is complete.
Jake, why are you trying to get evicted?
All right, and then we're on to, it would be Victor. So Victor, you know, all this is going on, you're approaching the three people. And as you get close, you notice that like all three of them have been watching you ever since you stepped out of the inn, and the one made eye contact with you and then whispered something to his buddies. Yes, yeah, these people are, they murmur to you, yeah, I also gotta something. I also gotta pull up something, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Okay. So yeah, you see these three. They all have twine on their hats, and they greet you. And they're watching everything. They have been watching the deputies, they've been watching everyone. They have noticed that Julian is messing with something near the inn, but to them it just looks like a piece of, like, I don't know, the hilt of a dagger or something sticking out of his pocket. They don't see what it actually is from that distance. They see that, you know, one of the deputies has come out and spoken to Creed, and that Creed's coming back to the saloon and disappeared inside the saloon. They were watching and listening the whole time when the horses started freaking out and the lady screaming. And as you approach, they go, what the hell is happening in Dunmoore? Has this been like this the whole time you've been here? It says,
Go ahead. Sorry.
They introduce themselves as Davidson, Houston, and Gentry. And Davidson says to you, has this been like this the whole time that you've been here?
Varying degrees of yes.
Okay.
As he's talking, he's trying to make himself look like he's very friendly and just kind of been. To people outside, he looks like he's trying to make normal conversation with these three,
Mm-hmm.
as if trying to hide like the fact of what's going on.
Yep.
Um,
They
just
do
to
the
make
same.
sure that nobody can get rousing suspicion. He's just trying to be a friendly Dunmoore neighbor. Is basically what he's trying to do.
Yep.
Um,
And Davidson especially picks up on this, and he like gestures with his hands. He tips his hat to you as he's saying, "Is this like this the whole time?" And he's in the middle of tipping his hat, so it's the body language is giving off a sense of friendly passersby.
yep, and he tips his hat back, and he's just like varying degrees of yes. And he kind of just points up in the air, but it's towards the direction of Julian and Stella.
Mm-hmm.
But he's kind of making it seem like he's pointing up to the sky and saying like, "Oh, the nice weather outside," blah blah blah.
Yep.
But
Yep.
in the direction of Stella and Julian, he's kind of like, "Those two, part of my posse that I've spoken about in a letter."
They glance
And then
over
he
their
also,
way for just a minute before they look off to not, stare too long.
yep, and he also points towards the direction of the saloon, and he's just like, he kind of looks sad about it. He's just like, "Well, and also that one right there is also the other one that's with me." And he makes it sound like he's talking about the saloon. He's kind of sad about it, just kind of
Mm-hmm.
like frustrated that the saloon's not around or anything like that.
Yep.
But he's just saying like, that's the father that I've come to learn is very good at his job about clearing ghosts and whatnot.
Ah, at the second you say that, Gentry, and she's the only female of the two, of the three that are there, she looks over towards Solomon's direction and narrows her eyes at him for a moment before she once again smiles and laughs about nothing. But to anyone that's outside, it's like, oh, look at these friendly people. They're like, ah ha ha, good joke.
But yeah, he also mentions he looks down the street like he's looking towards the marshal's camp or the fort, and he kind of motions with his head, and it's like, that's the gang that's been holding up here,
Mm.
holding up this town. I've learned that there is one, and he points towards the general store and just kind of makes a merriment like, "Oh, I'm so glad that the store is in stock at least with all the alcohol I could get or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But he also mentions like there's one of the posse or the gang that's been kind of sympathetic to our cause, as it were.
Mm. So like at this, Houston approaches you and clasps you on the shoulder like an old friend, and he's smiling at you, and he goes, "All right, so how do you want to kill these fuckers?" But he's smiling and laughing, and then after the smile and laugh, he's like, "How do you want to kill these fuckers?"
Hmm. And at this point, he's just like, he laughs kind of along with the joke as if like he's kind of going along with it. He looks to his group for a second, like a brief second, and he's just like, let me reconvene with my compatriots. And as he's doing this, he kind of tries to slip out his little letter, and he
Mm-hmm.
holds it over to him
Mm.
as
Yep.
if like, you can give this to the mailman
Yep. Yep.
or take it back to base if you want. But
Yep. As you
I'll
do
let you
this,
know.
Houston, he retracts his arm from your shoulder, and in that swift movement, he grabs the letter and pockets it into his coat.
Yep. And then I'll reconvene with my compatriots, and I'll give you a signal of let's see how I'm gonna do this. I think what he'll do is he'll kind of explain the motion that he's gonna do, and he's gonna say he's gonna look
Mm-hmm.
up to the sky as his little gesture.
Yep.
If you see that signal, make way towards the fort, and then when you hear the gunshots, that's what's gonna happen.
And they all are like, ha ha ha, they laugh it off, and then Houston, he exclaims like, "It's so good to see you, buddy. I can't believe we ran into you in this quaint little town of Dunmoore," and it's stuff like that, and they were like, Houston is also like, I'll be sure to tell the wife you said hello, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, as you guys are talking, Gentry's like, I gotta use the outhouse. So she goes and she finds the outhouse, when really she is going around and she is going to be placed there. She's going to be hiding behind the gunsmith and crouched. And then Davidson is like, I'm going to check out this old saloon you're talking about and blah, blah, blah. See if there's anything going on there. And he goes and hides in the little alcove there next to the saloon. And then Houston continues to... Pardon?
Where at the saloon does he hide?
Right there. So, like, right behind, there's, like, a little alcove made of...
Okay, yeah, that works then. Never mind.
And then Houston is going to sit and lean. And he just, like, plucks up a piece of grass or whatever from the ground, sticks it in his mouth, and he kind of, like, tips his hat down after giving Victor one last wink, and he's like, you know, we'll be waiting, we'll be ready.
Earlier at the mention of wife, he kind of breaks character for a second. You notice that he just kind of gets a little, almost a tinge emotional at that moment, as if something hit him deep inside.
Yeah.
But then he tries to shake it off, and he just nods and just laughs along with them, and kind of just pats one of their shoulders. Says, yeah, good to see you guys. I'm glad to see you. And then he, as they're breaking away to do their thing, he walks towards the group, and yeah, he walks back towards them.
Okay. They're ready.
Wait, before this all goes, can we say that I'm done building?
What exactly did you build?
Build a church in a day.
Damn.
Well, it wasn't a church. I'll show you guys what I built.
Yeah, show us.
This is what he built. Not much.
Oh. Yeah, I think that, like, because a couple hours have passed, like, since, because he went out first. Let's say it's, like, midday now. It's almost high noon. So, yeah, you've had a few hours now, all of you, to do the things that you have been doing. So, yeah, I'd say that's good. Yeah. I agree
Yeah,
with that.
like, he crudely fashioned these crosses with some rope and some wood.
Yeah. So, yeah, you made yourself, like, a stage.
This thing was already pre-built, and in the saloon it held menus.
There you go. Yeah, it's like the little... It's like
this old-ass wood here.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's
And
there's
then
so many, like,
off-camera,
gnarled...
he procured some new wood, and that's what was in the wagon, and that's what made this.
Yeah, no, I'll allow it. It's a little bit of a stretch. That's quite a bit for a few hours, but you know what? Fuck it. It's the Weird West.
Our Lord.
Yeah.
Victor,
Yeah, the hand of God
Victor-
helped guide him.
Victor parts away from the group that he was chatting with, and then all of a sudden looks left, and then sees that the father has erected this little little stand and bench, and he's just like, what the hell? I left him for 2 hours, and he's already building a church.
All right, now we are on to Julian. You have gone into the inn, and this, like, so all these things are kind of happening at the same time and taking hours to do it. So now we're, like, back at the morning, and it is Julian. He is now at the inn speaking to the innkeep.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
I'm sorry about last night. I had a long day, but I noticed you did mention something about some deputies. What was it you asked about those deputies again?
How long you been in town for? You just blow in last night, or?
Oh, just a few days.
So, the whole killing the sheriff thing, did that go over your head, or?
Oh no, I was there.
That's what I was talking about, though, son, is deputies. I had one deputy shut me into my own damn establishment. What the hell?
Right. Okay. Say that I was planning to do something about that. Would you want to help or know anyone who would want to help?
He kind of, like, his eyes flick down to a framed picture. You can't see what's in the framed picture, but it's on his desk. And he shakes his head. No, I can't afford if you're. And he kind of like leans in, and he like beckons you to lean in on the desk too to whisper. I'm not exactly in a position to put myself in danger for these people. I got more important things to worry about than Dunmoore's health, as it were.
Right. But surely as a innkeeper, you know the people around here. Maybe you could point me in the right direction.
He kind of like he leans back up and he crosses his arms. He looks out the window to the outside of Dunmoore. And if you follow his gaze, it leads out to the main road. You can see, your friends are building things, and from what you can see Solomon building things. You could see Victor's talking to a group of other people.
He's carrying hay bales around now.
There you go. But oh shoot, can someone say something? I pulled my headset.
Ba-ba-la-ba-da-ba.
Okay, thank you. So his gaze comes back to you. And he goes, look, partner, you don't know me, I don't know you, I don't really care to know your name, but I'm only working here just to get enough money so me and my daughter can get the hell out of this town. I got nothing holding me here besides her.
All right.
Like, forgive me for sounding heartless, but I came through town about a year or so ago. And I lived here before, but I left for a long time, came back, got a daughter, and I'm just really trying to work my way out of Dunmoore. And I'm not looking to get myself in trouble. But
All right, I understand.
I know that there's some people in town that would give an awful big damn about this shitty little place, and he kind of nods towards the gunsmith. Gunsmith's pretty... He's an alright fella. Don't know if you met him. It's Jim over there. He's big, burly, always has a shotgun of some kind on him. If you're looking to cause trouble, he might be one of the only ones willing to actually get into trouble. And Martha maybe next door. He kind of gestures to the stables.
What about that other big fella at the doctor's office?
Oh, he laughs. He's like, you mean Bill Richter? Okay. No, he only ever cares about his wife and the kids, which I entirely understand. I can see where he's coming from. That's a smart man right there, looking out for his family.
All right. Well, just two more things. I'm sorry to take your time. I'll be leaving shortly.
He goes, look at me. I am exceedingly busy in this empty inn where the two of you are the only ones standing there.
Well, seeing that you mentioned a daughter but not a wife, I don't mean to pry, but maybe you have some experience at the local brothel.
His eyes narrow at you.
Because I happen to be, new in town, and I'm open to some recommendations in the brothel. I'm looking for someone who can suck the ghost out of some ghost rock.
His eyes bug out. You're gonna want to talk to Patty, Mrs. Nightingale. She runs the establishment. I ain't never been. And he looks around as if like maybe his daughter might be in one of these rooms, and making sure she didn't overhear you guys are talking about.
Oh, I thought you meant his daughter might be in one of the brothel rooms.
No.
Oh,
I was like, oh my gosh.
No. He has a little daughter, but no. So he's like, I couldn't. If you look at, he's so flustered now. Like you can tell this like older gentleman is very he was very caught off guard by your forwardness with the brothel. He puts his hand up and he shakes his head. You're gonna have to talk to Patty about that one.
All right. One last thing.
Joy.
And Julian looks out the window to make sure that Victor can't see him.
Uh-huh.
And he opens his jacket a little bit.
Oh
Victor is totally engrossed. Like when you look out the window, you can see Victor is pointing in the air and he's laughing like with these people that you've never met before.
Right. So he makes sure that he's not looking, and he opens his jacket a little bit. He says, "You ever see a snake like this?"
Oh my god, this
Well-
motherfucker.
the second that you open the jacket, your little buddy peeks his head out and just like flicks his little tongue out, and he like the innkeeper looks at you. You kept that thing. It weren't dead. It looked dead last night when you slapped it on my desk. Get that snake out of here.
All right, relax. You haven't seen anything weird in town, right? You say you've been here for a year. I've been here for 3 days, and there's a lot of weird shit happening.
It's people, superstitious people. It's people who trick of the light. It's the
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. I believe there
That's
is
what
a
I'm saying.
scientific reason for everything that happens, and if it ain't something I can explain, I don't give a damn about it. It don't concern me none. Look, it's just a snake. What are you talking about? Oh, weird
You
to see a
should,
snake in Texas?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it's some sort of bat snake, but that's beyond the point.
Bat
You should hear
snake?
from Solomon. He's talking
Solomon?
about all these weird things, and I would not confer in this baloney.
He props up an elbow onto his counter and he puts his head in his hands. He's not watching you and he's very amused. Like he gets the feeling you're ribbing him and you're joking with him and he's leaning into it. He's like, yeah, tell me more.
All right, well, it was nice talking to you. I better head out.
He looks immediately disappointed.
Like a little bastard.
All right.
Filthy
Well,
bastard.
have a good day, I guess.
Yeah. I'll let you know what Patty says. If,
Please don't. I'm good. You can just talk to Patty and leave me out of it. Don't. You know what? Even better. Forget I said anything.
All right, good day, sir.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
And
do you leave the inn?
Julian walks out the inn and looks to see where everyone is.
Okay, now it is noon. And,
Solomon has built so much more in that time.
So yeah, it's, you walk
He's
outside.
got street lanterns now.
Sheesh, guys, it's beautiful.
He's got freaking metal forming and everything. Jesus.
But yeah, so you walk out and you can see Solomon has built a lovely stage with the, dry pieces of wood. The dead trees and stuff are easy enough to get down. If they weren't already felled, a lot of them were felled. Back when somebody gave a crap about cleaning up Dunmoore and, making it more visually attractive. But that person has long since left and left a bunch of the lumber conveniently on the ground. So yeah, you all sort of reconvene together. And the Marshal has to pee, so I'll be right back.
Victor is just watching this being built, and he's just eyeing it up like, I'll be damned.
That old man got it in him.
Oh, collection plate. I need one of those.
I didn't think he had it in him either. Apparently he does, the old codger. No, I'm kidding. We're
He's
just
in the wrong
leaning into
business.
that. Yeah, no kidding. He should be a carpenter.
The Lord was a carpenter, and I just follow his word.
Oh no.
Oh
You guys
no,
hear me?
what? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh shit, okay. No!
What?
My Dungeon Alchemist crashed, and I didn't save that.
Oh no! All that work, and it
Yeah.
fell apart.
The Lord was not approving of it.
Yeah.
The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away.
This is not a stand that befits the Father.
I don't know. I thought it was looking pretty good. I'm just working with what limited things I have on there.
Man, everyone's tired today, huh?
I'm always tired. Creed may
I'm
be
not
young,
too
but I am old.
God damn it! You just made me yawn.
Okay.
Fucker. Oh,
Alright, what'd I miss?
My Dungeon Alchemist crashed, and I hadn't saved that map.
Aww. Well, at least we know what you were making.
Yep, you have a general
Victor.
idea. There's at least 20 shrubberies added now, though.
shrubberies. Shrubbery? Meh.
Alright, so the group reconvenes. What do you guys do? Also, you notice that a few deputies are starting to leave the fort.
Victor kind of, well, he was saying, "Oh, I'll be damned. Father had carpentry in him this whole time."
He says, "Icky, icky, icky, patang, soup, boing."
Oh my god. Don't know what he's saying now, but
He's lost his mind.
Speaking
think
in
the sun's getting
tongues.
to think the sun is getting into his head a little bit too much now that he's working so hard. But Victor will kind of look to the group as they reconvene near the stand and benches that the father has been conveniently setting up. He will kind of motion for them to come over to where he's standing, all of them. And he's quietly waiting.
No. There.
And father comes over.
Anyone else want to come and join the powwow?
They'll barrel roll over, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, barrel roll.
Yeah,
You mean an aileron roll?
Yep. Ah, yeah, you get a penny for that.
Yeah.
That's a tongue twister.
Wait, why was I tagged in
Don't worry about it.
someone else's whispers?
Don't worry about it.
Um,
So I shouldn't look at it?
You can for that one, but don't
You
look
should-
up
you
anymore.
should definitely-
Victor kind of looks to the group and he's saying, "All right, well, I got some good news and I got some potentially fun news if you want to hear."
Stella wrinkles her hands together. Well, let's hear it. She's like jumping up and down. Is it another jackalope? Did he find one?
He raises an eyebrow for a second and is like, "Jackalopes, what are you talking about?"
She loses all excitement now. Go on. I don't really care now.
Well, how itching are you guys for a gunfight?
She jumps back up in excitement and twirls out her own gun. Like immediately, as soon.
The reason
Oh, it's ready. Go.
What about you, Julian, father? Is your trigger fingers itching? And as he's talking, he's kind of trying to be nonchalant.
Yeah, I was thinking about that actually, and if we're thinking about the same thing, I would wager the gunsmith would want to get involved.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
You know what? That might actually not be a good idea.
What was that?
It was the train rolling in.
What about you, father? You interested in about getting this gang out of town, potentially?
No, thank you.
What?
Why would I take another man's life?
I don't know. Seemed like you were... Aren't you on the same side as us about getting this gang out of town for killing 2 lawmen?
Other ways to make him leave than kill him?
Like what?
What do you propose to?
Well, I don't have any plans just yet.
Stella rolls her eyes like she doesn't give a shit. Stupid, beautiful man says stupid, beautiful things.
Give yourself a penny. Stupid, beautiful man does stupid, beautiful things.
I mean, unless you
We
can
don't
think of
need him,
something-
Victor.
He looks to Julian and he kind of gives a nod, but
What is he gonna
Alright.
do? Throw some holy water around him?
I mean, it seemed like he was pretty good with a firearm, so I was hoping that he would potentially aid us in our cause, but in our righteous cause, as it were, but seems like I had better judge.
Yeah, well, you have to respect his principles.
I guess I can, but well, if you hear the gunfire, you're more than happy to come join. And he kind of gives a nod towards Stella and Julian, and he kind of motions towards the gunsmith.
Yeah,
As
how
if
about
making
we
way.
split up? You go to the gunsmith, and I'll go to the brothel and see if they can be hired for some more action than the usual stuff.
More action?
Yeah.
I'd rather not involve any other folks outside of the gunsmith and potential allies. It
I'm sure
seemed like the
they
gunsmith would not be a fan of having his wife involved.
we don't have to bring his wife into it, but they are they have every right to be angry. So maybe they want to join us actually. If not, well, I'll just do a quickie in before we start
Oh
the
my
gunfight. Just get the
god!
blood pumping.
Stella just looks disgusted. She's like, oh my god.
Do what you gotta do, I suppose. Me and Stella will talk to the gunsmith, it seems like, unless you got something better to do, Stella.
She just
Julie's
shakes her
already
head.
left.
Nope. I got nothing to do.
Okay, you guys
Alright.
set off on your individual, your dividing and conquering. So let everyone get to where they want to be.
Oh, oh.
Okay. So we have.
Reed goes back to building and just.
Back to building.
Yeah, just minding his own. Alright, respectfully. Okay, we'll start at the gunsmith. So you two enter the gunsmith, and you see Jim is there behind his desk, and he's currently cleaning a gun.
Good
Stella kicks the door.
Oh my
Even if
god.
it's already open, she kicks the side of it.
God, Stella! He's like, I know that kick from anywhere, Stella. What do you want? And he says that, but he's smiling as he says that.
Victor is just like, well, this girl has her kicks known to the whole city, or the whole town. God damn.
So like twirls inside the building, like twirling her gun around on her finger. She walks in, very happy,
Yeah.
very optimistic,
Yep.
happy. And she'll like lean against the bar, bring out a rabbit's foot and in her free hand, and maybe like start wiping the counter. You see, Nightingale.
Jim lets this happen.
Yeah.
If it was any other man, he would be shooting him on sight.
I got a plan. He has a plan, and then she points with her hat to Victor.
Alright, Jim's eyes follow the point of the hat, and his eyes rest on you, Victor.
Victor will kind of walk in just kind of frustrated, but I guess getting used to it now that she's kicked every door known to man
Yeah.
in town. Victor will kind of walk up to the counter and kind of whisper in a point. Seems like we might have some friendly guns at hand to aid in our righteous fury.
Finally! He, like, slams the gun down that he was cleaning, and he pulls out a rifle, and he already is putting it on his back.
Now, I've already told our good friend Julian earlier, but it seems like he has a bright idea of going to your wife's establishment, and I told him that he probably wouldn't get any offers, but I told him against it, but I hope that your wife doesn't get involved.
He, like, immediately, when you mention his wife, you can tell, like, the love is there, genuinely, but he kind of, like, he's like, he face palms a little bit. She's
I'm just
probably gonna
telling you
want to
right
get
now.
involved, knowing her.
I know, and I that's why I wanted to let you know beforehand as much as I can. I tried to tell him, but
Hmm.
He seemed like he was itching, as it were, to get over to the brothel
All
for
right.
whatever reason.
All right. Give me a minute.
Gonna be itching afterwards too.
Give me a minute. Let me go check on my wife and tell her to stay at the brothel, not get involved, and I'll come join y'all. Where you plan on meeting up before you do whatever you're doing? And he kind of like looks out to the outside of the gunsmith to see if there's any deputies around, and so far as he could tell, there isn't any.
Victor will tell him the signal that he gave his other friendly guns.
Yep.
And tell him that's the signal that he's going to be using for initiating the fight, as it were.
Okay. You see that you hear like a as he scoots the chair that he was sitting in back and stands. This man is huge. He is like, his fists are like the size of your head. He is a big, like a giant of a man. And now you didn't realize it before because he was always sitting, but standing to his full height, he like almost reaches 7 feet tall. He's a very tall dude.
Oh, he's
a monster.
tall.
Yeah, he is just like almost inhumanly tall. So, you know, he kind of lumbers over to, and, you know, he passes the both of you by, and there's a large box, like a large rectangular box that's standing up next to the left side of the door leading outside. And it's just enough cover to where he can be hiding behind that, but peeking out to wait for your signal. And he's ready. He's got a gun in his back, and he is ready to go.
Alright. Then Victor will look to Stella. Seems like we got a party to start.
He goes, oh shit, I forgot I gotta warn my wife. Give me a second,
Yeah.
be right back. So he
Yeah.
actually leaves. But when he comes back, that's what he's gonna be doing, is held up right there. So right now, he is on his way to the brothel. And at that moment, we will cut to Julian. Julian, so you were in the brothel. And as soon as you entered the door, you're like, ting, 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 because, you know, the brothel's got a little bell too. And you see, what in the world is that? Oh, it's the music. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah,
Like,
ambience. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's somebody
filing
cutting something.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so, yeah, you walk in, and, you know, you've got, you know, Patricia Nightingale she's standing there, someone you assume to be is Patty, is standing there, and she goes, oh, hello, darling, how you doing? And she, you know, you see that she's a plump lady, like, just your kind of lady. She's a bigger kind of lady.
Oh my god.
You know, but she's got like gray streaks in her hair. It shows, you know, signs of stress, a little bit of age, but she looks really good for her age. And she's real friendly, you know. She puts she like squishes her boobs together and she leans over the counter. What can I do for you today, darling?
Hello, Patty, is it?
Patricia Nightingale at your service. Sorta.
Oh my, the Lord blessed you, my God.
She smiles.
Listen, Patty, there aren't any deputies here, are there?
There shouldn't be. And she looks around and you can tell she like looks up to the stairs where you assume is where the fun happens in the brothel, and you can see there's 2 young women there. They're kind of looking from the top of the stairs and they shrug. They look at each other and shrug. You can tell like if they're not working, they're just basically waiting for a patron to come and, you know, they'll whisk him away or her away.
Well, you wouldn't let the deputies come in here anyway, would you?
Hell no! They went and shot the town. They were shooting the sheriff that lived here. Of course not.
Right. Well, I was wondering if there are any clients here, or perhaps
Nope.
if the girls would be interested in joining us. We're about to
Yep.
head over to the sheriff's fort and
Oh, what?
well,
Because like at first she thinks you're trying to enlist their services. She's like, "Yep, like they're ready to go, ready for sex." And then when you say sheriff's fort, she goes, "Oh, like you're gonna get all the deputies involved in this orgy that you're about to have." She looks very
at this
quizzically
point,
to you.
Julian.
Oh my god.
At this point,
Trying to
Julian
lisp for an
turns
orgy.
to to the girls themselves and speaks to them directly. Would you girls want to join us for a quick little shootout? You guys good with guns?
You know, there's one that's really shy and she's blushing and she kind of like looks away. The other one goes, a shootout, mister. Are you talking about? And she like looks down to, you know, to your nethers. That kind of shootout? That's really all we do here. She looks very confused.
Not even if I pay you?
Oh my god,
both
why?
of the girls are blushing, and they look over to Mrs. Nightingale, and she shrugs. She's like, she has no idea what he's talking about. And one of the girls...
Money is money, girls.
Yes, says the one that was talking to you before. But at the sheriff's fort, we don't really do house calls, mister. We sort of do
Alright.
our business here at the brothel.
All right. Well, I respect that. How about do you have time for like a quick maybe like a 5-minute 6-minute session here? Because I better be going real soon. They're waiting for me. But you know, it's been a while. I could probably probably
Mrs. Nightingale
wrap this up.
immediately lights up. She's like, "Of course, darling." She like,
Oh my
she's
god.
like, "Yes, money, a patron, finally, something that she can understand." And she like, you know, snaps her fingers. She's like, "That'll be," and she pulls up a sheet of paper that's got dust on it. You can tell like she hasn't looked at her pricing for a while. 5 minutes. That'll be $1 a minute. $5, please. And she like holds out a hand.
Expensive.
Yep, very.
But hey, it's gonna be the best 5 minutes of your life.
Yeah.
Julian remembers that he found those $10 back at the
Yep.
saloon, and he
Yep.
says, "Well, fuck it, I'm probably gonna die." So
Oh
he
my
transferred the
god.
$5,
Okay, she
and
takes
he
the...
heads on upstairs.
Okay, yep, she takes the silver coins. She points to the one that was talking to you. She's like... She's... I was gonna give her a terrible name. I was gonna say Marge. Call me.
Oh, Marge.
No, you know what? Yeah, Marge! You know what to do! And she snaps her fingers, and the girl that was talking to you before, not the shy one, the more outgoing one, she gently grabs you by the hand and takes you to your room. And you guys, you know, do what people do. So
I
we're
show
gonna go
her
ahead...
the snake.
Oh my
Both
god,
types
his
of
snake! You just hear, ah! Go to his side of the room. No, let's say you were able to, like, when you take your coat off, you're able to, like, hide the snake on the table.
Yeah.
And, so, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do... We're gonna go ahead and do a brothel roll. So we'll see.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah,
baby.
we'll see what you get.
Oh
So
my
now,
god.
you know, 5 minutes pass, and you know, it's the deed is done. You know, Julian probably looks very pleased with himself, and the poor girl he
would
left
note
inside
that
is like,
he- I would note that Julian has involved several of his vials for different reasons.
uh-huh.
What the
Yeah. Okay.
The
Okay.
girl was traumatized.
All right.
This
Here's your
poor
roll.
girl.
So this is what happens. Oh wow.
Ah, hell.
Oh.
So really, instead of 5 minutes, it was like 2 minutes. And yeah, as he leaves,
Poor Julian.
he looks so pleased. He's like hands on his hips. You know, he's like real happy with himself. Like, yeah,
Job
new
well done.
record. And he
-1 to spirit rolls for a day. Oh no.
Yep. So yeah, he's like, man, but he's smart, so he knows he left his partner unsatisfied. So because of that, he's like, oh, I could have done better. He grabs a snake, and he grabs a snake, and he leaves.
His snake and his snake.
So there you go. You have partaken of the brothel, and that is your -1 to spirit rolls for the rest of the day.
I did not realize that's what he was going for, was a brothel roll.
Yeah. That is a thing we decided on. He's gonna have
Oh,
brothel. Anyone else can
God.
too. You all are welcome to partake of brothels, and you
Oh
will
yes,
roll
I'll
for
get
them.
right on that.
Oh yeah.
Any of you who want to,
Oh,
yeah, are welcome
God.
to. Okay, so as you walk back to, you know, you boom, boom, boom as you walk down the stairs, and Mrs. Nightingale, "Oh, you back already?" she says as, you walk. "That was quick! Man! Are you sure? Like, you done?"
Yeah, I told you it's been a while. I just need a few minutes.
Needed a wet whistle.
Yeah, yeah. She kind of like, and she like nods her head. You could tell like the lights are on, but no one's home. She's just giving you like that, like, yeah, nod.
Yeah, it was it's a side effect for
I don't need to know, darling. It's all right. And she's smiling.
I don't need to know.
So that you could see the day before.
Yeah, that ghost see.
Yeah, it was that ghost that really affected things.
Yeah, that ghost really did it for you.
Apparently
you might
he's
want
into
to let
apparitions.
your girl rest over there. She's probably gonna be out of work for the next couple days. So I blew her mind and everything. Yeah,
Hey,
I can just imagine Marge walking over to the railing, and she just shakes her head like,
Yeah, Marge is nowhere to be seen. Usually, like, the girls will happily escort their charge out of the brothel, but no, Marge is nowhere to be seen. She stayed in the room.
Julian very humbly goes on and looks at his hand, smells his fingers, rubs it on his coat, on his jacket.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Miss Nightingale's watching this and she's like, "Is there anything else you require in my fine establishment, sir?" She makes eyes at the door.
No, I'll be on my way. Thank you so much.
Alright, you have a great day, mister. And at this time, Jim comes walking in, her husband, and he's like, "Darling, I need you to sit." What's that smell? And he looks to you, Julian.
Yeah, it smells kind of weird in there. I wasn't gonna say anything, but if you want to bring it up for me.
Are you insulting my wife's establishment?
No.
He's huge, by the way. Like, he is towering over you. He's looking down at you.
No, sir, I would never. I mean, maybe it's something from the outside coming in or something. I don't know.
I bet that's what it is. And he
Yeah.
he walks past you and pulls his wife aside to whisper something to her. He's warning her about what's about to happen and telling her to close up shop for the day.
Could it be me, sir? I keep my snakes clean.
He looks at you, and he looks at you, and then you notice his eyes aren't meeting yours. They're a little lower than your eyes. He shakes his head and blinks, and then he looks up at you again. And if you follow his gaze, you can see your little snake buddy is poking his little head out from your pocket and just gives a little with his tongue.
All right. Well, Julian heads back to the gunsmith, where he remembers everyone were.
Okay, you do that. All right, and the posse more or less reconvenes, save for Solomon, who he's working on his project. Gonna build our house together.
He's in a manic building episode.
Yep, it's a montage.
Actually, before we start anything, I think I'm gonna give Stella kind of a look. Like, I gotta give you a task here, Stella.
She looks pretty happy. She's like hands on her hips. Yeah. Oh, what do you want me to do? She's like,
You remember that fella that was closer to allying with our side? The one that was more sympathetic?
Oh,
deputy?
she like rubs her chin with the barrel of her gun. Yeah, maybe. You know what I mean?
He's over at the general store. Why don't you see what he's about? See if he's
Oh, shoot him in the face, right?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Yeah.
You guys couldn't have done that while I was gone at the brothel. I was there for so long.
You know what? Yeah, you were a little quick there.
You already
You were a
went
little
to the
quick.
brothel. Is what she said.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What do you mean? It's been 15 minutes.
No, sir. I counted, and I was pretty sure it was like a couple minutes, if I recall.
You guys are just standing here for 15 minutes, dicks out. What?
We
What
literally
the hell?
been standing here for about a couple minutes, and I just thought of this thing, you know?
I reckon the angle of the shade from the sun has moved significantly from the time that I've left,
Uh-huh.
and it
Victor-
has been quite a long time.
Mhm.
Victor looks up at the sun briefly for a second, and looks back down. It's like, I don't think the sun moved even a second.
I don't
Being
think, like, the
distracted
wind
for a
passed.
second.
I don't-
But he looks to Stella again, and he's just like, I want you to talk to him first. If he's willing to give a hand, great. Then we'll have an extra hand for our fight. But if he ain't,
Shoot him in the face.
then you can shoot him in the face.
Hell yeah. She like hits her fists together. Like, hell yeah.
And then he gives a nod and motions for her to go about her business, and he'll find a spot
Barrel roll.
kind of on the
Building
gunsmith
house
area,
together.
kind of just like not necessarily taking cover visibly, but he's kind of just waiting for his moment for
Mhm.
with Stella.
I like to think Ike would be helping them at this point, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ike is definitely helping. He's there.
Okay, just making sure.
We have all the hands on deck for this.
Yep.
Wait, why is he helping me?
He's here.
You come to help me build.
I needed an extra hand for. Oh wait, it's built already. Never mind.
Coming to help me build.
so
I can
quick.
always do more. By the time you guys turn around again, since it's been a while, the saloon is actually a whole church now.
All right. so-
Rename the church, the
Like
saloon, to
giant
church.
cathedral, everything.
Yeah, let me just get on that real quick. There.
It's there. The church saloon.
Yeah, the church saloon. All right. So Stella, as you know, everyone kind of reconvenes and gets mentally and physically prepared for what may or may not happen. You enter the general store. As you do, you see two men standing at the counter. One behind the counter, you know him. It's Rufus. He's well dressed as usual. He looks very nervous, as you know. You can tell, like, he's stammering a lot, as usual, but even more so when he's talking to this deputy. This deputy from before, you recognize him as the one that was a little more amicable to you guys, who seemed a little sympathetic, even nodded your way this morning in a silent good morning greeting. And, yeah, he's just kind of talking with Rufus. At this distance, they're talking low enough, you don't really know what they're talking about yet.
Stella's gonna think, why am I talking to this guy? And
Uh-huh.
she continues on anyways, and I would say she stands like on like the corner of the table and listens in.
Okay. I don't know what you want from me. I'm just the store owner. There's not much I can do. I don't got a lot of supplies, as you can see. As he's like trying, you can tell he's really flustered. And the deputy is just kind of, he's pinching the bridge of his nose with his fingers. It doesn't seem mean towards Rufus, but you can see like there's a list between the two of them, and he points back to the list. He goes, "Look, it's just Colt needs these supplies, and he sent me to come get them. I don't know what else I can do to make this easier to understand." And Rufus is just like, he's so flustered. I don't. It's been months since the last time I got a proper shipment of supplies into the store. What you see is what you get. And he's gesturing to the boxes. Stella, you've known this for some time, but like Rufus doesn't make it super he doesn't hide it that he's trying to move, and a lot of the supplies are in boxes and crates and things, not unpacked like they should be in a store. They're basically like, they're already pre-packed up so that if he has to go, if he can go, he can. And he's got all the supplies ready to go, either to take some with him for his journey or to leave here so that the next person that takes up as the general store owner can have, you know, these crates and boxes and things ready to go.
Okay.
And he notices you, and he nods his head, and you can tell, like, he kind of pushes his really thick glasses up on his head, but he's hunched. He's got a very submissive and breedable. He's very like submissive pose, again, like, this other deputy is not. He's not grilling him. He's just trying to finish a shopping list that Austin Colt sent him on.
She'll just like tap the table a few times with her hands and whistle like whoof. Whoof. Yeah, old
Deputy looks at you.
old Rufus here, he ain't got much. These taps the table awkwardly, side-eyeing the deputy.
The deputy raises his hands and just like in the same kind of sympathetic shrug as what you guys had witnessed at the doctor's office. He goes, look, I understand, but Colt's gonna have my nuts if I don't come back to the fort and I don't have this list even partially filled out. There's hardly anything here. What do you people eat here in Dunmoore?
Stella goes, well, I go to the stable sometimes. Care, but we'll just ignore that. And she'll like wave, and then she'll have like a slight. Well, that piece of shit Faker at my old sheriff's office. Just say ain't gonna have too much of a good time.
The deputy immediately is like, shh.
And she winks. And gets closer, if you know what I mean.
He pulls back a little bit as you advance, and he's like, he just looks at you, and you know, it's like he kind of like it licks his lips in thought for a second, like, man, look at this girl. She's, you know, he's not really quite seen anything quite like Stella before, and he casts a glance off towards the fort, and he sighs. And he kind of like, he goes, you know, little lady, I should be reporting you to Austin, but I don't know. Look, you could tell he's having a really hard time. He wants to tell you something, but he's having a hard time in doing that.
Stella will just, you know, she'll like keep pressing her face closer to his face.
He's leaning back.
She just keeps getting closer and
Keeps leaning back.
She goes, listen, what's your name again?
It's not important. That's my name.
All right, Mr. Not Important.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your whole mark on this town was pretty important. God, why is my mic cutting out? I don't care if you like this guy running this shit. I don't like this guy running this shit. And then she like points, like she like digs a finger in his chest. He's like, I'm gonna do something about it. And, oh, dude, you can wall here like a pussy. You know what I mean? She'll get even closer like a pussy.
His eyes widen. And same with Rufus.
Important.
Rufus is ducking behind the counter.
Or you could do something important, okay? And she starts like tearing up a little bit, like killed Sheriff Douglas. Oh, you know what I mean? She's just like, I fucking hate you, man. She cannot handle her emotions well.
You can see like a flash of something in his eyes, and he squints and looks at Stella. And he's like, if you know what's good for you, you're gonna ride out of here, leave Dunmoore, and never return. Look, I can tell you're passionate, but leave. That's all I gotta give you. I'm not about to. And he like he kind of looks out and he notices that one of the deputies that were standing guard at the fort is staring into the window of the general store. Obviously, he can't hear what's going on, but just like one of the deputies is keeping an eye on you, especially because you keep approaching another deputy and is now poking his chest.
She's just coming on to the guy.
Yeah. And so he kind of like looks back to the other deputy and he shakes his head. That's the only warning I'm going to give you. Take it or leave it. Get out of here. Leave town now if you know what's good for you.
She'll just roll her eyes and remove the finger from his chest. Oh. And, she'll just, like, give a sigh, like, if I see you out there, treat you like a belt, right? You know how many stars are in that constellation? That's how many I'm gonna put in your body, you know what I mean?
He like, his eyebrows raise. He's like, all right, we'll see. We'll see about that, little lady.
Starts naming Orion's belt, Regal, Sapphire. Starts counting on her hands. Like, I love astrology.
Rufus pokes up. He has a finger up. Sagittarius?
I mean, that's a zodiac, but close enough.
That's a zodiac. Give yourself a penny. That was great.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And Rufus ducks behind the counter again. He's like, he just wants to disappear. He's so scared. And yeah, the deputy is just, he turns his attention from Stella back to Rufus and taps the desk. Hey, let's talk about that list again, eh? And you could tell, like, they're gonna continue their conversation now.
Well, I tried. She just walks out of she kicks the door down.
You're Rufus, and immediately the deputy draws his pistol and points at the door.
I do this everywhere, don't worry.
Rufus is like, it's true. He's got both his hands up and like a very, don't shoot sort of gesture. She does this all the time. And the deputy slowly puts his gun back, but his eyes don't leave Stella. He's staring her down.
She just has like a wide smile on her face. And an awkward smile on her face as she walks out of the door.
And so upon her kicking the door open, everyone else in the vicinity, so everybody sees this and hears this. So do the deputies. And from the banging of the door opening, because they heard it before at the gunsmith, and they heard it again at the general store, more deputies are starting to come out of the fort.
Woohoo!
Yep.
It's a party in here now, guys.
Victor sees Stella just slam the door out, and he's just like, as you're seeing this, Stella, you see him smoking a cigar with Julian, and he's just like, well, shit. But he looks to Stella and he just gives a little look like, did you kind of just like, not verbally, but kind of just gives the look of like anything?
She saunters closer with a raised eyebrow, and she goes, well, and then she like whispers like, I kind of threatened the man, I got mad, you know what I mean? I got a little mad, and she's like, my bad. I've never really learned how to convince people to follow my lead, you know what I mean? She like points at her rabbit's feet. I'm not very good at convincing people.
He kind of sighs for a second, so it sounds like he's more loyal to Colt.
Well, he told me to buck-tooth it out of here, so respectfully. So, but yeah, I told him I'd shoot him in the chest a few times if he did anything. She's like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. She like puts like a finger on her chin and she's thinking about what she just did poorly. If only it was someone that could spin a pencil really well, I feel like that would have went better.
Oh, you mean like this? And Victor pulls out his notepad and his pencil and his little pen, twirling it.
Starts twirling it. Oh,
Yep,
I wonder where that twirly pin must be these last 2 sessions. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I got this pen from Lotus Industries. I got.
Yeah, I
Lotus
wonder.
Industries,
Give yourself a
nice.
penny. That was great.
Victor kind of thinks for a moment, and he's just like,
Is everybody okay?
A little.
oh no, she was. I think she was just adjusting her mic.
2, 3, 4,
Yeah, I
You
was.
good, Loda?
6.
Oh, okay. Um, are you- Victor kind of thinks for a moment, and he kind of goes, "Do you think I need to talk to him myself, or do you think it's a lost cause?"
Should probably just go in there and shoot him.
It's just
Shoot
shrugged.
'em.
I don't know. I can't read people well. You know what I mean? She's like sweating now awkwardly.
As you guys are talking, you notice, a couple more deputies have left the fort. There's still, like, voices you can hear coming from the fort from really far off. And they're kind of laughing. They're, joking around. They're hanging out. Big chillin'.
Just boys
Alright.
being boys.
Yep, just boys being
So-
dudes.
So Victor kind of sees Stella's reaction, and he's just like, "All right, well, guess it's something I need to take care of then." And he kind of takes one last little bit of drag of the smoke that he had,
Yep.
throws it down on the ground, steps on it, and he kind of just sets himself up, gets himself proper, and then he goes up to the general store and puts his hand on his hip and is ready to go.
Are you doing the signal?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. He actually is going to do the signal as he's going into the general store. So
oh,
as
he's
he
doing the
just-
signal now.
Yeah.
Like-
So as he's going
Okay.
towards the general store, he kind of looks up to the sky, does the little look up, the signal, looking up to the sky with his hands on his eyes and everything, just doing a signal. But he's going into the general store to give a word to the gentleman.
Okay. As he does the signal, you guys, so you at the gunsmith, you don't see anything yet. Solomon, you don't see anything yet. I'll just assume that Ike is, he's holding position at the doctor's office, making sure she's okay. So at the signal, you guys hear, like, ch-ch coming from your right and coming from your left. So these two people hear ch-ch ch-ch as they're getting ready. And because none of the deputies suspect a thing. They're all just kind of like, they're dicking around. Even the ones that are, like, on patrol, quote unquote, they're just kind of like, it's very relaxed. None of them have guns out. They're just kind of patrolling around at their new town that they just got. And then suddenly you hear a bang ring out into the open air.
What
And-
in the nation of tar?
What in the nation of tar? The first shot is rung out by somebody behind the blacksmith. And this is a surprise round, so we won't pull initiative for everybody, but we will the next round. So everyone will have a chance in turn to do something. You are allowed to hold your turn if you want to. You can do, any major action that you want, any amount of free actions that you want, your movement. Pretend that we are in battle, so if you want to run, you're going to have to roll your running stuff, but yeah, I'm going to save the actual pulling of initiative for the next turn. So you guys notice now, like, I guess, no, you guys, none of you would see anything except for Solomon. So Solomon, you might notice that this person over here, there's a man standing here. He has twine wrapped around the top of his hat, and he has got a gun, and he has already pulled it, and he is aiming. He's like taking a step down and aiming. But oh man, these are far away. So the fun thing with fighting in Savage Worlds is there are negatives based on how far away you are. Short range is no negative. Medium is -2 to your rolls to see if you hit. And then long range is -4. Anything longer than that is going to be -8. So, you guys make sure you keep tabs on your range of all your guns. They will all say, it'll say like a number and then a slash, a number and then a slash and then a number. So let's get this party started. So first person goes ahead and fires a shot. This is gonna be, give me 1 second. I'm not gonna be able to keep up with their names, but I'm gonna try.
No worries.
This is gonna be Gentry. So she's, she's ready to go. She's pulled her gun. She's just got a Colt Frontier. They've all the same kind of guns. I'm not gonna give everyone a special gun. And the shot rings out. So she's gonna go and try to hit this deputy right here. What's the range? Okay, that's gonna be at a -2 penalty.
Oh God.
Okay, but it
Oh.
still hits. So, so Gentry walks up. She's a lithe woman, a very lean woman, and she steps out, finally, like, anyone that sees her, the deputies get a really good look at her. And Solomon, if you were to cast a glance backwards, you would see Gentry step out from the shadows. She raises her gun and takes a shot. Oh my god! Oh yeah, and that deputy that was hanging out there, keyword being was, this deputy was just lazing around. He was like sitting on the floor, picking his nose or something. And the second he looks up, he gets shot, and you guys can hear the pow ring out into the air. And the second he's like, oh, he lurches back, and he looks down at his chest. He puts his hand over his chest, pulls it away, and there's blood just gushing out of him. And he just kind of, and he falls over dead.
Hell yeah.
Dead as a doornail.
First casualty.
Yeah, so that's Gentry. At the same time, Houston steps out from beside the gunsmith, and he is really far away. So what's that?
Oh,
51?
God.
Yeah, it's long ways away. So I don't even know if he's gonna do anything. Let's see.
Come on.
So his range, it's out of range. So yeah, he can't. His top range is 48. So what he's gonna do is he's going to run. He's gonna try to like bolt. Let's see. Where do I do the runny?
The runny.
Yeah, where do I run on this guy? Where do I run on this guy? Where's the sheet for the running? Oh, here we go, running.
There
Okay.
you go.
So he goes ahead and he runs 11
I love that
inches.
it says 11 inches.
Yeah, when it's really like.
Why do you not have your thing measured or snapped to measurement?
Because this one doesn't actually have a grid.
I mean, it does, but it's not
It's
grid
not like
grid.
a proper grid. So we'll just assume like it's twice what it says in inches, so he can go a total of like that seems fair, like 22 feet ish, in a run. So he runs
Never
to
wanna have to run.
here, and he stops. He waits, and that's all he can do for the moment. But he's like at high noon. He's almost exactly where Silas was when he fell, and he's just ready to go. Next up, we have Davidson. Davidson steps out from back here, and he just, same kind of deal. He's gonna run. Okay.
12 inches. Oh.
Yep, so he goes, same distance-ish. About there, and he stops. And that's them. So now it is the posse's turn. Who would like to go first, since we don't have a proper initiative right now?
I mean, I can go first since I was walking into the
Yeah.
general store if you want.
100%.
Otherwise, if anybody else has any ideas.
No, go for it.
Father Creed's just still building over there. Okay, so then yeah, Victor will walk into the general store, see that the two are kind of talking, and he will pull out his pistol, and he won't shoot yet,
Mm-hmm.
but he's gonna hold it right up to the deputy's head,
Oh.
and then be like, "This is your last chance, friend. I'm giving you one chance."
So how this goes is silently, Victor stalks into the store, and already the other deputy was distracted by the general store owner talking about this list, and at the moment that there is a gunshot that rings out, he immediately turns his head to see where it came from, and he's looking down your barrel. And
Yep.
he is like, his eyes widen, and he puts his hands up. Because you've caught him entirely off guard. He's like,
I'm giving you one chance, friend. I know that your loyalties are not set in stone, but this is your chance to redeem yourself.
he looks from you to the gun, and back to you. He squints his eyes at you, and his brows furrow. And he keeps his hands up. He goes, let's see how this shakes out. And he's just standing there. He does nothing. So you're holding him at gunpoint.
Yep, I'm holding him at gunpoint. I'm basically saying, are you with us? Or are you siding with Colt here?
Gotcha. Here, let me give him a token. There we go. Okay. Yep, that happens. So yeah, he's just like, don't do anything stupid. Let's see how this shakes out. You can tell, like, he's probably the most neutral one of these group of deputies.
I don't know if that's like an intimidate or what do you want to do for that?
I'm gonna say that you did it because you got the jump on him.
Okay.
Which is the thing in this game, getting the jump on somebody.
Okay. Then at this point, yeah, he hasn't fired yet, but he's wanting to see if he actually will side with us or not.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take that the surprise turn then to think it over.
Then I guess that's my turn
Yep.
at this point.
Okay, who's next?
So yeah, you guys just see him walk into the general store. But you don't hear a gunshot, so
Not yet.
So out of the doctor's office, you see Silas walk out.
alive! He's alive!
That's a miracle.
I could have Stella go.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. What do you want to do?
Well, the first shot rang out, and she's like, God damn, you know, like, just came out of nowhere, it felt like. So she's gonna, like, the doors, do they open, like, in, or, like, wait,
Think
do
of it
they
like
open this way or this way?
they slide. So like big sliding barn doors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
can I ever, like,
The door is
move
open
towards
at this time.
doors and, like, kind of crouch behind them and maybe aim for this guy?
Yeah. What's the range on that? $30. Who are you aiming at?
Oh, this guy right here. Oh,
Okay.
wait. Yeah, this guy.
And what is the 3 range values of your gun?
12 to 448.
Okay, so 24, 48. Because it's over 24 and under 48, that'll be at a -2 penalty, because that's middle range.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, I don't want her to just run out in the middle, so, yeah, fuck it, we'll just shoot.
Come on, Stella.
Come on,
Come
Stella.
on, old Jupiter.
Oh,
Sheesh.
sheesh.
Sheesh, indeed. Yeah. So, because you got... Alright, so even at a -2, you did succeed with a raise. So go ahead and just hit the roll damage button for me.
Oh, come on.
And because you hit with a raise, you do get that 5 bonus damage there.
Hell yeah.
So,
Damn,
so
that's
tell
my
me...
old Jupiter right there.
Yep, so tell me one more time, what was your,
Okay, as the first shot rings out from, and kills the first guy, she's like, oh shit, it's starting, you know, so she,
Yep.
right behind Julian, she'll, like, crouch low and, like, slide towards the door, and as, like, as she's sliding and then hits the door, she'll, like, adjust herself for a second, and then just aim at this guy and, shoot him. Just right. She's gonna aim for like his like neck. He's gonna aim for like the collarbone and where the neck kind of area up there.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Ooh. For collarbone and neck. Okay, which guy? That one? Okay.
Yeah, this guy.
Yep.
Like,
So,
just chest neck area.
So once the bullet is loosed from the gun, pow, time seems to slow down as you feel the recoil in your gun, and you watch as the bullet goes shoop, right through, like right in the center of his collarbone. You can hear the breaking of bone, and you can see behind him on the wood a splatter of red blood. And he goes, he like grabs his throat, and he's like clawing at his throat. He can't breathe. And he immediately drops his gun, and he falls to his knees before he kind of like, he tries to catch himself as he's falling, but he can't. Just as the blood is gushing out of him, all of his strength leaves him, and he falls to the ground, dead as a doornail.
Hell yeah! 2 down! 2 down!
Let's go. Let's go.
Good shit.
What's Ike do?
That's a good question.
He's defending the doctor.
Imagine
need
not
to milk
having
him
your
now.
NPC do combat.
Yeah, I have so many things on the board right now, I don't want to hear it.
I mean, if Father Creed isn't taking part. But, anyway.
Alright. Is it my turn?
So, yes. Yes, it is your turn.
Alright, well. Not much left to do other than go for the guy in the middle. So, I will roll my new sawed-off Winchester that I got from the gunsmith.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
do
yeah.
it.
And, do I roll it and then we take into account the range?
Yes. So, which target are you aiming for? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be at 20. We'll do 28. It's like the center of the. What's your
Okay,
range
so
for your
that's-
gun?
It says 12/24/48.
Okay, so that'll be at a -2 with your roll.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Come
Oh, that's
on,
right,
roll
it's a
big, big money,
sawed-off.
big money. Fuck.
Oh, no!
Alright, that's okay, not snake eyes. So, you get the gun out, and there's a lot of commotion. Like, in just the seconds that are happening, all this is going on at, like Stella was able to react damn near instantly as soon as she heard the first shot going out. And, so you pull your gun, and you're ready to go, but you notice, like, there's people coming from behind you that you don't really recognize. Like, they might have been the people talking to Victor before, and you find yourself getting a little distracted. Are these friends or foes that are running beside you along the road? So you take your gun and you aim and you fire, and unfortunately you fire just a little bit high, but enough to scare the dude. Like, this dude, cause like he just witnessed his buddies go down on either side of him. Like, boink, boink, and they're dead. And so he's like, oh, fuck! And then that shot going over him, he is shaken. He is afraid, much like you did to your little snake pet. He is terrified, so he is going to be unable to move next turn.
Don't shake your snake pet more than twice, or you're just playing with it.
Give yourself a penny. But yeah, so that guy is now shaken
Give a
because of
shaker's
you,
clap.
Julian.
All
All
right.
right. And Solomon, what do you do?
Yes, I do want to take a turn. So I see all the commotion going on, and he looks ready for action.
Mm-hmm.
And by action, I mean he's delicately arranging the roses he has found into a
Aw.
nice little display on his stage.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that was beautiful. It's lovely. All right.
Lovely that.
So, you guys, at this moment, you all are reacting, and then Big Jim steps out from the...
Oh, yeah.
gunsmith.
Big Jim.
Yeah, this dude, he comes out. I didn't give him a special gun, because, it totally was planned, wink, for you guys to enlist Jim, wink.
Big Jim has a Gatling gun.
So
Say
he's-
hello to my little friend.
So he is going to go ahead and aim at the guy who is shaken, because he can't move. He cannot escape. What's the? for
Come
him,
on, Big Jim.
We'll do it's like 24. So that'll be just in his range, to get the negative too. So come on, Big Jim, roll big.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, he
wait,
is. Yeah, he's not a wild card, so he does not get wild die. So Jim,
Damn.
he comes up but man, he should have picked a different gun because his huge mitts, like his huge hands, are having a hard time even like holding the gun proper. So he points the gun and he like tries to shoot, and he's like fumbling with it. He's like, God, son of a. He tosses the gun, just tosses it off to the side, and it clatters to the ground, and he sprints. Like, sprints.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he is going to run now towards this guy. He's aiming to punch him
Oh my god.
with his huge mitts.
Nightingale.
Heavy
Yep.
fears no man, but that thing,
It scares
it
me.
scares me.
Okay, so he is going to run. So about like there. Again, Jim, he's just like, and he just bolts. He is making his way to this
Should
fucker.
have kept the gun to smack somebody with.
He's got both of his fists clenched. He's ready to go. And that'll be the end of the surprise round. So now we're actually going to draw. So let's go ahead.
Oh shit! Here we
Yep.
go.
How should we do this? We'll have, where's a good spot to do this in? Up here. So we'll do. So Marshal, there's Creed.
Just know Creed is going to be very upset if you guys kill all the sheriffs and deputies after he spent all that time filling out the paperwork for building.
You know what? I think Victor would not care a damn about what Creed thinks.
Fuck it.
Okay, so we
All
have
that paperwork.
Zay, we have Creed, we have Stella, we have Victor and Julian, and then we will have, I guess down here we can have, NPC, and then baddies. So
Baddies.
bad. There we go. All right. Ooh.
Ooh.
Creed with the ace. That's good.
Well, I'm glad someone got a good card that's slowly in this fight.
Yep.
Queen.
That's
That's
what I was
good.
thinking too.
We got a jack. That's good. And then.
J for J.
Yep.
J for Jack.
And here's the friendly NPCs. Here are the bad guys. Oh, bad guys go last. Okay, so
Oh yeah.
Here it
They're
is.
surprised.
yeah, or I guess Zay is bad guys, right? Oh no, I guess I don't need one because I've got one for the. Yeah, I don't even need. Never mind. Okay, so we have the order starting at the very top of the round with Creed. What do you do, Creed? And we're doubling that, so yeah, you get 20. And I'm not gonna be anal if you guys do 21 or whatever.
He's going to sprint up and just kind of hide behind this person.
There you go. You do that. Do you want to do?
He's like 6'73".
Yeah. Do you want to do anything else? Any minor action, major action?
Minor actions. He just starts getting some rope.
Okay, smart. You do that. So now you have rope at the ready. Do you want to do anything else?
Nope.
Okay, next up we have Victor.
I imagine he
Alright,
actually already had
Victor.
the rope.
Okay. Yeah, from Wall's building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Victor hears the gunshots outside,
So does the deputy.
and he looks to the deputy and is like,
He looks back at you.
"What's it gonna be, friend?"
He looks again to your gun and back to you.
And he's basically got it cocked and ready to go,
Mm-hmm.
as if like a trigger finger. All it takes is a trigger.
Yep. He kind of looks. He looks out to the fort. And he looks down to Austin Colt's list that he gave him to do his shopping for him. And he shakes his head. Alright. Alright. Let's kill my gang.
Hey.
Yeah, so he nods his head to you, and you have gained a neutral ally for the time being, so I'll make him pink. So you could be good
And
or
then
bad.
seeing that, he kind of nods, but then he gives him a look like, but if I see you pointing your gun towards any of my folks, just know this gun is aimed at you.
Do an
hear me?
intimidation roll for me.
All right.
If you do not have it, it is unskilled.
Oh no, he has it.
I know.
All right. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Fuck.
Yeah.
And I can't re-roll. Damn it.
No, unfortunately. Okay, but it
the
wasn't
one time.
terrible. Yeah, it wasn't Snake Eyes, so it wasn't like horrific. But yeah. So just the same kind of aloof, unsure. You're not certain if you've really like reached his core yet, but he's looking at you. His eyes look kind of apathetic. Like for the first time in a while, you've noticed this guy take on an apathetic kind of like just I'm here to take care of business sort of look.
Mm-hmm.
And he draws his gun and he goes to the door on this side of the store and he waits. So he's like waiting to shoot at one of his people when the time is right.
Yep. And then seeing that he does that, Victor will basically take up the position or walk out.
Mm-hmm.
And since I did an intimidation roll, can I still do an attack or no?
Yeah, you can. I'd say that's not a major thing that you've done.
Okay. Then I will walk out. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, and... So I have to first do the pace.
Yep. So if you
Oh,
want
wait,
to
I
run,
can't-
you can run.
Oh, running.
There you go. So you get
No,
12.
so not much. Okay. Well,
But running is considered an action, isn't it?
No, actually, running is
No?
not in Savage Worlds.
Okay.
so
you guys
he's gonna
get, like-
do... Oh, go ahead.
No. You first.
Well, I was just gonna say let you explain it first before.
So in Savage Worlds, you get major actions, minor actions, or like free actions, and then you also get like movement falls into those free actions.
Alright.
So you can like effectively move, draw your pistol, and like yell at your comrades to get down. All in the same like minor move, and it won't count against your major actions. It's nice. It's a lot less thinking. It's a lot more role playing and doing in Savage Worlds.
Yeah.
All right. Then he will run out to about here.
Yep.
And you know what? I'll take the shot.
Do it.
I'll take it.
What?
So yeah,
is it at long range, medium range?
At this point, I think it was close to long range.
We'll say 35.
Yeah.
I'll round it
So-
down when it comes to distance and stuff.
And his range is 12, 24, 48 with his Colt Peacemaker.
Okay, 48. And yeah, that was... What's that distance again?
It's
not 48, is it?
30.
Okay, yeah, so that's a medium range. So just a -2 to whatever you roll.
Yep.
Ugh, okay. Yeah,
Not so
unfortunately,
great.
same thing. So that guy, he's shaken, and his eyes are locked with Jim, with Nightingale. As Nightingale's like, "Rah!" He's like running, you know, like a barbarian towards him with his fists ready to go.
Can I use a Benny?
You know what? Yes! Yeah, you can. So you fire one shot, pow, and it lodges itself into the wood behind him.
And then he'll take another shot.
Yep. Okay, it's a success. So yeah, the second one, you shoot him, but actually, what's his toughness? Okay. So you shoot him. You definitely hit him. And you get him, like, right in the shoulder. He's like, ah! He yells, and he's like, fuck! Colt! Colt! And he's screaming. So this guy's still alive, but he, you could tell, like, you definitely hit him with a bullet, and he is beginning to bleed. You can see, like, a red welling of blood is pooling up under the shirt on his shoulder.
Got it.
Okay.
Sounds good. Then that's my turn.
Yep,
He'll
that's
try to
Victor.
kind of take cover by the general store area, basically.
Okay.
Just kind of
Yeah.
find some cover there.
Depending on who it is, like if this guy's shooting you, you can be in half cover. So that'll be a -2 to his shooting roll against you, and at distance, like, that stacks. So, like, if he tries to shoot you from that distance, he'll either get a -2 or -4, depending on his distance, plus an additional -2 because of your cover.
Got it.
So cover is huge in Savage Worlds. If you can take your cover, take cover. It's very good. Like, this guy, unwise. This guy, unwise. Like, just
Oh my god.
yeah, running into the open because they have no cover. And these guys, too, had no cover whenever the fight began. Alright.
Yep.
Next up is going to be Julian. What are you thinking, Julian?
Julian, upset that he missed his shot, he
Quite literally.
takes the new gun the gunsmith gave him. He says, "Fuck this piece of shit," and he throws it down on the ground next to him.
Okay.
And he pulls out the special gun that he brought with him.
Yep.
Oh.
He pulls out the Mr. Sinclair special ray gun,
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
ray gun. What?
and
Yep.
we're gonna roll for it.
Yep.
But he's also going to open his jacket real quick and make the snake kiss it for good luck.
The snake,
And then
like...
he rolls it.
Oh! Okay. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Holy cow.
Yes, so that is a success with a raise, so you do get the bonus damage. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow, that's disgusting.
That
let's
is-
see. Holy Land.
Oh.
No range penalties. Yep. Cover illumination. Good. And
Yeah, it's the
Oh.
bolt. So
then, okay. So what is this?
wait, is there no range penalty on the bolt?
Yeah, there is none, but that's like your...
Ow.
So, because now you're showing your hand, everyone that's around that can see, you've seen that Julian Sinclair has done something weird with this gun. That's unlike anything you've ever seen before. And,
Hot damn.
you immediately notice too, Julian, as you've pulled this thing out, this person here stares at you, turns and glares at you. And you can feel on the back of your head, this person is staring at you too. So, yeah, and as you shoot, describe to me what this bolt of energy looks like. I'll tell you the drawback.
It's basically, so the main component of it is lightning.
Okay. All right. So, I think what you have to do is I think the thing is you have to make like a weird science roll.
Sure.
I think to actually perform the maneuver, because it says here the damage of the bolt is 2d6, which that shows there, or bonus damage. Okay, and that's a hit, yeah. So you get the one. So yeah, I believe. I think that's right, because you have to roll something to see if you hit, right? I don't think it's a guaranteed you do hit it.
Looks like it's an arcane skill roll.
So that would be his weird science.
There are no range penalties, but the arcane skill roll is affected by cover, illumination,
Yeah,
and all
okay.
other usual penalties.
So yeah, that's correct. And his arcane skill is weird science.
Okay.
Okay, so yes, you did hit. Yeah, you obliterated this guy. So which one are you aiming for again?
The one that was already dying in the
Okay,
middle.
no, good. Okay,
Fuck.
yeah. So you guys all see Julian Sinclair pull out this beautiful ray gun, gorgeous. It looks like it was freshly made, and as he's pulling it out, He's aiming down the sights of this gun, and zzz, you see like an arc of electricity roll out of this thing and fly quick as a whip, like towards this guy, and strike him on the head. You can see he goes, ah, like his whole body just reverberates with electricity. He like drops his gun. He was like anything he was doing, he stopped, and he is convulsing on the floor. And this happens so violently, his head explodes due to the electric energy that just coursed through his body. And you can see 2 tiny arcs and tendrils of electricity fluttering from the lifeless corpse of this deputy. He is dead, super duper dead. And is that pork you guys smell on the air?
A little bit.
So there you go, there's another one dead.
That was
Oh my
kind
god. Oh my.
That was nuts. He burst his head open like a grape. Alright, so that... do you want to do anything else? You can move, you can go into cover if you want to. What do you want to do?
Well, now that I see that I basically blew that guy up, I'm gonna start moving towards the gate of the fort. And let's see, so I can do a run roll here.
Yes, you can.
Here.
Okay.
And then how do I pull out the thing to measure?
There's gonna be a ruler on the left side of your screen. It says measure if you hover. There you go, you got it. So you can go up to 24.
24.
Oh, you're like almost right there.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move, there we go. About here.
Okay.
That's about right. Right next to the body of the guy I just exploded.
Yeah, as you get close, you can still hear zzz, zzz, as little bits of electricity are sparking off of him. You can see he's twitching and convulsing, almost like the electricity is making his muscles spasm one more time.
God damn, I'm just so fucking just amazed at that shot.
Yeah, that was fucking nuts. I'm so glad
Yeah.
you showed your hand. That was so cool. What an awesome first display.
Right?
Alright, so that is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
Okay, next up we have, what do we got? Okay, Stella, all you, girl.
I'm in a bit of shock, disbelief. What the hell, you know? I mean, they're all kind of fucking dead. On that side.
Whoops. We just caught him by surprise, you know?
Well, that's very good to get the jump on your enemies. That's huge. You guys did well.
Does it have to be exactly 48, or can it like? Be a
I'm not
little
gonna be a jerk about it.
Okay.
But
Stella, oh go.
that will be at a -4. If you decide to shoot from where you are. Now you can approach, you can run and then shoot, but be
Even if it's in my range, like they're 48, right? Like range
Well,
48.
what's the so like
It's
what's
12,
your
24, 48 for the range,
right?
and then I'm just gonna move up. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move up.
I was gonna like move her up just barely so I could get the 48 on the range.
Yeah. But no, I mean I'm not gonna be a jerk about it. If it's close enough, it's close enough. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Stella's gonna, she's gonna like she like drops to the ground after seeing Julian's insane display of wizardry or whatever the fuck it was, and she's gonna drop to the ground and kind of like crawl forward, and then she's gonna, as soon as she can see this guy hiding behind this cactus, she's gonna try and shoot at him once she thinks she's in the 48 range in her mind, you know?
Exactly. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. Remember, you are at a -4 due to distance. He is not currently in cover.
Let's go, come on.
Oh! Oh my
Still!
god!
Damn.
Damn,
Damn!
exploding dice everywhere. Your D10 exploded. Your wild die exploded twice. My
Holy shit.
god! Even at a -4. Even at a -4. Go ahead
Give me
and
one of those jackalope thingies.
yeah, fuck. Go ahead and roll damage. Hit that roll
You know
damage
what they
button.
say about lucky rabbit's feet. You know what I mean?
Sheesh. Okay. Fuck. Okay, yeah, you get the full. What's the? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, because you succeeded with a raise, you do get your bonus damage. So, oh my god. And what is that, 8? Oh, So, alright, so you guys see Stella. She comes up and with an almost natural, like she's been doing this her whole life. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. She steps out, aims her gun, fires a shot, and the bullet strikes true. It strikes the guy. He's he's kind of turned right to the side when all this commotion begins, and then once he's his attention's got, you guys got your surprise round. He has been looking around what the fuck is going on, trying to get a bead on what's happening, who's shooting at what, what's going on. And he turns and he looks, so he's been looking from this direction to this direction, and then he looks from this direction to this direction, and he noticed that the deputy that was there before in the store is now not there anymore, because he doesn't know he's hiding. But as he's looking, his face is turned, Stella's bullet rings out. And you hear a blood-curdling scream from this guy as, anyone that's watching him, you see that something flies out of his head. An eyeball flies out of his head.
God.
As Stella nails him, not through the skull, but it clips through, it goes in just a little bit past, it shatters the occipital lobe where his eyeball sits. So that bullet single-handedly shattered that part of his face and popped out his eye on its way out. So when the bullet flew out of his face, so did his eyeball. So he is writhing. He is on the ground. He's technically prone, meaning he has a +2 advantage to his cover. So anytime you're laying down, you're harder to hit. And now he's laying down in these shrubs and cactuses and stuff, so he will have a natural -2 to anyone rolling against him, +2 because of his cover. But he is useless. He is shaken. Let me go ahead and make him shaken. Oh yeah, deeply shooketh. You get a feeling if he did one more point of damage, he would have probably died. It was real close. Because he's writhing, he's screaming. And, he's useless right now. He's basically incapacitated, but he's not. He's still conscious, but he is in a world of pain. Stella, would you like to do anything else?
Stella is gonna she's gonna yes, you know what I mean? She's back
She
on
fucked
the
him
ground
up.
again. Yeah, she's I imagine she was already low to the ground. She's gonna get even lower.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna notice Nightingale moving forward after she took her shot, and she's gonna try and follow up there and get closer as well.
Yeah, do a running roll. Let's see how far you get in the heat of battle.
What should get- Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Advantage.
Yeah, so that's 20.
Stella, quick gun. Wolf.
Yeah, jeez. No.
She's using that name for sure.
Yeah, no
Wasn't
fooling.
lying. Boom, baby. I imagine she's on the when they're going under barbed wire.
Yeah, exactly. Army crawling.
She's army crawling towards this big wall.
Yep. Indeed,
And then-
she is.
And then she'll get both her pistols out this time.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then she's like, hey Nightingale, while she passes by.
He's like,
She's
fuck, I was trying to
crawling.
kill that one! The one that got his head exploded by electricity.
Hey Nightingale, and she'll stay low to the ground, but she's on her feet now.
Yeah. No
And that'll be
worries.
it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Whoa.
I'd allow that as a minor action thing. Hey, you take a second while Stella's, horrifically, permanently maiming some guy over there. Yeah, your snake is ooh, you can see that your little snake buddy, as soon as it gets close to the blood, it starts lapping eagerly from the blood. and it kind of like
Oh
rides a
my
little in your
God.
pocket. It's very happy.
He smelled it.
Mmm. All right, Stella, would you like to do anything else in your turn?
Nah.
Okay. Next up is the friendly NPCs. All right, so they, so yeah, these guys, and even like this one, notice the arc of lightning. All three of them are staring at Julian. They are taking very little heed of this guy because he's basically incapacitated to them. And they're looking at the fort, but they're mainly looking at Julian. And they have their guns raised. And they're kind of like, this one is looking back, so, you know, they're all kind of like, what do we do? The whole, like, air of the three of them shifted. At first you could tell that a shadow of a doubt these were allies, but now it's like, something's changed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so they're like, and this one too looks at you, Victor, for a second, for his turn. And he like motions to Julian. And before anything else, this one is just gonna run, so let me go ahead and do a running roll on him. Okay. That's enough to make it. So he just gets right up to you and he goes, "What the hell? Victor, what? Who is that guy?" And they're pointing at Julian. This is Houston.
Okay. So am I free to...
Yeah, you're allowed to have a quick
Okay.
conversation.
I didn't know he had a fucking electric lightning gun out of his hand. I thought he was just a kooky science guy. Alright?
Is he?
But right now,
Is he
it's our
one of them?
concern. No, he ain't one of them.
No, you know what I mean. Is he, and he's like, forget it. And he ducks inside with the rest of his movement. So he's also taken up a position next to the other deputy who has been just holding his position, not putting his hand yet.
Right. When he says that, do I know what he's talking about for a second?
You do, because you know who these people are, you know why they're here, you know their jobs, so he is asking you a question pertaining to that.
If you want to DM it to me, that's fine.
Give me 1 second.
Yep.
God, there's so many channels. Oh, there's so many channels. Okay.
I don't envy your position. Okay. Victor will kind of consider his question for a moment, but he will shake it off because there's more important things going on right now.
Absolutely. Alright, so next up is the second person down there next to Solomon. The person does not have any idea that Solomon's right behind them. They're also gonna run.
It's the way we like it.
Yep. This person's just gonna run up a little bit and stop, and they're holding, because right now there's nobody they can shoot, but this
Lost my
person
cover.
is, huh?
So I've lost my cover.
For now. But that person is staring at Julian. This one too, they are holding their position, and they are staring at Julian.
I think you said the one that was by the gunsmith was the female
Yeah, Gentry.
Gentry. Yep.
Yeah, Gentry is holding her position, and she is just staring intently at this man with the ray gun. But, yep, alright, so those three, Nightingale. So Nightingale sees that his charge got his head exploded like a grape. He is gonna go ahead and run to the one that got his eye shot out.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, and
The poor guy's on the ground.
Yeah, oh yeah. This is gonna be nasty if he gets to him. Okay, so he moves the full 24, and yeah, he's just fucking like booking it. He is hauling booty cheeks as fast as he can. And he's a big dude, so it's gonna take him a while to get there. But and okay, so that's gonna be the friendly NPCs, because the the neutral deputy to you guys is gonna hold his turn. And now the bad guys! Yay! Alright, so bad guy up here is shaken, not stirred. He is writhing. He's just rolling around. There's blood all over his face, all over his chest, and it's starting to pool onto the ground under him and get the leaves of the shrubberies near him all bloodied. So he's out of the action. He's not even going to try to unshake. He is in such incredible pain. Thanks to Stella. The quick gun.
Good.
Okay, so now everyone in the fort is alerted. You guys can see that all these guys are ready to go. They all have guns at the ready. And they step out one by one out of the fort. I put them all here, but let's say like one was here, one was here. They were all kind of like hanging out outside when this began, all except for Colt. Colt was the only one that was inside. Alright, so this guy first, he's gonna go... This guy, he's gonna go ahead and run. So we're gonna do that. So he's like, what the hell? And he's running out. He sees his buddy. What the hell? He's running out, sees his buddies are getting gunned down, left, right, and center. And yeah, he's not having a great day. Not so fun for him. So let's see. And we'll assume this is all
It'll
like...
be a lot worse for him here soon.
Yeah. We'll assume this whole fort is like one thing. I'm not gonna make people run around inside the fort. So they'll just kind of wait in like a conga line. Yeah.
Conga line as if for slaughter.
Yeah.
Quad gates at Thermopylae.
Okay, so he gets his full movement. He as soon as he sticks his head out and sees that, like, there's a dude here, there's a big fucker right here, Angie, that 3 of his men are dead, and 1 is writhing in pain, he's like, Colt! Plan B! And immediately, like, the other deputies are, they're like, they all agree. As soon as the words Plan B ring out, your neutral friend here, he stiffens. You know, if you were to look inside the general store, you'd see that he's very stiff, and he presses himself against the wood of the door frame. And you can hear a click of his gun as he's cocking it. Like, he knows what's about to happen. So this guy, you guys see him run. Just run. He doesn't fire a single shot. Instead, since he got the full roll, he's running. And then... Yep, alright, so his booty cheeks, he's running. He is running from the outside, he skirts around here, stops and like skids, has to catch himself as he's making he's rounding about. And then he's bolting for the back of the fort on the outside. Same one, this guy is also gonna do running. He gets just about as far. And same thing, he's running around. You notice, like, they are purposely making their way to the back of the fort. And
What
this
the
one,
hell?
same thing, he doesn't get as far. He stops about here, you're like here. So he's still within shooting of you guys. To everyone else, these 2 back here are entirely, they're gone. You can't see them, they're in full cover. You have no idea where they are. They just ran to the back of the fort. It's the last time you guys saw them. And then this guy here, same kind of weird that they like just descending numbers of same thing. So yeah, both of these guys are at the front of the fort. They can be shot. And next up is gonna be Sheriff Colt. So
Ain't my sheriff. I didn't vote for him.
yeah, hashtag ain't my
I
sheriff.
didn't vote for him.
So he like steps, you know, he's like behind his deputies as the one shouts Plan B. And you guys can see, like, in a second, for a moment, all sound is gone. You just hear the footsteps of Sheriff Austin Colt and they're heavy footsteps of this man. He's not a large man in particular, but he commands an aura to his presence. Like he's more than what might meet the eye. so to say.
Oh boy.
So, he steps out, his tan coat billowing in the wind, and he looks up from under his hat. He looks at all of you. He looks kind of disgusted at his dead men. Like he's disappointed in them. Not sad that they're gone, just disappointed. So, he hears Plan B, and he's like, "It was real fun, folks. Thanks for entertaining me and my boys here in this shitty little town." And like a shot, he starts to run, following his deputies. Oh, that's not his name. Oops. Let me change that. Oopsies. But that was a different character. But yeah, so he decides to go. Here we go. He is running. How far did he get? 10. Okay, so he gets to be around here. So he is in partial cover. Any shots taken against him are going to be at a -2.
Unless it's this guy shooting at him.
Unless, indeed. And I believe that's all the bad guys. Yep, that's the bad guys. So now we're at the top of a new round. And yeah, like these guys...
Boy.
These guys here, too, they will not bother shooting you guys. They are just trying to head to the back of the fort for some reason. Alright, let's see. Draw well, everybody. Draw well.
Come on.
Is that a jack, or is that a... That's not a joker, is it?
That's, I think, a jack, isn't
I
it?
think it is...
Yeah, it wouldn't have a suit on it if it was a Joker.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
if it was
true.
a Joker, it wouldn't have a suit.
Thank you. Okay, I was hoping, because if it's a joker, you all get a penny for free. Okay. And
Damn
I
it.
want you guys to have 1,000,000 bennies.
I was
Oh.
really hoping I'd roll high.
Okay, that would be a king for them. Okay. Okay, so we have the NPCs going first, followed up by Creed, so go ahead and think about what you want to do for your turn. Next up
Yep.
will be Stella, and then it will be Julian, then it will be the bad guys, then finally it will be our dear Victor. Alright, so, the friendlies. The friendlies are, so, let's start with Jim. Jim is pissed, and he's like, these fuckers came into my town, shot my sheriff, and now they're like, they're trying to leave my town, and they're not at the end of the noose, or at the business end of a gun? So, he is going to run to this guy, and he's going to punch him as hard as he can, if he can make it there.
Come on.
Come on, Jimbo!
Come on, Jimbo! Come on!
easily.
Knock
Mess
his ass
around with
out.
Jim.
Easily! Jim's like, you guys hear boosh, 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 as this huge man is running towards this guy, and he moves his fist, he swings back real wide, like he's giving him the Ultra Slamma, like the Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am 5000. He's ready to go. And he's gonna
Hulk
go ahead
smash.
and, yeah, gonna punch him. He's gonna give him a big ol' punchy. That would be strength. Just raw. Or is that fighting? No, it's fighting. Yeah, so he's just gonna punch him as hard as he can.
Do it.
Oh, and he misses. So,
Can I give him a Benny?
no, unfortunately. He's not a
Damn,
wild
I
card.
was hoping we
and
could
no
give him a
wild
Benny.
cards get no bennies. I mean, if you really want to, you can toss him a Benny. I'll allow it.
Will they get to repunch?
Yeah, I'll get the repunch.
Alright, I'm giving him one of my bennies.
Alright, go ahead and write
Because I want to see what
that down.
happens if he hits somebody.
Yeah. Go ahead and
I
mark
want to
that
see
down.
him punch the lights out of
Alright.
somebody.
Oh,
I'm gonna throw him another Benny.
okay. Okay.
I'm gonna throw him another Benny.
He rolled a nat 1. He can't re-roll a nat 1.
I give him my remaining 5 bennies.
No, I'm sorry. If he was a wild card and he only rolled that 1, but not on his wild die, I would allow it. But because he's just an extra, that's what everyone not a wild card is called. I'm sorry. I really wanted him to do it too. I was okay with this. Okay, so Jim is like not thinking. He is just like brute strength. He's pissed and he's in his rage. He is throwing huge meaty punches. Like if these were to land, it would be like Team Rocket blasting off again. Like that kind of crazy knockout of the park sort of hits. But yeah, both times, boom! You see, like, the first fist just misses this guy barely right here. And lands into the ground. It kicks up a bunch of dust and dirt as it slams. Some of you that are really close might feel the earth just shake just a little bit. He's so pissed. And the second one, crack! His fist goes and slams into the wood. Bless you. Slams into the wood of the fort and leaves a large hole indent into the log. Like, these are not planks of wood the fort's made out of. It is logs. So this guy, like, snapped a log, to give you an idea. He's so angry, and he's, like, right up against this guy. So he's, like, between this guy and the wall now, and he is just, like, he is screaming at these guys. And this dude up here is like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Because there's, like, a bull in a china shop behind him right now. He isn't so sure he'd be as lucky next round. So it's gonna be Jim. So the three friendly, quote-unquote, or four, I guess, friendly people here. We'll start with him. So he goes, and he is going to run. Be a runny boy. Wait, Solomon, did you... Your last turn. Oh, and yeah, because... Never mind. Because initiative doesn't work like it does in D&D. I was like, didn't you want to move up and be behind your cover again? Okay. So this guy's going to run. It's not that far. So he's running to the gunsmith. And he's just bracing. Like, in case they bring out something truly deadly. Which is what he assumes is going to be happening. So yeah, he just runs over here and he is taking cover under the porch of the gunsmith. Gentry is going to be next. She's the one that's been hiding out here. Okay. She does the same. She's going to join her buddy in the gunsmith, and they're both bracing themselves for what they believe is, like, a wagon with a Gatling gun on it, or something nuts. Like, why in the world would there be 5 men needing to run away to get something? Something horrible is about to happen, and they're readying themselves. Same thing with the fellow inside the general store, not the deputy. He is like, he's grabbed one of Rufus's barrels full of apples or whatever, or half full of apples at this point. He knocks it over, and he is, like, building a makeshift wall inside, and Rufus is like, hey, stop, that's my supplies! And he's just not listening. He's just, like, getting all this shit together, making a makeshift wall, preparing for the worst. They are bracing themselves. The deputy, now, he sees that his fellow men are running to the back. He knows what's coming. He was, earlier waiting. And he's been breathing pretty hard. You can tell, like, anyone that's around him could probably see that he's having a mental battle right now, along with a physical one. Like, should I help these people? Should I not? And in the last split-second decision, he decides that, yeah, he's gonna do something he's wanted to do for a really, really long time.
Please.
So he's going to take a medium-range shot at a -2. So he flings open the window. You hear, like, the shunk as the window opens up. And then, Victor, you probably see a familiar hand, gripping a gun, pointing outside the window, and taking a shot.
Hell yeah.
Okay, he rolled a 7. So yeah, it's -2, 6, 5. Still a success. Okay, so yeah, he takes a shot, and he's shooting at one of his boys. He is shooting at, actually, the big boy. He's gonna shoot at Colt, as he's, like, rounding the corner. Because Solomon was right. Yeah. So, let's see. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Oof.
Oh god, is he gonna murder fucking Colt?
Okay. So here's what happens. He's taking the shot at Colt, but as they're rounding the corner, this guy gets in his way. So the guy, but here's the thing, so, like, oh my god. So the bullet passes through this guy, right? And that's a lot of damage. And these guys,
That's a lot of damage.
that's a lot of damage. So the bullet passes through him, and this guy's like, God fucking! He takes one, like, right through the back, and it comes out of his chest. And as it comes out of his chest, it lodges into Colt's left shoulder. So this guy is like, God! You know, he takes a bullet for his leader, quite literally. And he crumples down to the ground, and he is on death's door. He is also just like his buddy up there that is shaken. He is incapacitated for the moment. His gun flies out of his hand and lands a little bit away from him, out of his reach. And he is bleeding profusely. Austin Colt did get hit. So he is like, you guys kind of see, like, his coat as he's turning the corner. His coat flutters, and you hear like a gah as he also gets hit by this bullet, but it just lodges itself into his shoulder. So he did get hurt, but you can still hear the sound of feet running as he's running away.
Son of a bitch.
And then after this guy here, the deputy who is your ally, he returns back to cover, and he is like holding his gun up to the air. The barrel's still smoking, and he's just trying not to hyperventilate.
Because he just took a shot at his former ally.
Yep, his own men. So that's the good NPCs done. Next up is gonna be Creed. Yep.
Before he takes off running, he pulls the eye patch down, by the way.
Beautiful.
And alright, yeah, I'm gonna get like right here. That way they are to kind of brace as well.
Okay.
But I'm gonna look up at all the people running
Okay.
and do a check.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Beautiful.
Oh.
Okay.
If you want to DM it to me, or you say it out loud, whatever.
Give me 1 second here.
Mhm.
I might. Let me see. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So, oh my gosh. And you succeeded with a raise. So yeah, I'll go ahead and say to you, Solomon, for you, once again, like, you notice everything kind of slows down for a second. You know, whenever people are facing high stress situations, things just kind of like slow down.
Mm-hmm.
And you're seeing all these men running out of the fort. You're seeing bullets whiz by. You can see, you know, in all the chaos arcs of lightning, bullets, you can see the sonic boom waves behind each bullet as they fly, very Matrix style, you know, towards their targets and nailing them. Many of the bullets are hitting true today. And in the chaos, you can see this Austin Colt. As he runs by, he looks back towards the town one last time as he's jeering at them. So this happens like before he gets shot in the shoulder, right? We'll say this is retconning just a little bit. So as Colt was nearing that corner before he got shot, he cast you a look. And you can see, like, his eyes are pitch black in your vision alone. You can see from his coat black billows of smoke rise from his coat. And you can see, like, under, like, where his coat kind of, like, hangs over his back, you can see a pair of wings under his coat. And this is all in, like, a black apparition sort of deal. And as he talks and sneers at you, you can even see glinting fangs in his mouth. Where everyone else sees Austin Colt as he is, as this man who has devastated the town of Dunmoore, Solomon Creed, you see him for what he really is. And he is...
Do I know what he is?
You do, because you have faced something like this before. You understand that he is a Manitou.
Gotcha.
And, yeah, so this is like an oh fuck moment. Like, shit's gotten real. this is not just an ordinary man. But Solomon knows that, the rest of you do not.
Alright, so with that, does that count as a major or a minor action, or what? What I just did?
Let's call that a minor, because you already prepped your monocle before,
Yeah.
and you had your eye patch down. If you didn't have it prepped, I would call that as a major, because then you need minor to prep, major to do, but no, it'll be minor this time.
But the other guys that are with him just looked normal, right?
Yes, yeah, all the other people under him looked like you didn't notice anything weird about any of them. Oh, so you're looking, actually, you know what, in your line of vision, Julian would be in your sights.
Mm-hmm.
And in his hands, you see his gun. You can see it's crackling with an unseen teal energy.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, if nobody else to do. So he's just gonna drop his rope that he was carrying
Mm-hmm.
and just draw his revolver.
Yep.
And that'll be where I end my turn.
Okay. Beautiful. And your weapon is at the ready. Alright, so that'll be Creed. Next up is gonna be Stella. What you doing,
Okay.
girl?
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up!
Yeah, she probably sees them running away.
God.
This dude's
doesn't
the
know where
almost
she's
dead
looking.
one, right?
What was that? Sorry.
This is the one that's running. That's almost dead, right?
with the yellow.
No, the one with the yellow. The ones with the yellows are incapacitated at the moment. They're like writhing in pain.
Okay, okay.
Just so
Oh.
cross-eyed.
I don't really want to leave this spot. I'm gonna have her. Can I have her like just move over here?
Yeah.
It's the wall.
Yeah.
Get cold,
Go
Stella.
ahead and
get
do me a
cold.
running roll. Oh yeah, easily. Like you're floating.
She rolls all around the dirt. She's going to take a shot on this guy. Straight head on.
Okay, go for it. Bearing in mind, Jim is potentially in your way.
Come
Oh
on,
my.
Jim.
I'm sure it'll be
I'll
fine.
Oh no!
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
What's the distance on that?
Oh wait, it was 20. It was
Medium range, I think? Yeah.
medium.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, so that's it still hits at a -2. That's it.
Oh,
That's
dang.
success. Yep. So, yeah, you nail him. Go ahead and roll me damage. Let's see how it goes. Oh my
Die.
god.
Could die.
Oh, okay, yeah, so, yeah. So, you guys see Stella, she pulls her gun, and she aims with she's a young woman, and she's a small woman, but she is standing, like, you can tell she is in her element. She is like, this is what Stella is.
This
And
is
she-
pod racing.
This is,
So boggers, guys.
yeah. This is like her bread and butter. And she's standing there with the confidence of an old gunslinger who's done this for 50 years. And with that sure aim, pow, hear another shot ring out. And then Julian, next to your head, a bullet whizzes by. And then next to Jim's head, another, that same bullet whizzes by. And,
Julian lets
Nailed.
out a feminine scream.
And, yeah, nail. So this guy who was running and dodging Jim, he's like, ha ha, stupid fucking, oh! And he gets nailed right in the head. And his brains just spray out and get this guy who is lying here writhing, covered in brain matter.
Oh my god.
You just see, like, red mist spew out from the side of this guy's head, and he collapses down. In that same instance, Jim turns to Stella and goes, he, like, throws his hands up, like, what am I, chopped liver? Because that's the second time somebody stole his kill.
Like, sorry.
But yeah, so you guys have killed another bad guy.
Hell
He
yeah.
shouldn't have thrown his gun away.
Yeah, maybe not.
Dude, still is like 3 for 3 right now.
Yeah.
Like for real.
You do
Killing
not
it,
want to
bro.
be in a gunfight against Stella.
Stella like bites the top of her like bottom lip and she's like, yes, let's go, man. She like looks at Julian like, that was a nice gun you got there, but it fucking freaked me the hell out.
Speaking of Julian, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
As your snake has a little sippy of blood.
Yeah. Julian lets out a very creepy laugh and
Ooh.
says, "I've wanted to do this since I was 10."
Oh, you
And
decorations.
I'm and I'm rolling. Okay.
Beautiful.
So about to here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So you're almost like right up on that guy who's rolling around in pain.
Yeah. And do I also have a shot at cold here? It seems like it.
Yeah, you do actually. So you get like, you can see his like back, his butt, and his legs because he's like leaned forward as he's running.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go for another bolt.
Yeah.
And since I got
Cold
this guy
bolt.
right next to me, like between us, so I just saw that I can actually spend more power points to target more than one enemy with bolt. Is that relevant
Oh
here?
my
Does it
God.
arc? Yeah.
mean,
if it says that you can,
can-
then yeah.
I can show you the thing that says that.
Sure. Yeah. Throw it my way really quick. I just want to make sure I'm not fucking up too much.
Yeah.
Holy
yeah,
cow!
no.
If it can arc.
Oh my god!
Oh
if it
my
can arc, that's gonna
God.
be beautiful. Oh my god! Please, I hope it works like
This
that.
is what it says in the
Okay. Bolt.
big fucking book thing. Let me screenshot it as well.
Okay, so yeah, with the range, we will put that into play. So you will be at disadvantage when it comes to like medium or long range, just like everybody else.
Yeah. So you see where it says,
A
Yeah.
bolt wasn't affected by range.
but
It is. In
how
the
do I
rulebook.
calculate? How do I calculate the PowerPoints thing? Is it? I think
That-
it's 2 per bolt.
It's. Oh, let's see. See, it says 1 through 6. The character may
Yeah,
cast up to
with 6
3
being the
bolts by
maximum for
spending
3
a like
bolts.
amount of- Oh my god, it does arc.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, yeah, so Bolt hurls a beam of energy, projectile, or other missile at the target. The arcane skill roll is used as the attack roll, and the base damage is 2d6. Additional bolts. The character may cast up to 3 bolts by spending a like amount of power points. Must be decided before the power is cast. The bolts may be spread among targets as the character chooses. Firing the additional bolts does not incur... Okay, so you don't get like... Okay, I understand that. Additional damage. The character may also increase the damage to 3d6 by doubling the power point cost. Okay. So yes. That's what that means. When it says like 1 to 6, I think it's 1 point to cast it. But here's your drawback, right? So like whenever you're firing a gun, if you get snake eyes, you jam your gun, you know, you might shoot somebody else. But when you are an arcane user and you roll snake eyes, you backlash, which is a whole nother
Yeah,
table.
or weird
to-
science.
Yeah. And so yeah, there's all sorts of backlashes for that, which you will have to incur. Which could like
That's
may or
fine.
may not include like exploding. But you know, it's
That's fine.
yeah, we'll figure that out whenever we get there, right? But so let's see.
So is it 1 PowerPoint per target, or is it 2? Because if
Yes.
I think it's 2.
May cast up to 3 bolts by spending a like amount of power points.
If
Maybe
3
you're
bolt is
right.
6 PowerPoints,
Yeah, because
then
then
1
2
is 2.
would be Let's do that instead. So we'll say each of them,
Okay.
and you're keeping track of your power points, right? So you've lost
Yeah,
2
yeah, yeah.
points right now.
I've already lost. Yeah, I've already taken down 2.
Okay. No,
Alright,
I'm with
and
you.
I assume I can't target someone that I can't see, so the ones
Correct.
behind him as well.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm just gonna nail these 2 guys in front of me.
So that would be one of the gunsmen and Colt.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Alright, I'm
Roll
rolling
your-
weird science.
Yep. Come on, roll high, roll high.
Come on, roll high.
Oh! Oh!
So what happens with that?
I don't know.
He rolled a 1, but then he
Oh,
also got a
no.
wild
Yeah,
die.
but his wild die exploded twice.
Yeah, his wild die takes precedent, I'm pretty sure.
The gun
think
exploded, but
so.
it took them out with it.
Based on what we've been watching on that one we've watched,
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen them roll a 1 and then their wild die explode and they were okay.
Yeah, no, yes. So you're fine. That one be damned. So yeah, wow. You not only nail him, you nail him with multiple raises. So go ahead and let's roll. How many of your
bolt.
bolts are you doing? 2 of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll
Oh my
damage.
God, he's gonna fucking murder Cole.
Creepy smile.
And you
That's
do get the
one.
bonus damage. Yeah, because you got a raise. Oh my god.
And
So
then do I
that's
have to roll
7,
it
8,
again?
9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's have you roll it again for the second bolt. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Oh my god. Okay.
This thing is nasty.
Okay. Okay, here's what happens. Here's what we do. 9, 10, 11. So that was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 9, 10, 11. Okay. So, bolt number 1. The one that does 11 damage. Everyone now sees, like, because Julian, like, balls to the wall. He's revealed his hand. And, he's just going full throttle now. So once again, you see Julian pull this gun out. This insane contraption that none of you have seen anything like before. And he stands there, much like Stella, with confidence. But instead of regular
And a creepy
handguns,
smile.
he is like blissfully, his coat billowing in the wind, dust flowing around behind him as you hear, and then another arc of lightning flies out of the gun and strikes the guy on the ground with 11 points of damage. And again, like, you hear zzz, and the guy is screeching, and then his screeching turns into garbling and gurgling as his insides are being cooked from the inside out. And once again, you guys can smell burning hair, you smell burning skin.
Oh God.
Yep. And yeah, this guy is like, he is silenced and sizzling. So this guy is yeah, like super duper dead. And then let me look at Colts real quick.
Oh my God.
Oh man. How much did you do? 12? Oh, okay. Oof. Okay, so Colt, you, like, catch him in the leg with another, like, once more. So first bolt goes out, goes in, and then once more you guys hear, and another shot fires from the gun. And this rolls and tumbles angrily, like an angry wave crashing against stone. But the lightning makes contact with Colt, his leg, and you can see it arcing and dancing and writhing up his leg like an angry vine, going up his leg. And you again you smell like this burning, nasty flesh smell, and another like God, and he like, you've wounded him, so he is like, he's limping now, and he's like, God damn it, the horses! And
profanity.
Great shouts from all the way
Magic
over.
profanity. But yeah, and he's limping. So now from now on, he'll only be able to go that distance of inches. So like, you know, I make you guys go. If you roll an 11, you get 22. If he rolls an 11, he'll get 11. He is limping. So yeah, you have successfully wounded Austin Colt, and he's cursing.
yeah.
He's cursing your name. So he is injured and wounded. But yeah, he's like, somehow he's shrugging off the feeling of being shaken. He is still moving, if only a little bit. Like all of the like show-offy nature of him gone. It's now like, okay, shit, okay, it's serious. These people are actually gonna try to kill me, and I'm in actual danger right now.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. You want to do anything else, Julian?
Just start hysterically laughing.
Oh my God.
Indeed
the
you
mad
do.
scientist.
You guys see this man as he's still holding his gun aloft, and the gun is, you can see little tendrils of lightning arcing from the barrel of the gun, and he's laughing. His laugh fills Dunmoore. All right.
Victor's just kind of eyes this, and he's just like, ah, shit, maybe I have to worry about him.
Alright, next up is gonna be the bad guys. Alright. So the bad guys, they are gonna go ahead and continue. Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and make some rolls privately if they get to a certain point on the map. And I believe they will, because these guys are right on it. There's something right here that is very hard to see. Okay. I'm just gonna do the running for the first guy. He makes it. He makes it. And I'm gonna do it for Colt. Wow. Okay,
Oh.
he makes it. Okay, so give me 1 second here. Okay. Alright, so what happens now is you guys can hear like the arc of lightning and the laughter. You guys can hear like the baying and the whinnying of horses to the side of the fort where they had been stashing their horses, the ones they rode into town on. They did not keep them at the stables, they kept it at the fort. So yeah, these guys now, you can see like, well, they disappear for just a moment, and you can hear the sounds of them like leaping on horses, and one of them kind of helps Colt onto his horse. And then you hear, "Yah! Yah!" as they're riding off. And then one of them goes, "Ah, shit! Colt! Colt!" And you can see that there are 2 people in cloaks now. You don't know who is who. Both are entirely shrouded and cloaked. And then you can see a 3rd horse running off with no rider. So you have no idea what's going on. But yeah, that's all you guys see. So you can see out here in the trail, 2 entirely cloaked figures ride away on horses, and then 1 horse with no rider just runs off into the valley. And that'll be their turn.
You remember how earlier today you jokingly said our characters knew how to fly? I'm going to enact that ability now.
Yeah.
And I'm on a roll for flight, which is 3d100. So I can go 151 feet.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? We'll do one more.
wings.
We'll do one more thing. So, like, while the chaos has been going on, you can hear a woman yelling. You can hear her go, "Stella! Stella!"
Stella looks around. Oh, what?
And Stella, you know this voice to be Martha from the stables.
Martha! She like comes. She gets off from the dirt and looks around.
Martha.
Martha, where are you?
And you can hear like all the horses at the
Superman,
stables
Batman.
are riled up. You can hear the sound of hooves hitting the ground. You can hear the sound of horses baying and whinnying, and you know they're really riled up now. Hint, hint.
Would Stella see that they're running away? I don't know if she would.
Yes, as soon as they came out here, you can see that they are running away on horses. And actually, I will put them... So instead of these guys being the obvious that they are, because they are both cloaked, you guys don't know who is who.
Who's who?
Yep. So we'll say that 2 of these people, they could be anybody, are on horses. So let me grab
Oh shit.
horsey
They
number
look
1
hard.
and horsey number 2. So these guys together, so all of you guys can see them pulling out with their horses, and the horses are, it's not instant, like they didn't roll well enough to leave the town entirely, but they're getting ready to leave. You see now this was their plan
You know what I
B.
mean? She like goes, Betsy, come on. She's like, come on, Betsy.
Okay. And
Come to mama, come to mama.
yeah, you can hear like the sound of horses, like you get the feeling like Martha's starting to undo the gates that hold the horses back, and she's starting to, you know, get them ready just in case. And yeah, of course, you get the feeling too Betsy's probably rip-roaring and ready to go scoop up Stella.
Oh, Betsy, I need her.
And that'll be the bad guy's turn. They do not shoot. Oh. 1 second.
You can just say yes or no.
There. That's important that I tell you that privately.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh.
Poor Victor, just still waiting his chance to go. He's been patiently waiting.
Well, I got a plan, and I'm hoping it'll work out. But
Oh, sorry.
no. I
All
didn't want
all the
to.
secret stuff is done.
Okay.
So yeah, at the end, Martha goes on the bad guy's turn. She is unhooking, like opening the gates for the horses. And that'll be the bad guys. All done. Sorry, Victor. All you.
That's okay. All right. Victor, seeing that they're starting to run from the corner that he's at, he's gonna be like, "Oh no, you don't, Colt!" And he's gonna run. Oh fuck. Okay.
It's okay. You get 12.
Let's see. So he's gonna run.
Kind of like stumbles out of the general store in the commotion.
Oh yeah, he's stumbling out like he's pissed. He
Yeah.
wants blood.
Mhm.
And instead of using his Colt that he usually uses, he's gonna bring out his Winchester.
Oh, yes, he will. Okay.
And he's going to. I'm gonna do a random roll just to be fun with it.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna say 1 is the front, 2 is the back.
Okay.
Just gonna do a flip a coin. All right. So yeah, he's gonna take his Winchester 76, and he's gonna snap it onto the first one,
Okay,
which
at
is 32,
You got it. Go ahead and roll.
and he's gonna fire. Fuck.
Okay. So is that
Can I-
medium range, I believe? What's the distance for your...
24, 48, 96.
Benny!
Oh, so no.
Benny,
Yeah, Benny. Go Benny that shit. Reroll.
I'm Benny in that fucking shit.
Ah, Benny again. You didn't get a one. Benny,
Oh,
Benny.
you know what? Yep, Benny it.
Come on, come on.
I clicked
Let's
it.
go!
Oh yes!
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I think I
you...
used 2. I think I used 2, so that was 3. I think I brought it to 3. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh fuck yeah.
And you hit him with a raise, so you do get the bonus damage.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, okay. Oh man. All right. Holy shit. Hold on. I gotta.
It's like, you ain't leaving this town alive, Colt.
Oh man.
Which one did you shoot?
I shot the first one.
Oh, which one's the first one?
The one that's up in the front. So this one right here. He shot this one.
No,
Mhm.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he shot this one.
Yeah.
I
So.
let it be up the chance because he's just like in a fury, just like in a rage, just about to take shot, and he
Yep.
doesn't care who.
Well, Victor, you shoot true. So everyone sees Victor stumble from the general store, and he quickly grabs his rifle off of his back, lifts it up, aims it with a marksman's gaze. He's staring down the sights, and he doesn't know which one is Colt. They're both cloaked heavily, and a loud rings out into the square. And you see like he nails him. You nail him square in the back. And for anybody else, you feel like this would take them down. But you see that like the guy is slumped, but he is holding on to the reins, if only just barely. And you see
Damn
for just a moment the cloak lift up, and you see the tan cloak of Austin Colt. You chose wisely in hitting Austin Colt.
Fuck yeah.
And if you want to, you can do a minor action to like let people know, hey, the one on the left.
Yeah. After seeing Victor, or after he takes his shot and sees which one's Colt, he's gonna point out You said the left one, right?
Yep.
So I don't say it out.
This one here.
He goes to his compatriots. Colt's leaving. We gotta take him alive, or take him down. And he points out to the left one.
Alive or down? Which one is it?
Perfect. Yeah.
He ain't leaving alive. And he shouts it out.
Yeah. And then, yeah. So, and the horse that. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh man, because you nailed that guy, and the bullet just whizzed past the horse. I'm gonna roll to see if the horse bucks him or not. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Oh, he actually doesn't have... Oh, no, he does have riding. Never mind. Okay. Yep, he is... The horse, like, rears for a second in fear because, you know, it's getting shot at. But he's able to hold onto the reins just barely. You can see that he almost slipped out of the saddle because he's like just holding on.
I cast command on the horse and just say piss.
Piss.
Can we roll to see if maybe there's like a stone or something that made the horse trip or something?
Roll
Wind
for the
conditions,
stone.
maybe.
Yeah.
The sun was in his eyes.
No. So yeah, he manages to hold on even though the horse is reared out of fear. He's like, "You stupid animal!" And you can hear him speak now. And he kicks the horse very hard with his stirrups.
I was almost tempted to shoot the horse.
You could have. 100%.
I could have.
Should've.
Yeah, you definitely.
I think I did pretty proper. I think he would have
Yeah.
just been like in a fury, just like, I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't think straight. He's in the fluster of combat.
But that was good. You have successfully wounded Austin Colt a second time. So now our boy has got 2 wounds. He is not looking good. He is bloody. You can see now, like, when the cloak lifted up a little bit, his leg is fried. So yeah, he is not...
His leg is fried. He's got a bullet wound in his...
back.
Somewhere in his back.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's having a really bad day. All
Good.
right, and that'll be Victor. Another round of combat, boys and girls.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Come on, give me...
Nope, I'm last.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not doing much better either.
Oh
no,
no!
Oh no!
Other than quick draw Stella.
Yeah.
Quick
quick
draw,
gun.
Stella better
What
use
the
that quick
hell?
draw.
Alright.
Oh my lord.
Okay, top of the round. It's Stella's turn.
Come on, Stella, use that quick draw of
Come on.
yours.
Sprint, shoot, kill.
Kill.
Well, I guess she'd hear the horse, but it takes too long to get to her in time. So she's just going to sprint as far as she can forward. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That'll be 16.
That's like great.
Yeah, there you go.
It might just be a little too out of Stella's range here, guys.
61,
Is that
yeah,
16?
oof, that's rough.
That was
I
16
believe.
inches?
That was
yeah.
16 inches as far
Oh,
as I-
damn. Maybe
I
like
mean-
one more?
I don't know if I can do one more.
What's your range for the weapon that you're planning on using?
48 is the max.
Yeah, that is too far out of your range. Anything that's close to your long range, I'll count it for the long range multiplier, but anything too far out of it, it's just too far. You can attempt, but it'll be at a -8 to whatever you roll.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, there's not much else I can do if my action, I guess. You know, I don't think I can do anything.
You could whistle, let your horse know where you are.
Okay, yeah, I guess she'll whistle. That's it! Please.
You hear you hear a whinny as soon as you call her name. She's heard you.
She just looks towards where the horse should hopefully be coming.
If you want to, you can ready, so that whenever your horse gets to you, you're like ready to jump on and go.
Oh yeah, she's always ready to jump.
Okay. Because something like jumping on a horse is a major action.
Ooh.
So if you're
So-
at the ready, so like if you're ready to go, I will count it as a minor action.
Yeah, she'll
when
be
your horse
ready
gets
to
you.
go.
Okay.
She's like hopping up and down.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah,
Betsy,
yeah,
come on, Betsy, come
100%. Do you want to do anything else besides waiting for Betsy?
on. No, that should be it.
Okay. That's okay. As soon as Betsy gets to you, it'll be a minor action to jump on her and ride away. So that'll be Stella. And next up, speaking of Betsy, see, we got a 5 of hearts and a 5 of diamonds. Right? Yeah. And then 6. Okay. So yeah, speaking of Betsy, yeah, sure enough, Betsy is coming. She is, how much? So we got horses. There's so many horses. There's like, how many of us? 4? Well, it's so weird. There's like 4 horses that have just like appeared. And, so the horses are bursting out of the gate. Martha's like, "Go, go, my babies, go!" And they're running. They're trained fully. They are riding horses. They're not war horses, so they are pretty quick and they're hearty. They have a toughness of 8, so they're good. They have a parry of 4, a toughness of 8. Go ahead and where can they go? Pace. Okay, running. They have a pace of 12. But running, I'll give them an additional. We'll say, like, they can go. You guys do it, like, you double it. I'll say, I don't know, they triple it or something for horse running.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Oh, damn, that's 39.
yeah, that's pretty big.
That's a pretty big.
So I imagine that the horses run in and out. One of them's white,
Oh, yeah.
one of them's red,
Yep.
one of them's black,
Yep.
and one of them's pale.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so.
The one
Sure.
with the 13 inches is definitely the black one.
Oh my
God.
god.
Alright, let's see.
The one with the bigger dick is the.
Alright, so this one, let's see. So that was 13. So that'll be 13 is like to there, and then to there.
Why didn't you just do 39
I
I
guess.
think.
Eh.
Yeah.
from the start?
She wanted to be calculating.
60. Okay, so this one is
Oh,
running.
damn. 60.
This one's
Oh,
fucking
baby, a triple.
hauling ass, yeah.
Whichever one's pale, I want it to run to me.
Alright, you got it. And then.
Which one's gonna be Stella's?
So this one gets to like here.
Old Betsy's mine. Wait.
I know, but which one's old Bessie?
We'll know when she gets here.
And this one gets to like
Alright.
here. Alright, so the horses are on the way. You guys can hear like dun, 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 dun. There's multiple, 4 sets even, conveniently enough, of horses that are running towards you guys down the street.
Do
And
our
they're
friendly allies' horses also come running?
huh?
Do the friendly allies' 3 horses also come running?
You know what? Yeah, I'll say that they whistled for their horses as a minor action, and yeah, they why not? More horses. Okay, so let's see.
Just let all the horses out.
All right, so horse, and then
Water
horse,
for my horses.
and then horse. Okay, yeah, there's a stampede. There's a herd of horses. They're coming. They're on their way. They are like, dun, dun, dun. It's like thunderous. Dunmoore has never heard this before. Just like this huge. Besides when like the deputies and Colt came to town initially, but
Oh,
they are
yeah.
hauling all of the ass in the whole wide world to get to you guys. And that's gonna be everyone's turn. Yeah, for the NPCs.
Oh, is all the friendlies holding position?
Yes, yeah, because they, yeah, they don't really know what's,
Gotcha.
they're gonna hold down Dunmoore unless, their horses get to them, and then they can go help you guys.
Alrighty.
Okay, so
Victor, shoot that horse.
next up we have the bad guys. There's bad
Damn
guys
it.
first. It goes from spade to heart to diamonds to clubs in suits.
Damn.
So unfortunately, the bad guys get to go.
Oh, I didn't even see their card. It's so far down on the map.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused.
Well, yeah, I got what is that? Diamond?
Diamond.
Yeah, I got diamond, and then they got heart. Fuck.
All
Damn
right.
it.
So
Uh,
the horses have escaped with their riders. They have left the board. They are on another map. So yeah, these guys are hauling so much booty. And yeah, basically they are off of the map.
yeah.
Does that mean our... Well, no, I guess our combat's not technically over yet.
I mean,
They're still on the board.
I guess, yeah, there is one that's here, but he's incapacitated, so he's not dead. But
And we know that there's one that ran to the back that we didn't
that's
see
true.
leave.
And
Yep, there's the one.
he's also holding his turn. He's not doing anything. He's hiding. Cause he's like, fuck, my ride left without me. So yeah, that's gonna
It's
be
up
the
to you
bad
if you
guys.
wanted us to be out of combat or not.
You
If
know
you're
what?
just planning for that guy to hide, then...
Yeah, he is just gonna hide. Because he's like, fuck this, this is not worth dying over. So he's just gonna... he probably ducks into this house from the back door. Or like enters through a window and hides. So we'll go ahead and we'll have him... we'll have him just kind of... What's a good hiding? There we go, he's hiding.
He's hiding.
Alright, so... Alright. To get, So now you guys hear like brum 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 as Colt and his deputy are riding off towards a canyon. You can see them. And at the same time you guys all hear brum 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 of your own horses, all of them running, sprinting as fast as they can down the way. A pale one pulls off and runs over to Solomon. Everyone's horses kind of get to them. Stella, you see Betsy, your girl, she runs over to you. And you are already ready, so you can immediately just jump onto her and you can begin bolting off should you like to go after Colt.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep, everyone, this horse is just hanging out here because his owner's inside the general store. Yeah! Woo! Thank you! Alright, everyone. So, Stella, because she was ready, she gets to go first. So, I'm gonna go ahead and you'll be leading the pack, as it were, in the pecking order.
Yeehaw!
She kicks down the metaphysical door.
Go ahead and everyone, while I'm getting set up for the next map, tell me what you're doing as your horses approach you.
That's
go
all.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just hopping on it whenever I'm able.
Okay.
Julian, do you want to say anything? Because mine's going to be a little bit different.
I'm basically just trying to calm down my gun. I'm tinkering with it.
You hear a very faint, like, zzz, zzz sound.
This gun's getting too excited.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's gotten 2 kills.
Jeez.
And a wound. Victor?
Okay. So, as Victor's climbing up on his horse, I think he rides over to the, over here, to this
Okay.
wounded guy,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just gonna put his, Winchester back on his back, pulls out his revolver, and he just shoots at him.
Okay, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. This guy, like, so he's been writhing on the ground for a while after Stella really did him dirty. And he's holding his face, he's rocking, and he's like weeping. He is in so much pain and agony. And, he notices your approach, and he's like, fuck you, fuck this whole fucking town. He's like, Solomon would hate him. He's just screaming explicatives. He's like, fuck Austin Cole, fuck, none of this was fucking worth it. He was so nasty. He's probably saying fuck more than fuck has ever been said in the Wild West. And,
Yep.
But, yeah, and as he looks to you with defiance and pain, And as he's about to say, "Fuck you," you just hear, "Pow!" And he speaks no more. You put a bullet right between his eyes, and he slumps over, dead, just a corpse lying there in the bloodied vegetation.
May God have mercy on your soul, because I won't.
It's badass.
Fuck yeah.
And you
that's
guys,
one of Creed's lines.
yeah, that was good. You guys should be able to control the horses, like have full control of your horses. You should be able to move them, maybe. Hopefully.
No, I don't
cannot.
have one.
Oh, okay. Well, let me fix that.
I wouldn't, unless you're just gonna copy pasta them. It wouldn't matter on this map, anyways.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right. All right, I'll worry about it the next map. Okay, so you all are mounted up, right? Everybody? Julian? Okay. Does anyone want to do anything else before you leave Dunmoore?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah,
Go
but
for it, Billy.
I wanna turn back real quick to pick up my little snake that's feeding on that deputy.
oh yeah, you do that. The snake is fat, like noticeably fatter than when you left it, and it seems very content, even sluggish, like very pleased. It got its fill.
It got its fill.
Yeah, so you get your snake. So you can go ahead and note that down, that you have collected your steak before you start to ride. And if we're all ready to go, Victor, you notice that one of your guys steps out of the general store, and he's like, "We'll hold down Dunmoore. You go get that son of a bitch."
Yep, and Victor will just go, "There's one missing, I think. Might want to find him first."
Ah, you hear a ch-ch, and they're getting ready to search the town for the last guy.
But the one that's in the general store, I don't know about him, but he's working with us for now. Just keep an eye on him.
The guy's like, all right, and as soon as he turns to look, he does not see another guy there.
Oh, okay, all right. But yeah, after that, he just, gets the reins going, and he goes, yeah, and then he just goes riding off.
Yep. And even before you could do that, Stella blazes by you. And she is like, she's leading the pack.
She's like holding her hat in one hand.
Yep.
She's holding on with her thighs on
Yeah.
the horse.
Betsy's fast as shit, and Stella knows how to ride Betsy. This is not their first rodeo. All right, so let's go ahead and move you guys on over to the next map.
And as we ride away, I'd like to imagine Julian makes eye contact with that lady from the brothel and winks at her.
Like coming for seconds later.
Blows like on top of his gun, like, makes the connection of being lightning fast.
So good. Give yourself a Betty for that. That was great. All right. Okay. So now you guys find yourselves in this canyon, and ahead of you, the three guys. You guys pull up behind Stella, and with a sizable lead, Stella is ahead of you all. And then in front of you guys still, you see the two cloaked figures, but you guys know that this one to be Austin Colt. Let me go ahead and we're going to do another initiative. Because, we haven't had enough of those today.
Yeah.
You guys are doing great, though. You guys killed it in Dunmoore. Oh, man.
I know. I was, surprised that we got those 3 kills right off the bat.
Yeah. Getting
And
the jump
then-
on people's huge.
Oh, yeah, it is. That was so perfect. Mwah. Perfecto.
Yeah, well done, team. The posse is kicking ass.
I'm so
And,
happy.
Some of you have revealed your hands as to who you are, which is exciting. Others have
Imagine
not.
what we could do if we all had buffs from the brothel.
Imagine. Yeah, oh, man. All right. God, yeah, awesome. Well done. But the fight's not over. All right, so into the canyon. You guys run after Colt and his deputy, trying to make your way. And actually, you know what? Since you guys know the identity of this guy, I will not hide it from you. And you can see, there's especially, you, Solomon, you can see the smoke. You can see like and it's angry. Because I take it you still have your stuff going from before?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, it's billowing. You can see behind the horse, it almost looks like the horse is on fire with this black, ethereal, rolling smoke coming off of it. Alright. And then all of you guys, you can see like a little bit of sizzling, smoked flesh coming from the leg of Austin Colt as you ride. Oh, nice! Stella pulled a joker. Alright,
Hell
so all
yeah.
of you get a Benny, so go ahead and add +1 to everyone's Bennies.
God damn.
Yep.
Oh, if only I could
Yeah.
roll like this in Wednesday D&D, am I right?
Oh my god, the face cards! Okay, and Stella, you can choose to go anytime you like, whatsoever. You can even
Oh.
go in the middle of someone else's turn, but I ask that you be, considerate of your fellow
I
players.
can't move my horse, by the way.
Let me fix that.
I'll probably just have her go first then.
Okay, how about now?
Oh, I'm accidentally grabbing Julian's horse. Whoops.
Yeah, I can move mine now.
Alright, you
There we
guys
go,
may
got it.
move, and if you click drag, like so, you can move both at the same time.
Yep.
And let's assume, for sakes of measurement, whenever you guys are moving, you're going to be moving from the horse's token, not yours.
Okay.
And shooting will be from the horse's token, too. Because you guys are
horse
on
to
top of the
horse.
horses.
That's what we're saying. Horse to horse?
Yeah, horse to horse.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just go first, get it out of the way.
Yes, ma'am. Go for
So
it.
we're kicking the horse. Yeah, just gonna try and go forward more. Here.
Are we rolling our run, or will we roll a horse run for these?
Roll your run, but you get to times it by 3. Because the running a pace on a horse is the same as running your own pace. But because you're on horseback, we'll triple it.
Yeah. I'll put the horse like pretty close because it was a 7.
Yep.
Can I like jig jag it too? Can I like put it here?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it like right here actually.
Alright, so you're parallel to the deputy right now as you're riding. Brum, brum, brum. You guys can see
Oh,
Stella
yeah.
pulling ahead. She's kicking Betsy, and Betsy knows. Like, this is her girl, so Betsy knows what Stella is wanting to do.
Yeah, so she can tell that this guy's pretty fucked up.
Yep.
And she's gonna just try and get him all alone, so I'm gonna aim for the dude right beside her.
Okay, you're in for the deputy?
Yeah.
Alright, now, fighting on horseback! Horses count as unstable platforms, meaning all of your
Oh,
rolls
shit.
get a -2 to them. All of your
Oh,
fighting
God.
rolls and your shooting rolls, because you are fighting on an unstable platform. But that's it, and then regular distance penalties, but if you're close, like Stella is, you don't need to worry. Just a -2.
Alright, buddy, go good, fucked up.
Oh my god! Oh!
Oh my god!
Holy shit! Okay, go ahead
Stella
and,
is the fucking god tier
Yeah.
rolls!
Yeah,
Holy shit!
go ahead and roll
Bam.
me damage, Stella.
Oh my lord, you're gonna fucking die on me.
Oh man,
10
yeah.
damage.
Stella with the
Sheesh.
fucking
So that's
MVP
10.
rolls here.
What is
Holy
that?
shit.
Oh! Alright, Stella, finish him. How do you take
Okay,
down the deputy?
I imagine Stella, she's holding on tight with her legs on the horse, and then as soon as she gets beside the dude, she'll just just barely takes a second to look. She'll like hold the top of her hat and turn with her trusty weapon, and she's gonna aim for aim right at like this dude's like hip and
Mhm.
try and like fuck him, like hit him off his horse.
He's gonna try to fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. He's gonna try and fuck him, but she's gonna like aim for like his hip, like
Mhm.
where the bone is at the hip, and try and like
Oh.
shoot him off the horse.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So all of you guys behind, you see Stella. Brum, brum, brum. Yeah! She like gets, come on, Betsy! And Betsy, like, no problem. The horse sidles up next to the deputy, and they ride in tandem. And even through like the bouncing of Betsy's movements, Stella, you're able to aim steady and true as ever, as if you were standing still. and you see the shot go off, and oh man, yeah, I'm seeing what you just sent me. Yeah, oh my god. So this is with that weapon.
Yeah, it is trade. It's all my gun. All these shots have been with trade. It adds to it. I
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
reading what my things do.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah, so you guys watch as she pulls a gun and she waits for a moment. You wonder, like, why isn't she taking the shot? And she waits for the moment when Betsy is riding in stride with the horse next to her. So they are both taking their lunges and kicks at the same exact time so that the bumping and the up and down movement of riding the horse is, like, synergized together. And then she aims first at the dude's core and then down to his hip. And you guys are like, is she about to shoot his dick off? As the shot rings out through the canyon, reverberates, and bounces off of the canyon walls. You guys see like a ah! And you know, the gunshot does indeed hit him through the pelvis, probably catches a ball. And then the bullet exits out through the other side. It's disgusting. Blood spurts out onto the horse. Its horse, like this deputy's horse, by the way, the bullet misses it, but the guy, to add like insult to injury, the horse skids. You see like a as the horse is stopping, full force with all four of its hooves down. And it's like, as you guys are riding up, it's like, shoom! It like way slows super far. Oh, oops, didn't mean to grab Austin Colt. It falls super far back. And you can see the guy's like screeching in agony. The horse bucks him off. He lands in front of the beast. And then as the beast is like getting ready to run away, the hooves come down and crunch onto his chest, caving in his chest and silencing his screaming. So like as if getting absolutely blasted by Stella was not enough, yeah, the horse took its revenge. And you can see too, like, the horse just kind of runs and it's like darting off. Yeah, it's probably like darting off to the canyon. It had no loyalty or love for its rider. So yeah, Stella, you got another kill. This deputy is dead.
Yeah,
Super
you
dead.
know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no big deal. You know. And you see, like, and Stella, because you're close enough to Colt to see, you can see the fear in his eyes. And
I've
he
killed at least 3 of your men today.
yeah, he is
Four.
looking at you as if you are Satan himself. He is terrified.
Oh, the barbed wire on her head.
Yeah, she looks like this creature, this hell creature that is like the ultimate gunsman, and
She's
she's
got
just
like this wicked grin on her face, like,
Yup.
oh, I fucking killed you guys.
Yep. And that'll be Stella's turn. That was beautifully done. Well done.
See, it's funny you say that about looking at her like she's Satan, because that's how Creed is looking at him right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And yeah, I'm just gonna
All
ride
right, Creed.
on up.
Yeah,
on
speaking
up
of,
there.
by all means, Father.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah.
Is that 36? I can't.
Yep.
Yes.
Come on,
That
Father
little bar,
Creed.
that little thing that has the cards in it is right over my token, so it's so hard to.
I know, you gotta like scroll in and like.
Alright, so we'll go to right there.
Okay.
Can I just. Haha! Alright, so I'm there, so horse to horse is now 35. So it's within my mid range.
It is, but it'll be at a -4 because remember, -2 with the platform.
Well,
No. That's okay, go for it. I mean, if you want to take the shot, by all means, unless you
Yeah.
want to do something else.
no, I'm going to try to shoot him.
Okay, yes sir. Go ahead and make the roll.
Describing the keywords, I'm going to fail this roll.
Okay. So
Benny.
yeah, Benny away.
I've got 6 bennies, so be prepared.
Yeah,
for
yeah. If there's
So
any
if I
time to use
run
it,
out-
yeah, use your bennies.
Benny.
Yep, Benny again. Oh, Benny again.
That's 3. Benny.
Come on.
Benny. 4, right? 5? How many times have I rolled?
It's been
1 week since you looked at me.
1, 2, 3. You spent 4 bennies. So
Okay.
this is your 5th Benny. Oh,
And
so
my final Benny.
yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Okay. Yep. You hit him with a raise. Wait, no, you hit him
No, should be a
because the
six.
-4. Yeah. So, but you hit him. Go ahead and roll me damage.
6.
Yeah. There you go. Yep. All right. So, yeah, taking your.
Glad I didn't get that raise.
Oh man, could you imagine? That would have ended him. But
22 points of damage.
let's see, Colt, how you do it? Okay. So, yeah, you see, like, but this is great. So, Solomon lifts his gun. It's a very special gun. It doesn't look like other peacemakers you've seen. It's beautiful. It glints in the sunlight. And as he raises his gun, aims, and fires, you see, Solomon, that Colt turns and looks at you in this moment, and boom, again, like, you nail his other shoulder, and he like snarls in pain. He doesn't yell or scream, he snarls. And you can see, like, Solomon, you see that black billowing smoke flare angrily. And you can see, like, as he's snarling, he's hissing to you. And, yeah, he's extremely angry. He's gonna have to make a riding roll because he is shaken.
I just shout out, "The power of Christ compels you."
Oh. So yeah, he is not doing good. Alright, that's incapacitated. So let's just say he's, there we go, that's a good one. So he is shaken at this moment. I'm gonna have to make him do a riding roll. Come on, buddy. Because if he doesn't, things could get interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay, just barely. He, like, you get a feeling if his horse wasn't, because, you get the feeling like this horse has been with him for a while, and the horse is kind of helping him stay on its back as much as it can. You can see, like, every now and again the horse kind of moves its head back to help nudge him back onto the saddle better. And, yeah, only because of this horse is Austin Colt able to hold on. Because you get the feeling he would have just fallen off the horse if that shot hurt him so bad in that moment. And you get the feeling if you, what was that? Because that'd be a 6 with your +1. Yeah, if you did any more damage, he would be in a super bad way. But yeah, he is shaken. So he will be unable to fight you guys on his turn unless he unshakes first, successfully. So yeah, good shit. You managed to nail him and shake him. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Oh.
Okay.
Good shot, Father Creed.
Yeah, that was good.
I imagine everybody's really confused because he just said, "I'm not going to take part in gunplay," and then he just rides
Immediately
up and
starts
just blasts
riding
this
on.
guy.
Mm-hmm.
But only this guy.
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, and that will be Creed. Next up is gonna be, it's gonna be Colt. Alright, so, yeah, Colt, he is not feeling good. He is hissing, to Solomon. To the rest of you, he is snarling. He's very angry, mad, so angry.
So angry.
And he is gonna go ahead and try to unshake. Okay. He does. So he is like, ugh! And, that's gonna be his, I'll say because he's got 2 wounds, I'll make it to where it took everything within his power to unshake. He is so hurt, he is barely clinging on, so he is just like, yeah! And he's hitting his horse with his spurs as hard as he can, and he's gonna try to bolt away. Continuing to pull away from you
Get back
guys.
here!
Yeah, he is not okay. And that's 30. No.
Doesn't feel like a lot, but it still looks like it's a lot
Yeah.
for movement.
Because yeah, this is a huge canyon. You guys are making your way. The size is not exactly relative to the players, but so yeah, he's put some more distance between him and you guys. But you all are still chasing after him. All of you are still riding as hard as you can, and that'll be his turn. That's all he can do. Next up is gonna be Julian. What do you do?
Come on, Julian.
Well, so I roll to run the same thing like as I usually do?
Yes. So then roll, and you times it by 3 instead of 2.
Right.
There you go. So you also get 30.
All right. Like this.
Measure
about
from the
this way.
horse. So I guess one more to the left.
Oh, right. All right, so it's
There you
right above Solomon.
That's where your horse would be.
All right.
Yeah, especially since Stella got a head start on us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think there's anything I can hit him with from here. I actually regret that I
Ooh, yeah.
threw away my fucking gun.
That's okay.
Well, that sawed-off is so short range. It's not
Yeah.
Yeah.
gonna matter. You're
That's
you're
okay.
better off with your pistol.
Yeah, and if need be, if you guys just need to ride and focus into riding, then by all means you can.
Yeah. Well, that's about as much as I can do.
That's okay.
Just focused on riding.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so yep, you hear another yeah, and you know Julian is riding up. Solomon, you notice that Julian is gaining on you. And you guys are starting to close the distance with old Colt, who's on his last legs. All right, next up, Victor. What do you do?
Well, Victor, seeing that Stella took out the one deputy, is just like proud of her in a sense
Bless
because
you.
she's been doing so well.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to carry this team on my back.
But yeah, at seeing this, Victor is just gonna focus in on riding and catching up to Colt. So yeah, he's gonna focus on riding.
Mm-hmm. Another 30. Let's go.
All right. Let's see. So that's probably the same spot. Yep, same spot.
Yep. So you boys are closing the distance. You guys are narrowing the field.
There we go. So I can take both.
Do you want to do anything else your turn?
I think he'll shout out to Stella, tell her to shoot for the horse, shoot for the horse.
Hmm.
Okay.
Good call. Okay. All right, top of the round. Let's see what we got. Ooh, not good for old Colt. He's
Hell
losing
yeah.
it. Oh, great for Stella.
Oh my God,
Oh my
Stella's gonna
God.
finish him.
Yep. Oh, except unless Julian steals the kill. Oh.
Oh,
my
everybody
God.
except me.
That's okay. An 8 still beats Creed or Colt's 2.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, so we got Stella at the top of the round. It'll go Stella, then Julian, then Creed, then Victor, and then finally Colt.
Okay, well, she's gonna get as close as she can.
Betsy's doing
Run.
some work.
8. How far can I go?
Is it 24?
Yes, 24.
Okay.
Like right here.
Yeah, and like 25, it's close enough.
The
Okay,
horse
well,
left without Stella. Oh, there it is.
she's gonna go for a shot again, once again,
Yeah, by all means.
with her beautiful trademark Jupiter here. You gotta fail sometimes. I'm gonna Benny actually.
Yeah, Benny it up.
again.
Benny it.
Oh, I'm gonna Benny
Uh-oh.
again.
Yep, do it again.
Oh, I'm gonna Benny again. You know, I'm gonna Benny again.
That does hit if you want that one to.
Hits. This hits. Okay,
Yeah,
if it
that
hits,
hits.
hits.
Because that's at a. What's the range for your trademark?
Again.
Benny again. Benny again.
12, 24, 48.
Yeah, so that's it. Well, that's within your short range. So yeah, that'll hit. All right, so that hits. Wait, because 7, 6, 5. Yeah, that hits. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Bam!
Oh yeah, Stella, did you take Victor's advice, or are you aiming for him strictly?
I'm aiming for the horse.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The
Okay.
neck. Or, yeah.
Let me see.
I was just
something
making
here.
sure, because obviously that would probably make things clear.
Okay, so you aim for the horse. Yes, you hit the horse. So you hear like a screech, a pained whinny from this creature, as you nail it like right between the shoulder and the base of the neck, favoring the back. So luckily it passes by. It doesn't. Luckily for the horse, unluckily for you, you do nail the animal. The animal's hurt. It is not wounded, but the animal, you can see like the horse kind of skids for a minute, and you can see like it kind of like that hurt it so bad, but not quite enough to kill it, and not quite enough to make it want to buck. But it's slowing down. You get the feeling like next time it runs, it's probably going to be a little harder for it to run, as far as it normally does. So you've effectively slowed the horse, for the time being.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, very well done. That was a good shot. And the horse is now like off track. Like it was running straight in a straight line, and now it's kind of like zigzagging a little bit. It's a little wobbly. And Stella, do you want to do anything else?
Nah.
Okay. Next up, we have Julian.
All right. Considering we're all around the same place, would it be possible to like exchange a sentence with each other here while I'm
Oh
riding
yeah.
forward?
Oh yeah.
So I'm yelling and looking to both sides, and I'm yelling, do you want me to get the horse so we can try to capture this son of a bitch? Or do I just kill him?
You guys can respond.
I don't fucking know, kill him. She's like, she's yelling out.
I think Victor is at this point like, I don't care which one. He just needs to be dead.
Father?
Force the devil not to be sent back to the devil.
Okay, with that information,
Which
what
probably
do you do?
confuses everyone even more. But
Yeah, Victor kind of looks over and hears the. Actually, would he even hear that from the distance?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd say.
Okay.
Hey.
oh shit! Managed meeting. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, 20 feet.
If he's
With
yelling
that
at
being said,
There you go. So that's 36?
Yep, 36.
I'm gonna try to get in range.
Yup.
Come on, Julian.
About
Julian. Let's go.
about here.
Yep.
Was it about here?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, what are we looking at? 35 feet.
Yep. So that'll be a -4 to your shooting roll. But you probably have some bennies. You can probably reroll them until, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna shoot him with the bolt? Oh my god.
I got no choice.
Yeah.
Oh
I got no
god.
All right.
You should make it arc to the horse too.
You guys hear a very familiar sound now.
Oh my
So-
god.
Julian tries to charge up his lightning rifle,
Mm-hmm.
and so I'm gonna roll weird science here,
Yeah. Okay.
and I'm gonna Benny that.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, are we good?
Yeah, for your weird science, yes, because the,
Alright.
well, because that's to make sure you can fire the gun properly.
Yeah.
Because, wait.
And
Well,
I'm aiming for Colt.
with the -2, did we decide that was a -2 modifier or -4?
I think it was, you said a -2. Unless, wait, what we.
My range for bolt is 12, 24, 48.
Oh yeah, you said that because the rough terrain, that's an extra -2.
Yeah, so you would need to Benny again. That doesn't hit. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on.
And I'm gonna Benny again.
Benny again, come on.
I still have plenty more Benny.
Good. Yeah, good. I'm so glad.
Oh my god!
Ah, come on!
God damn.
Rev that
Alright,
frickin'
that's
fire!
4 Bennies. 5
Oh,
Oh no!
So you
That
guys
means
hear
you have to stop.
Yes. So you guys hear, oh, actually, you know what? Oh no, because you're making the arcane roll, and you got
Yeah,
snake
he's
eyes.
making it trying to work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Backfire. So you
Uh-oh.
guys,
No.
or backlash, you guys hear, like it's like something's wrong with the gun. Julian, you don't know if it's like the motion of the horse, and it's like jumbling around the stuff that you put inside too bad, or if it's like starting to run out of charge or something. But yeah, there's something wrong with your gun. And then you're like, come on, you kind of shake it a little bit. You point at Colt, and then you hear,
Oh no!
and your gun, you hear bzzz, and the gun itself, like the electricity, sort of like it comes from the gun, but it doesn't shoot out of the muzzle like you would expect. So, oh man, tell me you just shot that at a 2 power points.
Yes, I did.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a 2d6. It's the same thing with your
2d6.
dice. Yeah, just hit the dice button, and then you should see d6 and a 2 next to that, to the right. There you go. And so that'd be a 12. And, oh no. What is your toughness?
Oh no!
Oh no. How do you get snake eyes again? Oh lord.
What's your
My toughness is 6.
Okay. Oh. So, you have wounded yourself. And you are
Oh,
shaken.
God.
So, I'm gonna need you, I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to hit the shaken thingy on your sheet before your next turn. You'll have to roll to unshake. So
Julian lets out a Homer Simpson scream.
So you guys see, like, this crazy man with his gun that was so powerful, and it is so powerful. So the gun, you hear, like, bzz, bzz, and it, like, it's a weird sound. It doesn't sound right. And lightning, a huge arc of lightning, encompasses Julian from his gun in a backfire sort of motion, and you see his body seize up. And I'm gonna need you to also make me a riding roll. Let's see if you stay on the horse.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's bad. That's the drawback to having arcane characters. They are super
Where is the
powerful.
writing?
If you don't have the riding skill, it is an unskilled check.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay.
Dude, how?
Oh wait, no, that's not a natural 1.
No, it is
so
it
That's
is
not-
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got
So
a
that's
3.
good.
Yeah, it's okay. It is a fail.
it's not a natural.
But yeah. So, okay.
Whew.
Oh, Julian. Okay, so here's what happens. So the lightning that arcs and crackles and engulfs your whole flame, you feel like breathless for a second. Like there was a moment where your heart stopped working. And you're like, you and everyone else sees this. You can see Julian as he's struck with his own lightning. He seizes up and he falls off of his horse. The horse slows down, and now the horse is split from him. And you can see, like, the horse too got hurt by the lightning, so the horse is kind of bucking and whinnying because it's in pain. Not enough to kill it, but enough to make it agitated. So the horse is, like, grunting, and, he's, like, rip-roaring in the dirt and kicking up a bunch of dirt. You guys see Julian as he falls from the horse, and he's, like, grasping at his chest for a moment as he's, like, getting his breath back. And Julian, you feel like you got the wind knocked out of you. That hurt. Getting electrocuted sucks. Like, you just got to feel what those deputies felt when you were shooting them with your gun. And you're like, holy fuck, that sucks so bad. But you can feel like, you're like, oh, you kind of breathe in the dust, in the dirt, and you're like, oh, as you're on the ground, and you need, you being shaken, you were lying down on your back, and the horse is kind of like kicking near you, but not enough to be a direct threat. It moved away before it started to freak out. And the horse is, like, starting to calm down a little bit. But that hurt the horse, too. So you guys have noticed now that your dear friend Julian is on the ground, and he's kind of like, you know, after what just happened. And unfortunately, that is your turn, Julian. I'm so sorry. But yeah, that's the drawback to having a really, really powerful class like that, is that whenever it's a snake eyes, it can be catastrophic. It usually is. Next up is Creed. Creed, you see this. What do you do?
1 second. Okay.
The roll was for...
Give me a second. How do I see? Where's my... Oh, up here. I'm gonna click this, but be ready to hide it in case it pops in chat.
Okay. No, you're good.
Yep, okay.
Oh no,
Hide that for me.
not the snake.
Oh wait, it hit it on its own. Never mind.
Oh.
So, yeah, I'm just gonna run forward.
You run past Julian?
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
21.
And then while you're running? Oh. Julian, you, the, like, writhing feeling that you feel in your pocket has stopped.
Oh no, not the snake.
Damn it, that's so short.
Yeah. Your horse
Oh, wait, I measured for
probably got a little spooked from what it witnessed, seeing the arc of lightning.
Oops. Right under my long range, so.
Yeah, go for it. So that'll be a
Put it at
-4.
-4.
You got this, come on.
Come on,
Oh, I'm gonna
Creed.
need bennies, so.
Come on, Creed. Oh, Creed! Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, okay, so a -4, that would be a 10. So that is a hit with a raise. Oh my god.
Holy camole, dude.
Oh my god. Okay. So that
our
is
price right
that is
there.
not a 26, that is a 27.
Yep.
All right, Solomon Creed, finish him.
Yeah, so, he sees all the stuff with Julian happen, and he looks over to him like he's gonna go save him, but then just this overwhelming urge takes over, so he just sprints forward, just still has his revolver at the ready, the last shot, and just levels it down, and just focused, and just pops him straight in the back of the neck.
Beautiful. Yeah, you do that. And as this happens, once again, the world slows down. It's just you and Colt. And, you know, as even your horse slows down and allows you this moment where, like, Colt's horse is slowed because it got injured thanks to Stella. Your horse is, like, giving you the moment you need to aim true and shoot your pale horse, and you do. The rest of you see this figure of Solomon Creed on his stallion, aiming down and pulling the trigger. And as the final shot rings out into the canyon, you see, like, Colt he's focused forward, right? And he, like, arches his back, and his head flies backwards at the velocity of this bullet entering the back of his neck and exiting through his windpipe. You hear, like, a and his horse, his horse now is, like, totally stopped. And you guys watch this man as he kind of, like, he's looking up at the sky for a while, and he kind of slumps forward before sliding off of the saddle and falling onto the ground. And, like, a boof, dust kind of lifts up around his body. But Solomon, you're looking at him through your monocle, And what you see is at that moment of impact, when the bullet finally went through this bullet, one of your specialty bullets that you painstakingly prepare every night. As it exits.
Shot twice. Nothing. I was talking to myself.
Okay. As it exits his neck, you do not see the blood spray from the neck. You see black ichor spill from this creature. And you can see, like, under his cloak and under his vest, the large, smoke-like wings unfurl under his form. And everyone, like, in that moment, you almost can hear, like, a screech, like a loud kind of, a screech that kind of leaves you with a feeling of tinnitus in your ears. But Solomon, you can see this Manitou. So this creature, which was bound to the husk of Austin Colt, you've sent it back to where it belongs. And you guys, you see the death of this creature as it's like, this Manitou dies and leaves the body of Austin Colt in the moment that Colt falls off the saddle. And you see in your monocle's view that the creature kind of writhes and is in, like, shrieking horrible pain as it begins to tear itself from the inside out. So, like, it's ripping itself apart with its own claws as if it's trying to, like, free itself from the pain it's feeling. And it just sort of, it, like, burns up in this ethereal flame and vanishes. And so you guys are left now with the body of Austin Colt. And you guys all see, too, that Colt, like, it looks like he's aged really rapidly. In the moment where that bullet was exiting his body, it's almost like his youth, his life force just got sucked, like, right out of him. So there you go, you have two men on the ground. Julian is still shaken, and he's like, on the ground, and you see the lifeless, unmoving form of the once Sheriff Austin Colt.
And I looked, and behold, a pale horse. His name that sat upon him was Death, and hell followed with him. And power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth to kill with the sword.
Man,
That's just what he says.
Damn.
well done.
Quoting Revelation.
Are we done with combat now?
Yes. Yeah, it's
Okay.
as, like, the dust finally settles. You guys
think
are free to do what you want to do.
Okay. I think Victor in his hurried, like, horse riding just runs up and tries to catch up to Colt, but seeing that Creed already took care of it, he just rides up to the body and kind of looks to examine it, just like to see what, because I saw the black mass that left his body, right?
You
Victor
could
did?
see, like, you could see puffs of something that was not normal, something that was weird.
Okay.
But there was nothing that was, like, super telling of what this thing was.
Okay.
Did, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, when I ride up to the body, I noticed that it's aged a lot.
That is weird. Yeah, you see this immediately. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. It was just...
How, like, aged is it? Like, is it like bones, or is it like just
He
elderly?
looks like he was about old Zeke's age. Old man. Like, all of the youth and bravado that you said seen before, this, like, very fit young man is now just a withered, like, a leathery kind of husk. It almost looks mummified.
Okay. I think Victor will I think he would take up or picked up the body and just hoist it on the horse
Okay.
and make sure it's tight or tightly woven or wrapped up so that it doesn't fall off the horse before he climbs back on and rides over to where the others are.
I want to do something before he comes back.
Okay. Go for it.
Like while he's still distracted.
Yeah, while he's messing with the body and inspecting.
Yeah.
Okay,
So he
I'll go
doesn't
back.
see it. Did Julian take any wounds? I
Yes.
couldn't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Julian is
so,
wounded and shaken.
Father Creed's gonna walk over to him and kneel down and pull out his Bible and just start reading a passage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why did that do That doesn't make sense.
No, it shouldn't.
Why is it a -2?
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Most assuredly shouldn't. Let me look into that really quick. I'll have you reroll.
Oh, it says unskilled healing, so
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Nah.
be
for
the
some
case.
reason it's using unskilled.
That should not be the case. Let me see. Me
Yeah,
fix.
it's right here. It says
Me fix.
trait is. It doesn't actually give a trait on this one. What the hell?
Are you on the right one?
Oh, I wasn't. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so let's.
I feel like that
that's
should
not
be
the one.
under faith.
Yeah, that one. Right. Spirit?
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, because yeah, that's really good.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, try it again.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's more like it. Okay.
There you go.
So yeah, what that does is that removes a wound.
Yep. So do you want to describe how it looks, or should I?
I mean, he's gonna be reading a passage and acting like he's bandaging him up to kind of keep it hidden. But yeah, he's just gonna like, whenever he's like making sure the bandage is firm, he just holds his hand on him, and just a very faint light glows in his hand.
Aw, beautiful. Yep, you do that, and Julian, like suddenly you're like, you feel like you got the wind knocked out of you, right? And you're like, you know, you're trying to catch your breath, and it just really isn't catching.
Oops.
And then, oh, that's okay.
She-
With that.
I'm healing him.
might
She
as
just
well
walks.
kill him.
Time to put him
Might
down.
as well
Roll
kill
yeller.
him.
But yeah, and then you feel like someone's tending to you, but your brain is kind of scrambled just for the moment, stunned with what just happened. Never in your wildest dreams could you think this would happen to you. That would backfire like that. But then suddenly you feel better, way better. Your vision clears, your mind clears, and your breathing slowly returns to normal. So you are now no longer shaken, and you no longer have a wound. You don't quite know how, but you feel better.
Think
I
at
look
that
at
moment.
Solomon
Oh, go ahead.
and I stutter. What happened?
The power of the Lord is blessing you, son. Just accept it.
Oh,
Okay.
Here, we'll assume that you have Colt on you,
okay.
and his
Got it,
horse
got it.
darts off.
Yep. So as they're talking, you just see Victor riding up right over there. It looks to Julian, and he goes into his satchel and pulls out the 2 ghost rocks and then tosses them over to Julian. You've earned that tonight or today.
Man, I don't give a fuck about no ghost rock right now. I almost died. What the heck? But thank you.
He gives a nod and tips his hat. We'll have to talk about that gun of yours at a later date, but for right now, I think you deserve a good rest.
Wait,
Oh,
wait, the snake.
Oh,
And I pull him out of the jacket to see.
are you actually doing that in character, Father?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I just wanted
Uh,
to type it to be funny.
here, I'll give you a second to decide. So, Julian, as you go and check on your snake, luckily for you, the snake is alive. Your little your little bloody boy.
My
but,
snake bat.
He's so the 3 from before was how hurt he got, and the 7 is if I was basically doing a death saving throw, and if he only had 1, so. But I was gonna have a 5 or under be a fail, so the little guy is holding on, but once
I like
again.
to imagine that whenever I laid on hands, it also affected the snake since it was in his pocket.
Ah, but you weren't touching the snake.
Alright, you want casting it again?
Heal the little baby.
Don't you take his monkey.
No, it's okay. The snake it's alive. 5 or under would have been death, but the snake is alive, but only just. It kind of like when you take it out to look at it, you can see that the lightning did not spare it. It also got hit by the attack, and it is like it looks sluggish again, but it kind of lifts its little head up to you and flicks its tongue out to let you know it's alive.
Alright, so back to the earlier.
Yep.
I tell Victor, wow, I forgot his name for a minute. I was like, trust me when I tell you this. We need to get rid of this vessel. Best way to do that is removing the head.
What do you do?
His stunned silence means he agrees.
Victor?
I'm sorry, what?
Damn,
I
had
got
such
distracted.
a cool
Oh,
line.
that was a cool line.
I'm sorry. I get distracted. Go ahead one more time.
Said, so Creed is going to walk over with his knife out and say, trust me when I tell you this, son. We need to get rid of this vessel. The only way to do it is to remove the head.
Can't
the best
allow
way
you
to
to
do it
do
is to
that.
remove the head.
Can't allow you to do that, Father, for now. We
What
can
do you
do this
care, Victor?
later. There's a reason why I haven't exhumed this body. I'll assure you, Father, that I'll take care of it after I deal with it. And he gives a stern look to Father Creed.
Well, you conspiring to help the forces of the devil, boy?
Oh.
Are you conspiring against the lawman?
Only law that matters to me is the law of the Lord. I've told you that once before.
He kind of trying to think of how to best respond to that. Damn.
You got options.
I think Victor will kind of hesitate for a moment before he gives a
it is-
stern, like, oh, go ahead.
It is just you guys, by the way. No one else has followed you guys into the canyon.
So Victor will kind of motion towards his vest jacket, and then he'll pull aside and show his badge.
What, the badge?
The badge.
Okay, yeah, he does that, and you guys see gleaming there is a badge designating Victor Caldwell as an agent.
Oh my god.
What? Everyone was shocked.
But
Oh my
yeah, Victor
God.
will kind of look down to them, kind of with a stern look, and just be like, there's a reason why I'm here. And I'm
He
here
was
to...
a narc the whole time.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
I am taking care of these abnormal aberrations. And don't start with me, Father. I plan on taking care of it. But first, I need to take evidence.
You can take all the evidence you want, just in 2 pieces.
I need it in one.
Don't see how that makes a difference.
Yeah, me neither, actually. But hold on, guys. Why are we arguing? We just did something fantastic for that town. Why don't we just drag his body? Let's go grab a drink or something, relax, and then y'all can figure this out. Right? Somebody help me out.
Stella
what I was
gives an
planning on
awkward
doing.
thumbs up.
Victor kind of looks to the father and says, that's what I was planning on doing. I was going to take care of it. Unless you
well-
plan on stopping my...
Has Creed
Stop.
run into people like this before? With his line of business and their line of business being kind of close?
Yeah, you've run into people on both sides. And,
Yeah.
you know, so you've had good and bad dealings with both. It really depends on the agent and the ranger in particular.
Alright, so yeah, he'd say something along the lines of, "We'll see, son. Just saying, track record with your people ain't been too great for me." And then he just gets on his horse and just rides back to town without saying another word.
Okay.
I could say the same for you, father.
He already rode away.
Okay.
I know. He mutters that to himself, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, the tension. I love it. It's I love it. All right. So everyone else, do you guys follow after Solomon back to town?
Yeah, she will look one more time at Victor's badge and just like kick Betsy and ride out back to her house.
All right. All the way back to her house.
Not her house, her hometown.
Gotcha. All right. Yes, ma'am. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Julian stands up, kind of dusts himself off, and goes back on his horse.
Okay. Victor.
Victor will kind of nod and be like, "You done a good job today, Julian."
Well,
And then he'll start riding off.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm getting everyone's pieces back in order here. Okay, so everyone heads back home. And you guys kind of catch up to Solomon as you ride. And you all arrive back into the lovely, lovely town of Dunmoore. Brave and fearless heroes come riding in, and in tow you have the body of the fallen Austin Colt.
Same, Stella. Same.
That's right, we're almost done. So, you guys notice as you're coming back to town, behind the fort, there's a large wagon back there. And, you know, that's something like it's around here-ish. You guys notice a very large wagon and 6 horses hooked up to it already. You notice that. You also notice that all the bodies in the area have been cleaned up. So the 3 that were here before are all on their horses. Nightingale is back in his establishment. And yeah, it's like the 3 people that you guys left behind, the gunmen that were friends with Victor, were, they cleaned everything up, as they do. And the town looks good. It looks like it's even hard to tell that there was any kind of shooting going on in the town. It's covered up very well. What do you guys do? So you notice these 3 here at the gunsmith, they're just talking amongst themselves, trying to decide like what to do now, what's gonna happen if, they don't come back with Colt, what's gonna happen if the posse dies that ran after them, yada yada. And then the wagon back there. But that's it.
Look, Creed already took his horse to the stables and went back to working on the church.
Okay, he does that.
Victor will ride over towards his compatriots.
Okay. How about Julian, Stella?
Stella's gonna go to the stables and return the horse and maybe talk.
Okay.
Renting house.
yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Okay.
Put the horses back.
Alright, so we'll start with those at the stable. So you guys arrived at the stable, and you see Martha. Julian, this is the first time you've seen Martha. She's a pleasant woman. She seems nice and nice enough. When she
Is
sees...
she plump?
She is plump, pleasantly plump.
Very
But,
good, Julian.
Oh god, there you go, Julian.
Yep, she's a thick mama. But, and she's also like 55. But,
Even better.
That won't stop me.
Even better. That'll stop me now.
yep.
Tell me when the kids are gone for the weekend.
Oh my god.
She looks elated that you guys brought the horses back. To the three of you who did. She's like, oh, my babies. She's so happy that the horses are okay. They're unharmed for the most part. Julian's horse looked a little fried. Some of its fur is a little singed. And she's like, what the hell happened to this one? Why does it look like it's been struck by lightning?
I'm sorry, Mama. We just there was a storm out of nowhere.
Just calls her
And-
mama.
She sticks her head outside and looks up to the sky to see if there's any storm clouds.
You wouldn't believe it. We were just riding after that guy, and all of a sudden there was a lightning strike, and it hit me right on the horse, and man, it just singed off some of his fur. But he's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
She kind of takes the reins from you, Julian, and she gives you a look. And then she turns her attention to Stella and pats Betsy on the face. She treats you good, Stella?
Stella, stretches her arms up in the air, you know what I mean? Shaking off the 4 men she basically killed today.
Yeah.
And she's like, I told you I could handle him. I told you. Betsy here did real good, and she'll grab the horse's face and
Mush
shuffle
it
it around
again.
again.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yep, she does that, and Betsy looks so pleased. Like, if you've never seen a happy horse before, and now you have, this horse is elated. So, she's the stable owner, she's overjoyed. I take it you guys update her on what happened.
Oh, yeah. There
She's
was a huge black thing in the air, and went whoosh, whoosh. She's, poorly explaining it.
Yep, and she's, enraptured with the story. I'm so glad y'all took care of them idiots coming in here. Dunmoore was just fine before they came riding in. Hopefully, Dunmoore continues to be just fine. Gonna be kind
Question
of
mark?
hard with no
Question
law around, but I suppose we'll make do. We done more with less, huh, Stella?
Stella
Done
gives it
more with less. Oh my
Take away
god.
4 bennies from your stuff.
4 bennies.
And I forgot I had 4 bennies, and I didn't use a single penny for any of my NPCs.
Lame.
That's okay.
And you lose 4 bennies for that.
Yeah, I lost all my bennies.
That's
We done more with less. But yeah, she looks pleased. You know what, Stella? And she kind of looks to Betsy and then back to Stella. What?
yeah. She's like, what?
She keeps looking back from Betsy to Stella. Would you?
Stella's holding the neck of Betsy, and
Uh-huh.
pressing her face against it.
Puppy
like,
dog
what?
eyes.
Puppy dog eyes.
What? She's like, my husband is gonna kill me. You want a deal on that horse? You want to take that horse for $75?
She nods extremely fast.
And she's
She's like, I'll make it 80. And she points up.
80. She slaps her knee. 80 it is.
Yeah.
Perfect. You got a deal, Stella. And she holds her hand out to shake.
Stella spits in her hand and shakes it.
She spits back and shakes. And she looks
Hell
to
yeah.
Julian. You want that fried horse he owes too? I'll give you same deal. $80.
$80.
$80. Could be $150, but it's 80.
Yeah.
Take it or leave
I
it.
don't even know if I can afford that. Hold on.
Let me look at my purse here real quick.
And nice little purse.
Hold on. Can I afford that?
His little merce.
Oh yeah, you can. You totally can. Take a look at your money. Those are in silver dollars, and she's asking for 80.
All right, yeah. Well, sure, yeah, I'll take this one. I kind of have to at this point since you know what they say.
You break it, you
you
buy it.
You break it, you buy
You zap it, you buy
You're
it.
welcome, by the way. I didn't have to bring them back or be here and help at all. I don't live here, but you know.
I can also put a bounty on your stupid head and have you hang for stealing a horse. Would you rather that?
No, you got yourself a deal. So
That's what I thought, sweetheart. And then she
Uh,
takes her, so you both can mark down negative $80. And if you want to, you can even update the fellas on the same deal. She's offering the Heroes of Dunmoore a discount on horses, $80.
I'll wait to
Yeah.
do that
So we're
when I...
down to 170 if we had 250.
Mm-hmm.
250.
Yeah. Some of you have more, some of you have less.
Oh, okay.
All right, and then we'll, unless you guys want to say anything else, we'll pause on the stables.
I'm just gonna make my whole exit for the night here.
Yeah, go
yeah,
for
I
it.
think Stella's gonna head for her house.
With
I'm
your
so
horse, Betsy.
hungry. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
go for it.
I gotta go before they close.
No worries. Yeah, thank you both for joining, and
Yeah, sticking around.
no worries. We'll make sure anything we do is purely roleplay, and we'll be wrapping up here soon.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah, you guys did good. Awesome,
Good
guys.
shit. Yeah, everyone got such badass kills today. It was nuts.
Right.
Well done, whole posse.
Very well done.
All right, so, Julian, what do you do really quick before you know?
So, where do I keep the horse really? Can I?
Anywhere you think is available. There's houses. There's an old barn here you could store it in. There's a house here that used to have a family in it but is now abandoned. There's a fire here, a well right here. There's a more collection of houses here.
Okay. I'll
Be
go.
surprised if Julian went to the brothel again.
Yeah. Hitch
I'll
up the
go
horse.
put the horse in the barn back there,
Okay.
and I'll plop this little device on the ground,
Mm-hmm. Yes, you will.
and then whoosh.
Yep.
Ooh.
And both of them are out.
All right, so Victor and Solomon, you guys see those two head to the stables. Ira, they call out, "Horses for sale, $80!" And Martha's like, "Hey, don't make that only for you four, not for anyone else, not anyone that didn't take down Colt." So yeah, so you guys are aware of the deal. Should you want it?
Yeah, I'll buy that pale horse.
There you go. You definitely will. So now you have a pale horse.
Just so you could quote that line again.
It's a cool visual too. And
It
I
is a
will
cool visual.
I will let you guys choose custom pictures for your horses. These will be your permanent horses as long as they stay alive.
Oh god, I'm glad I spent the $3, not $2. Or $4.
The what?
Oh,
That
would you
horse
not have
would've
had
put
enough?
me at a very bad number.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But,
$1 away.
So we'll start with Solomon. So Solomon, what are you doing?
You notice that in all that building, he built himself a little room,
Oh, yeah.
and he's just going in to turn in for the night because he's also fucking starving.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so that's Solomon. And now,
Also,
finally,
you like my Church of Redemption's Light?
I
son?
love it. That's awesome. Yeah, I love that so much. And what a great change in the saloon to a church. I love it.
Well, the saloon isn't the church yet, but it will be.
Yeah, it's getting there. Might need some extra special renovations. But,
TLC.
yeah, and now you have
Can
your
you
own
lock that
room.
text?
You basically have
Okay.
like your own building.
Yeah, can you lock that text?
I mean,
I can't
I'll
move it.
I'll add it to the map later and re-upload the map. It'll just sit there for now as a note for me. Okay, so now on to Victor. So you ride to your compatriots who are fellow agents. They greet you, and now like the whole facade is dropped. They had to reveal they were agents to people in the town because they saw like the townspeople realized that the agents were starting to cover things up. They were cleaning blood. They were covering up trails, literally. They are, they're doing their best as agents do. They're trying to make this
Right.
look like nothing happened, and they did a really great job. You can tell, like, obviously these agents have done this before. So have you. So it's a very a very knowing thing what has happened here today, and they greet you warmly.
And Victor rides up to them, and obviously he kind of shuffles to the side to show that he got Colt.
Yep, they're like, "Oh, good shit," and you can
And
see
he
Gentry
ki-
especially is very excited to see the body of Colt.
Yep, and then he points out to them like, seems like this one was a vessel of some sort, because look at his body.
Mm-hmm.
And he points out the fact that it's aged up like crazy compared
Yeah.
to what it was before.
And you, now that you've had a chance to really get a look at it, and the agents have too, yeah, that you all are in agreement that he was definitely a vessel for something, and you guys do know of Manitos. That's something that the agency has been fighting for a really long time at this point, ever since the the event that started all the supernatural business and why the agency ever came to be. So yeah, this is classic Manitou. Like, it screams it. And it makes sense, you know, with how much damage Colt could take, how he was able to command a small army of people. And they ask, especially Davidson, you get the feeling like Davidson is kind of the leader of the three of these. He's probably like an Agent 3, Agent 2 maybe, and everyone else is like Agent 0s or 1s. So he's like, Caldwell, did you get the name of this gang before we all gunned him down?
That is a good question. Did I ever... Let me see my notes here.
That's okay, take your time.
I don't think we got their names.
I don't think you did. That's okay. That's alright.
But yeah, he shakes his head. He's just like, we weren't really... We were distracted in multiple facets, unfortunately.
Don't worry about it. Alan was trying to, you know how he is, it's the records and everything. He just wanted to make sure that, you know, if there's a gang in the area, that he's aware of it, and, you know, if they're running around, especially if they got a Manitou as their leader. You know, but they're like, it's nothing, just extra paperwork that Mr. Pinkerton doesn't have to do anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And so they kind of, like, look around the town, and like, we should send, they all, like, unanimously agree that they should send correspondence to Pinkerton and let him know, like, hey, we did this. They kind of look to you, and they're like, you know, have you already gotten a report started on Dunmoore here with what's going on?
The letter that I handed you was the last correspondence, but I can write another one.
Davidson kind of, like, you know, he waves it off. He's like, I got this. It's all right. I'll mention you. And he, you know, he pulls out a notebook, a very familiar notebook. You have the same kind. And he, like, takes notes, and he's like, called Victor, right? Was it Victor Caldwell?
Yeah.
Okay. And then he writes your name down, and he's like, Davidson, Caldwell, Houston, Gentry. And he snaps his book shut with a, you know... He's like, oh, well, we need some law or something in Dunmoore, it seems. We can't stay. We're stationed in Lubbock. They're just down the way. Or else we would. But, you know, and certainly you can't be the sheriff here. You're an agent. You need to be out and, you know, you can't exactly be fighting supernatural things if you're just here. So they kind of, like, all talk about how they need to get word out to Lubbock, maybe get a deputy from Lubbock and, you know, make them into a sheriff to run this area. They're even talking about maybe talking with the U.S. Marshals and seeing if a marshal can come down and watch over Dunmoore for the time being. Yada yada. A bunch of boring law stuff that you guys are talking about. Yada yada. And they're like, what are you doing now? Like, what's on your radar there, Caldwell? Because we're about to ride off in the morning back to Lubbock.
What do you want to do with Colt here? Do you want me to just exhume the body?
Yep, they're like, just do. They said, or especially like Gentry goes, don't forget to take pictures. You know how it is. Take pictures, send it in. And she goes, if you're quick to take a picture tonight, we can just take the pictures for you and send it via telegram station in Lubbock. It'll be easier, quicker to get to the boss than the Pony Express.
Victor kind of nods along and is just like, "Yep, I know the procedure."
Yep.
But go ahead if you need to. Any motions to the body?
They they all take out cameras exactly like the one you have, and you hear of like these pictures being taken of the body. Everyone has their books out. Everyone is taking notes. Everyone is writing up their own reports because, you know, as you know, the more evidence you collect, that's how you rank up in the agency. So they're all working to climb that corporate ladder, just like you. And so they're all doing the same kind of thing. And this was you all come to kind of the same consensus that this Manitou was a pretty sizable one. Like the spirit that possessed the body of Austin Colt was a really nasty spirit, and, you know, very commanding, very domineering, which is probably why you know, he was able to command so many humans in his little army there. And then, you know, Houston's kind of like, oh, we were cleaning up, and he points to the building next to the sheriff's fort. We found a fucker that was hiding in there. Shot him dead. We did the whole protocol with him. But I
I'm
think
surprised
that
you
was the
didn't
last
keep
one.
him alive for getting out more information from the gang.
He wasn't talking. We tried. And they, you know...
Although I do recall there was that one that was sympathetic, although I think, and he kind of takes a look around, kind of wondering, did you see that fella back in the general store?
At Davidson, which in this one is Davidson. He kind of like looks over and he's like, it was my fault. I should have had an eye on him, but before I realized it, I turned and he was gone, and I don't know where he went. Not sure. He's probably around here somewhere.
Oh, did Jake just fall off?
What? Why?
Or maybe he was going to grab something to eat.
Oh, okay. Well, they'll listen to it in the VOD.
But yeah, Victor will kind of just nod, and I'll just keep an eye out for him if he ever turns up again.
All right, sounds good. Other than that, I think that's their gang dealt with. The only other thing, and you know, it's Houston kind of speaks up now. Welcome back. Houston kind of speaks up now, and he says, he's like, we noticed there was a wagon. It had 6 horses hooked up to it. We didn't we didn't look at it too
Hello
much.
there.
Hello there. But if you want, I mean,
The mention meeting on my computer.
oh, gotcha. But he, you know, he kind of points over here behind the building. If you want, you can have it. We got no use for it.
I'll take a gander. What else was I gonna do? I think our best option for, in my opinion anyway, obviously I'm still not as high ranked as you folk are, but in my opinion we could make the gunsmith a temporary deputy for the time being, because he seemed like he was what's the word I'm looking for? Capable of protecting the town
They kind of
until we get official marshal or official deputy.
They kind of nod, and you know, Houston scratches his beard and kind of looks to the gunsmith and nods. All right, well, maybe give this town a second to breathe. They've been through a lot, and they've been told to forget everything is normal. See to it that they do. If anyone, you know how it goes, anyone starts talking, deal with them as you please. Now about your about that cowpoke there with the gun that was shooting lightning. You know anything about that?
That's a new thing to me. I knew he was an eccentric fella, but it wasn't more than just some crazy crackpot theories and some strange... he hesitates for a second because he remembers the ghost thing, and then he remembers like the several moments where he's like just run off on his own and blah blah blah, but he kind of just says, I think he's just very, like I said, eccentric, but I will keep an eye on him and make sure he's not planning on anything. But if he does get a little off the rocker, as it were, you know who I'll call. For right now, I think he's, as long as he's preoccupied with his studies and his eccentricities, I think he'll be a good ally to have around. You saw what he did.
They kind of look at each other, and then Davidson squints real hard. Go ahead and do me a persuasion roll.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Trying to protect your buddy.
Oh God. Okay.
You got any
Betty,
bennies?
Betty, Betty,
Yeah,
Betty,
you can
Betty,
Benny.
Betty,
You can Benny that.
Betty, Betty, that shit.
Yeah, Benny it. Okay.
Mm.
So, Davidson looks you up and down, and for the first time, instead of looking at you as an ally, he looks at you like a neutral threat. Like maybe, like not totally sure if an Agent Zero will, be able to hold up this end of the bargain, but he kind of, after stealing, he throws a steely gaze at you. It's pretty unnerving, but you hold your own. You speak true. And he dips his head. His hat kind of tilts to hide his eyes in a nod. Alright, well, I'll leave that to you. Consider this part of your training. And 2 things. You keep an eye on that guy. Because if he steps out of line at all, if he makes what he can do known to the public at all, you need to take him down. Anybody that you see that's doing things weird, things that shouldn't be done, you deal with them. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. Crystal.
Good. I'm also going to leave you to go ahead and deputize the gunsmith whenever you see fit. He's like, I'm going to go ahead and write this down, send it on over to HQ, and we'll see what they plan on doing with Dunmoore in the future. But for now, they are going to leave it in your hands, seeing as you are the highest authority right now in the law in the area, besides, obviously, the agents that are of higher rank. But once they leave, obviously, you'll be the highest. They're letting you basically handle Dunmoore's legal issues as you see fit for the time being, and they will see how that turns out. And that will reflect on your job.
Got it. And then, before you leave, I recall in the letter from my Pinkerton
Yep.
that sorry, I'm looking for something under my desk and getting anyway. I recall that there is a agent that's supposed to be in line for being recruited.
They kind of smile at each other, and they go, "You think you know who it is?" Pinkerton told us.
I reckon that it's the young spry quick shot, as it were. Is that right?
Davidson kind of shoots you a wink. Good job, Agent. You take care of her. Take her under your wing. Teach her the way we do things.
He gives a nod and tips of his hat, and then he kind of moves over and, do you want me to take, or actually you already told me that to take care of the body, so he kind of nods,
Yeah,
tips his
they're
hat.
just letting you, like, this is the most, like, free reign that you've ever felt. You can tell that the agency is giving you this chance to prove yourself.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. But yeah, he'll just nod, tip his hat, and move on towards actually he'll go towards the graveyard for a bit, and then he's gonna take a couple pictures of the body himself first. And then he's gonna do exactly what Father recommended, which was cut the head.
Ah, nice. Head of the snake. Yep. So you do that.
And then he's gonna burn it.
Okay. So you burn it. At this time, we can say it's, it's getting longer in the day. The whole fight and everything with Colt took maybe like an hour tops. It all happened so rapidly. So it's still like, early afternoon. And yeah, as everyone that looks out of their windows can see a funeral pyre, as it were, and can see the smoke rising up and drifting to the blue skies ahead. And you can kind of, the agents all sort of, they ride their horses, and they had a camp that was like in the midway point between Lubbock and Dunmoore. So they have decided to set off. Actually, no, I guess in terms of where Lubbock is, they would set off this way. So yeah, they just set off towards the east, the northeast, really. And they're starting to head towards the little camp. And, you're not at the graveyard. Or did you want to be at the graveyard?
I don't know, just in a clearing that's not in the graveyard, but kind of out of the graveyard
Mm-hmm.
or out of the town, just so it's not like you can smell the fumes of the dead corpse.
Yep.
But just out, a little bit out of the ways, I guess, is what I would be.
Yeah. You stand there, successful in your mission, and yeah, you cut off the head. Do you burn the head and the body?
Yep, I burn both parts.
Yep. And they go up in flames. And especially the leathery, dry, old skin of the husk of the man that was Austin Colt catches fire pretty easy and burns pretty quick.
Actually, not to retcon. Did I pull anything from his body by
Certainly
chance?
can.
Do I need to do any roll for that, or?
Oh, no. You got the body right in front of you. What do you want?
I just check everything, every pocket,
Okay. Yeah,
and
you
his
find,
jacket
like,
and everything.
you find cigarettes, cigars. He was a really heavy smoker. You can get his badge, so, and you can see that the badge just says sheriff on it. It doesn't actually say any name to it. But yeah, you can see it's the sheriff badge. That probably did belong to an actual sheriff before Austin Colt got a hold of it and his gang. But yeah, so you can pocket that. He had not a lot of money on him. He had let's say let's make it fun. Let's he had $21 on him. A 1 and a 20. Wow. Okay.
Holy cow, $21?
Yep. He had 21 silver dollars on him. So go ahead and add 21.
Sweet. So that is 171
Yep.
or 271.
It buys that horse quite a bit if you plan on buying the horse for $80.
Right.
And yeah, other than that, no. Everything else he didn't have on his person.
Yep. Then oh, did he lose the pistol that he had too?
Yes. Yeah, so it's you guys left that in the canyon.
All right. Then yeah, then he'll just after he loots the body and takes the badge and the money, he'll just he'll cut off the head and then burn it.
Yeah, and that is the end of the saga of Austin Colt. The only thing that's left is the Dunmoore town, that wagon. Really confused people. Like, people were like, what the fuck? We're not supposed to remember? We're not supposed to know that this gang came through? And if it was just a regular gang, it wouldn't be a problem, but because their leader was a Manitou, that's the problem.
Yep.
Do you want to do anything else before we wrap up the session?
I'm trying to think. Obviously, I think he'll go to the stable and buy the horse.
Yep, so go ahead and
So
minus
I'll do
80.
that. So that is 191, I think. Yeah.
I'll trust you to
271
do
minus
that.
1, or 270 minus 80. 271 minus 80, that's 191. Where's the calculator? I'm just gonna do the calculator.
Yeah, just pull up a calculator because I don't feel like doing math.
Math.
Yeah, math.
That was 80. Yeah, 191. Yep. Okay. So yeah, he'll buy the horse. And then yeah, he'll just kind of go towards. I think he'll go towards the inn and kind of just start getting up the report going. But as he does so, he kind of recalls the couple times that he's been asked about like a partner and wife and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll kind of stop as he's writing his report. Just kind of look at his family watch.
Yeah.
And then kind of sighs and goes back to working on his report.
All right. And that is the end of the wicked reign of quote-unquote Sheriff Austin Colt. You guys have defeated Austin Colt. And Manitou, the first one. That's huge. That you guys will fight many more in the future. And yeah, you guys did a really good thing for the town of Dunmoore. As we leave the posse, everyone is, they're doing their own things to recoup, to regenerate, to revitalize themselves. Everyone's got a brand new horse. Things are looking better for the first time for Dunmoore in a really long time, and it is thanks to these intrepid cowpokes that just decided to wander to the same town one day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her end.